Happy Friday, everybody. You already know what time it is. I got the Rabbit Dolphin with me, and we about to go live in a few minutes. So just make sure that, you're hitting the like button, subscribing. Make sure you comment after the video. We really like to hear your feedback. And yeah, man, we're going to have this open panel. We're going to start cooking some folk here and there. And yeah, man, let's get ready to do this thing.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
Yeah, man. So don't forget, Saturday the 30th March, we're gonna be doing the W Energy Drink WrestleMania preview, and I'm still looking forward to that, man. And so, Lewis, how was your? Here we go. And today we have the open panel. But before we get started, there was something that I wanted to touch bases on you with, as far as we were talking about the Cowboys and the targets they were getting. And I think that I think that's one of the things that I wanted. I understand that the third receiver isn't going to get like over 100, nowhere near 100 targets, but I would like to see them. I would like to see him, spread the ball a little bit more than what he's been doing the last 2 years.
Absolutely, Shake. You talking about from a Tua and a Dolphin perspective?
And then it's not necessarily his his thing. So I mean, yeah, I think it's a McDaniel issue, not a schematic issue. Like I said, I told if you look at the last 2 years, think about this. The first two, wide receiver 1 and 2, is you already know who they are, but I think wide receiver is predicated on who we're playing, what down and distance we are in, and things of that nature. See, there's no such thing as wide receiver number 3. I think wide receiver 3, it's interchangeable depending on, like I said, the situation we're in and the opponent we're facing.
Listen, I would agree. I think the only pushback I ever have about the targets for, let's say, a wide receiver 3 is just when we make blanket statements and we're like, well, it's because Tua can't read the field and he just doesn't throw to his wide receiver 3.
Yeah.
And the only reason I brought up the comparison now, in Dallas, Dak Prescott throws CeeDee Lamb. I think you said he had 181 targets. 181. That ain't not even Tyreek Hill had 181 targets, right? Because CeeDee Lamb is their number 1 guy, just like Tyreek's going to be the number 1 guy. Okay, let's go to Waddle, right? I think Dallas, the second receiver, had 102.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna put them up side by side for you. All right, so
Okay,
give me
perfect.
a second.
Right. I know there's a discrepancy, right? That's not what I'm saying. And I agree with everything you just said, Shake, before while you're pulling that up. Absolutely, Tua has to get more guys involved, right? The Miami Dolphins have to do a better job at that. Where I have a problem is when we make the blanket statements of it's a Miami Dolphins, it's a Tua Tagovailoa problem.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the Buffalo Bills. Their number two target guy was their rookie tight end, Dalton Kincaid. Look at the drop off at wide receiver 3. Look at the targets there. Everybody tells me Josh Allen is elite. Why is he not targeting the number 3? It's because when you have other guys that you rely on that are your better guys with the ball in their hand, of course the ball's going to go over there more.
Well, okay, here we go. All right. So yeah, you're right. Kincaid was not. We had Stephon Diggs at 160, Kincaid at 91, Gabe Davis at 81, and then and James Cook was their 4th most targets with 54.
I'm just saying, bro, it happens. That's what happens. And again, no one's trying to absolve Tua. Absolutely, he has to do a better job. I hate the blanket statements, and I know tonight's show's probably going to get a little crazy. We'll wait a little bit on that or whatever. But I just want to address maybe some people and some narratives that go on in this fan base that is just ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous where people just want to come out and just talk because they just like to hear themselves talk, right? If you're going to talk with some substance. If not, sit down somewhere and stop talking. Because again, today when I was on Miss Finn's show in the morning, right, it's no wonder the perception of the Miami Dolphin fan base is that we're a bunch of dummies. Because we got a bunch of people in this fan base that just like to talk without knowing what the hell they're talking about. But we'll discuss that at a later time, Shake.
Yeah. Look at the box score at Buffalo game. Wide receiver 3 had the most yards.
Again, cool. That's a very good point by Color. But I guarantee you that was probably 1 or 2 games this season. So if Vic Fangio decided to, let's say, take Stephon Diggs, their number 1 away, and then Josh Allen did a great job at targeting number 3. But that's not where he's going. We can all admit that I guarantee you Josh Allen on a play is not just, well, let me find number 3 because number 3 is going to be my option. That ain't happening. It don't happen nowhere across the league.
What's going on? What did I miss? That X said that we're not contenders and we're trash. Is that that's what we're talking about, or what's the deal?
Well, I don't know. It's just, again, it's just I'm tired of playing nice. I'm tired of always got to sugarcoat things, and I always complain about the PC world that we live in, and I'm just tired of being PC.
Oh, okay.
Right? And for people that might take subliminal shots and stuff, I don't work with subliminal shots. I like to get stuff out in the open, and let's just, whatever happens or comes about that, then it just happens and it comes about it. But with the subliminals, I'm done talking about subliminals.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people was in an uproar about X's comments, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, PC world we live in well, pseudo PC world.
Here we go right here. This is what I'm talking about. V21, and I'm not coming at V21, but Penix to Miami. That's what Joe Klatt said. Now, Joe Klatt in that interview basically said that Penix Jr. is Tua Tagovailoa.
Yeah, he did admit to that. Yes, he did.
That's what he said. Now it's funny.
He said it verbatim. Yeah.
Now it's fun.
He said it.
Funny. Now it's funny, Crypto, right? That we have everybody in the chat, content creators like TD Finch Talk, right? I watched TD today. He did about a 25, almost 30-minute show, and he was addressing the narratives, right, about Penix Jr. and why he would, let's say, bring him in and move off of Tua. Well, it's funny that TD is the one talking about Penix Jr. because I listen to TD every day cry about Tua Tagovailoa.
Right.
But he wants Tua Tagovailoa 2.0. Make that make sense to me. And I was listening, right? He said that Michael Penix Jr. is more mobile than Tua Tagovailoa. Those are his words,
I think that's what he said.
mine.
Yeah, I do remember him saying that. Yeah, he said he was mobile.
No.
I think that's the only difference he made in the two, I think.
Well, guess what, Crypto? When Michael Penix transferred from Indiana to Washington, Washington told him to stop running, to be more of a pocket quarterback. You want to know why that is, Crypto? Because in Indiana for those 2 years, Michael Penix Jr. didn't finish a fucking season. Because every time he got hit being mobile, he got hurt.
He was hurt in Indiana, yeah. They tried to curtail and slow it down, yeah.
So
you're right.
Who does that
Washington
sound
said
like?
no.
But we want Michael Penix Jr., right? Because he's so much better than Tua. People just like to talk without knowing what the hell they're talking about.
The RPO stuff was what they did mostly in Indiana. I don't know. I don't see much of his Indiana stuff. I only just saw him at Washington. Is that mainly what they did?
Well, in Washington, it don't matter what they did. In Washington, name me the big games where Michael Penix Jr. was winning. What big games did he win?
I think he only had one, the USC, right? Like one.
Absolutely.
He only really had one. Yeah, USC.
So, but I thought in season games really don't matter. I thought it was
Right.
at the biggest moments, right? When the lights are the brightest. Did you watch Michael Penix when I think it was the game against Michigan? Didn't they play Michigan in round 1?
Well, in the first round this year, yeah,
In the first
yeah,
round. And how did
yeah.
Michael Penix Jr. look in that game, Crypto? How did he look?
Our shut him out.
He looked shook. Couldn't
Yeah,
complete
Harbaugh's
a pass.
defense did put a number on him. That's what happened.
Couldn't complete a pass. The boy looked
Yeah.
scared out there, right? Now, those
Yep.
are the same
No,
narratives.
champs.
Those are the same narratives that, again, people like TD cry about Tua Tagovailoa about, which is cool.
About the big game narrative.
Because I agree. I've come out and said Tua don't show up in the big games. But it's funny how these people are clamoring now for Michael Penix Jr. Tua Tagovailoa 2.0. And the narrative, another thing TD said, well, he'll be cheaper. Why would you want to pay Tua $50 million when you could have Michael Penix for $6 million? Okay, cool. Ain't the objective to win now? Ain't we trying to win now? Because all these people that want to come out and tell us how great CJ Stroud was, cool fucking story. Guess what? He was fucking great. Did he win shit? No, he did not.
Finished step 1. That's all he did.
All right, so Lewis, question then, Lewis.
Step 1. That's all he did, Lewis. Was just step 1. That's all.
Does a quarterback exist anywhere on this planet Earth that you would accept on the team alongside, behind, or ahead of Tua?
Right here. Now, KP, I'm glad you brought that up. This is something else.
I'm saying because it seems like you shitting on every potential option that people want to discuss.
Okay, cool. Now, again, you just asked me a question, and before I started getting to it, you already started speaking again. So if you want me to answer the question, I'll be happy to oblige you, KP.
It was a 2-part question. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, well, you got both of them out?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. TD said today, right, that the narrative is that people always complain. People always want to complain, right, about, oh, well, no one wants to bring in competition for Tua. Well, I wouldn't know who the hell those damn people are. Because, KP, you've been listening to me. You're a partner of mine here at the Fizz Tailgate Network. When Deshaun Watson was available, this man that is speaking now said, go make the move because he's better than Tua Tagovailoa. When Tom Brady was available, this man that is speaking said, go make that move because he's better than Tua Tagovailoa. Last year, when Lamar Jackson was available, this man that is speaking came out and said, go make the move because he's better than Tua Tagovailoa. What pisses me off, right, is that people just want to come out here and talk. Because I heard TD come out and say, let's go get Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins has played 12 years in the league, don't win not a goddamn big game, and has played 12 years in the league. But is he better than Tua? No, he is not. And for the people, like, again, sorry that you have to be a part of this, KP, like you, Mountie, Miss Fins, everybody else that wants to tell me that Baker Mayfield, that Skylar Thompson, that who else? Name them. Are better than Tua, you are wrong. Those are not upgrades. So if we're trying to get someone in here that's better, because the narrative is going on in this fan base that we're sick and tired of being a loser. We want to win. Well, then let's go get a winner. And I'm on board with that. But don't tell me that we're going to bring in losers because we don't like Tua. Because if Tua is a loser, you will not hear me argue that point again. But don't try to sell me losers because we don't like the loser we already have in the building. It's bullshit already. And for people not to understand that, it's sickening because you just don't like them. It's funny. Again, the narrative. Let's go get Michael Penix Jr. We all complained for the last 2.5 years that Tua Tagovailoa is too small. They got Tua listed as 6'1". Michael Penix is 6'2". Tua is too small. Tua weighs 225 pounds. Michael Penix is 213 pounds. I just told Crypto before you got up here, KP, TD said Michael Penix is more mobile. The 2 years he was at Indiana and he was being mobile, They transferred him to Washington. You want to know what they did in Washington? They told him to be stationary, a pocket passer. You know why? Because every time he became mobile, he got hurt at Indiana.
Yeah, I was listening. Lou.
So people just talk, KP, just to talk. And that's why you got idiots in this fan base, because they listen to other people that don't know what the hell they're talking about.
No, I hear you. But I think what it boils down to is folks reflected on, well, not reflected, but just thinking about the possibility of drafting Penix at number 21. I mean, would you make that move? Is it viable? Is it plausible? Does it make sense? Even if you bring it in Penix as a backup, wouldn't a guy who has the similar skills to the current guy running a timing-based offense make sense if you wanted to have continuity if something was to happen to your quarterback number one? I mean, there is a valid argument for a guy fitting Penix's profile, is what I'm saying.
But I thought, KP, and that's fine, right? That is your opinion, and I'm not trying to change your opinion. I'm just trying to sit here and understand your opinion, because the facts are. I
haven't stated my opinion. I don't really like Penix. My question is about the discussion. Can we have a discussion about a possibility of drafting a Penix?
Okay, and that's what I'm saying.
Or somebody else.
Okay, and that's fine. Let's talk about someone else, right? Because if Michael Penix, all I know, everybody tells me they don't like the offense we're running. They don't like the timing-based offense. They don't like where. So why are we, again, if we're trying to move off of Tua because we don't like this offense, and we've seen this offense, according to some in the fan base, that the offense has gotten figured out, right? I know all of us has heard that. Well, late in December, teams figure us out.
Not by the NFL, but only a certain group of teams.
Oh my God!
Not everybody.
Tyreek Hill gets mushed at the line. Jalen Waddle gets stopped at the line. It throws off the timing. So why the hell are we talking about Michael Penix Jr. to come in here and, to your words, KP, with the continuity? Ain't we trying to get away from that?
Well, there is an answer to that, right? If we accurately quote what TD said, I'm not saying TD's right. He said, he called him 2.0 because Penix is more mobile and has a better arm. And one of the limitations, one of the criticisms of our current offensive approach is that other teams' defenses caught up to it precisely because of our inability to threaten other dimensions of the field, which a guy like Penix with a superior arm would be able to threaten, thus opening up what we've seen thus far in this offense.
When we say superior arm, though, it's false, because Michael Penix does not have, if you want to say a slightly better arm than Tua, okay, cool, I'll give you that argument. A superior arm, when I think of superior arms compared to Tua, I think of Josh Allen. I think of Justin Herbert. That's a superior arm to Tua. Michael Penix does not have a superior arm to Tua. He does not. And I would advise anybody, go watch the film of Michael Penix Jr. and tell me that his arm is superior, the word superior, than Tua Tagovailoa. And if you want to have the hate or bias that a lot of people in this fan base have, then that's fine. Then you can use that word superior. You can't sell me on superior when I've watched it and it's not.
Well, another point. A lot of this talk isn't just from TV. There was another NFL talking head who, I can't remember the name of the guy right now. I saw it a little bit earlier, who put this out publicly. He made a case for drafting Penix. So all I'm saying is I wouldn't lump everything on TV. I think, it's just the normal, back and forth from fans discussing possibilities at number 21. And if he is, the question I asked TD, if you go back on the thread, was, how do we even know Penix will be available at number 21? Who's to say he's not going to get drafted much earlier than that? Because it looks like, as has happened in recent years, there's a rush on quarterbacks, on pretty early. I mean, I know last year it didn't really go down that way. There were, quarterbacks available late, like the guy Tennessee picked up. But typically, if a quarterback has any talent going for him, he's overvalued because of teams desperate to establish a guy at that position. So, I mean, there are a lot of ways to look at it without, in my opinion, without getting pissed off at people discussing it. We're one of the teams that, aside from drafting Tua, we haven't really spent a lot of draft capital at the quarterback position. I mean, I know we got Skyler, right? But there are other teams that are more aggressive at the position than us. So I think it's reasonable for some Dolphin fans to, to advocate for a solution to what they see as a problem.
Okay,
I mean,
cool. Now, just let me stop you right there, KP. Right? Because I want to be educated, right? That's why we come on these shows, is to be educated. When you say teams are more aggressive in the quarterback market, can you please give me those teams?
Like Pittsburgh.
Okay,
just this year.
So this year, okay, so Pittsburgh and free agency. Give me the teams. I thought we were talking, because we were talking about Michael Penix. I thought we were talking about from a draft perspective. Tell me the team that took a quarterback 4 years ago in the first round, a top 5 pick, and they're drafting quarterbacks in the first round. Show me those teams.
You talking about the following year or the same year?
I'm talking about just in years. Show me the teams.
Well, it looks like Chicago's about to do that. Looks like Chicago's about to do it.
Okay, so there's one. There's 30 now. Now again, this is my point right here. There's 32 teams. You said, KP, your words, not mine. You said teams are more. Okay, you said teams are more aggressive. You named one. There's 31 other teams. Give me another team that is moving off quarterbacks like that in every year, drafting quarterbacks in the first, second round. I want to hear. I'm trying to learn, bro. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to learn.
Well, the main example is Arizona. They started the trend.
Okay, so Arizona. Now there's 2. Give me the next one.
All right, before we go listing teams, though, the point is, I think what this boils down to, again, like all things when it comes to Dolphin fan talk on these tubes, is how one views Tua Tagovailoa. If you have confidence in what you've seen and predict of him coming up, then I can understand your position, Lewis. But isn't it fair that others may not see that? I mean, is it fair? The problem is it fair to have lost confidence in Tua at this point? Or is that just a radical, crazy thing to believe in? Because here's the thing. You're going to find that there's a substantial percentage of this fan base, including me, right, who are off the Tua train. And once off that Tua train, it then becomes a plausible, viable conversation to talk about who's next at QB number 1. And I think that's what's happening. Rightfully or wrongfully. I don't.
Perfect. And I'm glad we're having this discussion, KP. And I'm always willing to have a discussion. The link will be dropped, and anybody is welcome to come up here. Now, KP, let's just go to what you just said, though, right? So if people are off of Tua, now Tua is through the metrics, right? I see EM up here. EM always mentions metrics and stats, numbers, right? Tua statistically is a top 5 quarterback. He's coming off a season where he led the league in passing, right? Now watch this, KP. But you said there's people in our fan base that are off of Tua Tagovailoa, and is that fair or not? Absolutely. It is fair, KP, right? What's not fair is we're moving off a guy that is statistically top 5 quarterback in the NFL from the statistics, right? But people that are off of him are trying to sell people like me, quarterbacks like Justin Fields, that haven't proven anything in the league. So for you, KP, that you say you're off of Tua, right? With him being a statistically top 5 quarterback, but you wanted to bring in Justin Fields. When I hear that, right, is it fair for me, KP, to look at you and say, KP, I think respectfully, right, you have lost your goddamn mind because Justin Fields hasn't done a fucking thing in this league. Is it fair for me to say that, KP?
I'm glad you touched on that because that's why I came up here. I'm glad.
Okay, fine.
I couldn't agree more.
It is fair for you to have that opinion. No problem. I don't got no beef with anybody who has an opposing opinion, right? I do have a beef though when people want to say that my opposing opinion or my contradicting opinion is foolish or less than or deficient just because we see things differently. If you want to look at an example of what you just stated, Lewis, one could look no further than that Rams team from 3 years ago.
Yo, what's up, Sean?
When they traded for a guy named Matt Stafford, who a lot of people said was just a stats monster, but who really hadn't won shit up until that point, right? And then they turned that transaction into an immediate Super Bowl victory. Now, I know the situation is different.
But he was more proven, KP.
He wasn't. He was in Detroit. He didn't run a damn thing.
Matthew Stafford statistically was a Pro Bowl worthy quarterback. Don't try to sell a narrative.
He was still a loser.
No.
Wasn't he about winning or losing?
Let's have a civil discussion again. Let's have a civil discussion. I'm not calling you any names.
He was a more proven commodity. The issue is the people.
Jared Goff, did he have a top 5 season going into that season?
Jared Goff had a top 5 season too. He's a top 5 quarterback as well.
Thank you very much.
Just because Brian Flores was the only one that was able to shut down that offense is the reason why he was out of a job.
Okay, okay.
That was the only reason. If it wasn't for Brian Flores, they wouldn't even thought about Matthew Stafford.
Y'all are missing a point.
Damn.
Y'all are missing a point.
KP, here's $5 so you can afford some tissues to blow your nose, you clown.
Thank you, Bills. Thank you, Bills. Fake Proud Nation. Thank you for the donation, brother.
The point is going over y'all. That y'all are completely missing a point. The man said, "Okay, I'm willing to entertain the idea of moving off of Tua for a comparable player or better." Right? That's basically what he said. The problem is the people that y'all are bringing up. Michael Penix Jr. hadn't played it down in the NFL. KP, as well as Crypto and a lot of other people in the community.
I'm not big on Michael Penix, by the way.
Because I never said nothing about nobody.
Campaigning for Justin Fields, right? Justin Fields, Baker Mayfield. That is the issue. I did not campaign
for Fields.
You're just surely projecting. Once yet again, you're in your mode of projecting. That's exactly what you're doing. You got a bad habit of projecting.
The first thing I said was that I'm not sure
what you guilty of yourself.
Nah, y'all campaign for everybody and their mama trying to get you out of here, bro.
And that's a goddamn lie. You're a liar that you was not in you.
Don't get sensitive when people pull up and press. When you get pressed about these foolish takes, bro.
You won't see me pressing
campaign for none of those goddamn foolish takes.
Yeah. Again, I'm trying to make space for the conversation to happen.
That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing.
You coming in trying to shut down conversations.
No. I'm just trying to bring clarity to the situation.
All I'm speaking for is the legitimization of fan points of view. That's what matters to me.
KP, let me ask you a question, KP, right? I just want to ask you, because I would agree. You said you did, when you were having the conversation, you said you didn't like Michael Penix neither. What I would ask
I said, yes, I wasn't sure about him.
Repeat that loudly because apparently EM is going to hide his ears and then regurgitate it back up and say KP didn't say that.
Well, okay, hold on, Crypto. That's fine. I just vouched for KP. He did say that when we were having the conversation, but I also heard him say he didn't vouch for Justin Fields. Now, KP, I'm going to hold your feet to the fire. You were one of the loudest voices in this community going on this platform, Twitter Spaces, Peach Channel, right? And advocating for the Miami Dolphins to pull the trigger on Justin Fields. Were you not?
As competition for Tua. As competition.
And again, this is where me and you lose base. Because if we're talking about in a competition, what makes
I'll make myself look even look worse here. I'll make myself look even worse here. When I brought up Justin Fields, okay.
My point, KP. I'm just trying to finish my question.
All right, let me just make myself look worse and then finish my point. I brought up Justin Fields in the context of other guys, possibilities, talented guys with pedigree who had failed up to this point to develop with our quarterback wizard head coach. I brought up Trey Lance as well. Bury me further.
So two guys, right, Justin Fields and Trey Lance, we are going to move off a top 5 statistically now.
That's competition. I didn't say move off.
And now again, KP, so you keep using the word competition. Okay, cool. Let's stay on that word competition, KP. What competition do you think a guy that has proven nothing in the league, 2 guys you mentioned, is going to come out and give Tua competition, bro? Like, make that make sense.
Well, let me make it make sense. Let me make it make sense. Because if no. Okay, let me make it make sense.
29 touchdowns and 20 interceptions is not a lot to gloat out over.
Okay, now look at Tua pre Mike McDaniel, right? Would you agree that Tua pre Mike McDaniel was pure shit? Right? If you accept the fact that McDaniel could change Tua Tagovailoa pre-McDaniel into a viable, like you say, passing yardage leader in the league, right? Even though you have to admit he was pure shit before McDaniel. What could he do with 2 quarterback prospects?
Tua was not pure shit. He was not pure shit.
And why? And this narrative underestimating Mike McDaniel's ability is terrible.
I understand you want
this has got to stop.
You don't want to
underestimate what Mike McDaniel could do as a professional head coach.
Let me finish my thought. Okay, let me finish my thought. I haven't interrupted none of y'all. Okay, let me finish my thought. If you accept that if you accept the fact that Tua Tagovailoa was shit pre-McDaniel, right, and McDaniel is able to raise him into the passing yardage leader of the league, then you also have to admit or at least entertain the option of what Mike McDaniel could do with a guy with more talent. Now, before you tell me that Tua Tagovailoa was not shit pre-McDaniel, part of it wasn't his fault. Part of his pre-McDaniel shitty quarterback play was because he was a broken guy. He came out of college with a catastrophic broken injury. I don't blame Tua for having a catastrophic injury coming into the league, but the fact is that changed his play from the guy he was pre-injury in college. Therefore, objectively speaking, without any feelings involved, Tua's quarterback ability was shit and still remains to be shit in certain areas. So my reasoning is then, if you bring in 2 talented, 2 prospects, or any of the 2 prospects who are greater physical specimens, bring better tools to the job, and you give them that same quarterback guru head coach, what might be the possibilities then? Maybe even better than NFL passing yardage leader. Maybe a Super Bowl winning quarterback. And that is the question.
Now, let me answer that question, because you just said a lot, right? Now,
yes, sir.
Let's take one of the guys you mentioned out of the equation then, because we just said your words again, not mine, your words. Mike McDaniel. Where did Mike McDaniel come from, KP? He came from San Francisco, right? San Francisco also has a genius at head coach in Kyle Shanahan, correct? Who played one of the guys you mentioned that is more athletic, can do all the things that you complain about Tua every goddamn day on these channels, right? Trey Lance was there. Kyle Shanahan traded 3 first-round picks, right, with us to go get that man. Now, Kyle Shanahan has the same brilliant mind, runs the same offense for the most part, a West Coast variation scheme like the Miami Dolphins and Mike McDaniel run. They moved off of Trey Lance because you know why? Trey Lance was garbage. But you want him to come over here because Mike McDaniel can fix him, right?
He wasn't garbage.
Let me ask you a question, KP. Why the hell couldn't Kyle Shanahan fucking fix him? Could it be because maybe he's trash?
No, because Brock Purdy's in the building.
And maybe Tua was never trash to begin with. Or maybe Tua was never trash to begin with.
Yeah, Brock Purdy had a lot to do with that.
Yeah, the guy, if I remember correctly, Trey Lance got hurt. Brock Purdy took over and was next to special as a quarterback once he took over. Purdy deserves a lot of credit.
Now you and Crypto are just talking because when Trey Lance got injured, right? Brock Purdy didn't come in and replace Trey Lance. That was Jimmy Garoppolo.
Right, Jimmy Garoppolo, and then he got hurt.
But he got hurt. They was already made the decision to move off Garoppolo.
But again, you brought up you didn't mention Jimmy Garoppolo.
You're right. I messed up. I messed up in my memory.
I know you did because again, like I said in my opening little monologue, people just talk without knowing what the fuck they're talking about. If Brock Purdy If Brock Purdy was that guy, then
Yeah,
Jimmy
we hear you,
Garoppolo
CB.
wouldn't have been.
No, we can't hear you, dog.
Jimmy Garoppolo wouldn't have been ahead of Brock Purdy.
Hey man,
It's
KP,
because he was injured.
Hey, get off KP.
I know
and
he was.
Crypto Neck.
I know he
Get
was.
off KP and Crypto Neck. These dudes don't deserve this, man. They don't deserve this ass whooping y'all giving you boys right now.
Yeah, you keep on putting freaking battery in his back all you want, goddammit.
Listen,
Shit
no
ain't gonna
matter
work
how
over
much
here.
no matter how much you gesticulate and act like an idiot, CB, the fact is, a significant portion of this fan base,
Why you quiet
a
over there?
significant
Turn
portion
up.
of this fan base
Ain't nobody
wants to
quiet.
move on from
CB 41 and a half know his
quiet.
goddamn place.
You know your place,
and their
goddammit. You know your
views
place.
are
You know your
legitimate.
place and him.
Their views are legitimate. That's all I'm saying. Now we all know you're a Tua sexual, CB. So go on, jack off Tua some more. Come on, we're used to it. Go ahead.
Hey, and right there, real quick. Let me just jump in here real quick because this is another topic I wanted to touch on. I'm done with
what happened CB.
I'm done with what TD
He's
was saying.
servicing Tua right now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I'm done with what TD was saying because we already killed what TD was saying. The shit didn't make no sense. But let's move off to another damn topic, right? I've heard KP already say Tua sexuals, Tua nears, call everybody that might have a different opinion of his.
No, that was in response to CB's entrance onto the show.
Man,
okay,
I was giving him back. I was giving him back what he deals. I was giving him back what he deals. I haven't treated EM that way. I haven't treated you that way because we've been having a respectful conversation. But he came in with the shits, so I returned the shits to him.
Hold on, CB, real quick.
But why? Hold on,
CB,
Blue. Hold up.
CB,
Why
let
is
me
he
get my
always?
shit off.
No. I got to get this off. Why is he always so mad at people who support the quarterback? The starting
I am
quarterback
not
for the
mad if
Miami
you support the
Dolphins.
quarterback, but you came on here with the shits. So don't get mad when it gets thrown back at you, partner. You came in here talking about how I got bodied, right? So it's not fair to me to respond to you with like energy.
Bodied, dog.
Okay, well then everywhere you go, you service Tua. Every day.
CB, can I get
From
my shit off?
the back. You probably you service them from the back. You do.
Can I get my shit off? CB, can I get my shit off real quick? Don't worry about that.
This man is talking. We're not gonna talk about Trey Lance, man. I don't want to.
Okay, hey, we're CB. We're not gonna talk about that right now,
bro. Are we really gonna talk about Trey Lance and Brock Purdy, bro?
CB. We're trying to get bigger issues out. Hold on for a second, because this is the bullshit right here. KP, you're absolutely right. If CB comes in here disrespectful, you can go at him, and CB is sitting here in the pocket. He's not going to cry about it. What I'm tired of is, and again, this is for male, female. It don't matter if you're a leprechaun, little person, whatever the hell color you are. It don't matter what it is, right? When you put yourself in these arenas on YouTube or on Twitter, and you want to use your mouth as a vocal point to get your shit off in the community, don't sit here and play the goddamn victim, because there's certain individuals in this community.
Who are you talking about, Lou?
Oh, I'm talking about Nene. Nene wants to go up. Nene wants to go up and play the victim. Nobody disrespected her today. She was getting pushback. And all of a sudden, Nene forgets that before the pushback, I came out 3 times and I said, I ain't got nothing but love and respect for that woman. She didn't hear that part. She just heard when I started pushing back. I don't give a damn again whether you're a lady, female, midget, black, white, Hispanic. It don't matter to me. If you put yourself in this arena, stop crying victim every time someone gives you pushback. Nobody up here does it. When someone comes at me, I stand on what I believe. I don't go out here and say, well, today I was having a bad day because, cool, everybody has bad days. I had a bad day today too. You don't hear me crying about it. Nobody wants to hear it. If you put yourself in these goddamn arenas, stand on it. If you're big enough to say what you say, then stand on it. Don't sit here and cry wolf like Jason Sarney's of the world. That's what we were just killing Jason Sarney on the other goddamn day, was don't be a crybaby when shit hits the fan.
Well, all right. Well, listen, KP is here, and he never ran, never will.
Shout out to Drew Tomlinson.
Shout out to V21. Shout out to Scummy.
And again, KP, you're here and CB's
No, I'm
here
talking
and
about
we're
Duke
all
Tomlinson.
here. What I'm saying is, I hear Nene all the time call people too in
I
ears,
can't
too
speak for
sexual.
anybody but myself.
I know. I'm not saying you can, KP. What I'm saying is, stop crying about shit because it's sickening.
Dang, Scummy going in like that.
It's
Gosh,
sickening.
bro,
Stand
these
on it.
Damn,
dudes out
Scummy, what
here,
the hell?
boy.
Nobody is being disrespectful. We're
Bro,
having a
hey, these
debate. If
dudes
you
get
can't
out of
handle
pocket in the
it,
chat,
if you
boy.
can't
Scummy, you
handle a
wild,
debate,
dog.
Hey, y'all
if you
wouldn't
can't
dare in
handle the
person
debate,
though.
don't come up here and goddamn debate. And that's what I'm saying. And if the shoe fits for
No, hey,
everybody
I
else in
thought we
this
were having
goddamn
a fair
community,
debate. I thought we were having a good debate.
It
You
was. It
know,
is.
no. Well,
No, it
because
is, KP.
again, I'm tired of people throwing subliminal goddamn shots. I don't throw subliminal. I had no problem dropping TD Finshaw's name. I have no problem dropping goddamn Nene's name. I go up on Miss Finn's show every goddamn morning. I'm liking, subscribing. I go up there and help the platform, right? Today I'm in there. They're just doing a show right before we started. I'm throwing comments up there. I'm asking Nene questions. Nene acting like she don't see me, but she responding to everybody goddamn else in the fucking chat that didn't even know who the fuck Nene was.
Wow.
Miss Finn's acting like she didn't know who the fuck I was neither, putting everybody else's fucking comment up there. What kind of bullshit is that?
well, that's called gatekeeping if that's what
It is
happened.
called gatekeeping,
Hey,
and it
hey,
causes people in their goddamn
they
feelings.
not pulling a Pete, are they? Come on,
Yeah,
man.
that's
They
definitely a
wouldn't
I
pull
don't know.
gatekeep.
I don't
TT.
know
No,
what they're
Pete
They
would
pulling.
just
pulling a
totally not let you up.
I don't know
TD-83.
what they're
When I
pulling, but
tried
they're
to get
pulling.
on his
They
show and
did
he wouldn't pull me,
CB83.
let
You
me
kept
up.
me in the
What they're
back
pulling.
for four
Hey,
for
KP,
40 minutes,
you get a
CB83.
link every time you come through, and your ass be scared to jump up there. Stop lying, boy.
You you giving me a link?
I just
You
messing
be
with you, CB.
scared to
I'm just
jump up
messing with
there,
you, CB.
KP.
Hey,
Don't get the
nah, ain't no
lying
fear.
now.
Never ran, never
Don't get
will,
the
man.
line. Hey, don't get the line now, bro. You can't. Hey, don't be lying now.
Hey, listen. My only point, right, in engaging this conversation with you, Lewis, though, is that there's got to be space for people with an opposing view. That's all.
Everybody
And
can have their opinion, KP.
yeah,
Everybody can have their opinion. I'm not
that's
killing nobody for their opinion.
for the record. That's what I'm
What
arguing
I'm
for on
what I'm
tonight.
what I'm talking about is don't have an opinion, and then when people push back, you want to cry and play the fucking victim because people think your fucking opinion is stupid. Just like what I'm saying, if people in the chat don't like it or don't disagree, I'm not going to sit up here and cry about people saying Lewis's takes are fucking stupid. I don't give a shit. If you put yourself in this arena, then stand on it. Whether you're man, female, or
Damn.
not. Now,
Some people can't handle the arena,
Damn.
would I ever sit here and disrespect any woman? No, I would not. I would never, and I'm not disrespecting Nene now. And it's just funny when I'm listening to that show, they're taking subliminal shots like, oh, Finsanity, you know what happened earlier today with the disrespect. Well,
Oh man.
Oh, dang,
what fucking,
Hey,
KP.
what
thanks for the
happened
Damn.
today?
donation. Thank you, Bill's fake crowd guzzler. I know you're talking about guzzling beer, right? Root beer, right?
Nah,
Yeah.
he talking about glizzy.
There's the
I don't know
glizzy.
what that is, man. That's how young people talk.
Come
What the hell are you
on,
talking
bro.
about?
That's not a
Y'all
good
got the
look
wrong
for
one
you. I'm
today,
just
Hey,
saying it's
just
goddamn
not a
it.
good
keep
look.
on donating. Keep on donating, Bill's fake crowd noise. T.F.T.G supports you. Go ahead.
Y'all got the wrong one today.
We
No,
appreciate the support.
Finsanity ain't nothing going on with you. What I'm saying is, it sounded like subliminal shots. There was other people in there that was texting me saying, "Oh, are they talking about you?" Because I heard when Nene said, "Oh, Finsanity, you remember what happened today with the disrespect?" Ain't nobody disrespect her. We were pushing back on her narrative. And again, if that's how she took it with, oh, the disrespect. Was it disrespect when three
I'm
times on
sending.
that
I sent you
channel?
the link. Insanity.
Hey,
What's
Was
the
it
link?
was it
send him the link. Send
disrespectful?
him the link, Lou.
Was it
Yeah, yeah.
disrespectful? Was it disrespectful when I said I love
I
and
need her to
respect
put
Nene
EM
three
in the dirt.
goddamn times? Yeah, you can put whoever in the dirt, crypto. Goddamn it! What I'm saying is, did Nene
Know
hear
your place, crypto.
when did Nene hear when I said three
I
times?
got your
I ain't
number,
got
EM.
nothing.
God damn it.
I ain't got nothing but love and respect for Nene. Did she hear that? Was that disrespect too? Because all I remember, there was really one dude standing on the front line for fucking Nene. Not all the fucking people she was in the chat
Get him
ignoring
F
my
money
fucking
one two
comments.
three four.
Fuck
Get him
out of
F
here,
money
man.
1 2 3 4.
Tired of this bullshit already. I've been playing nice with all these fucking people. And then they just want to shit and shit on people and, oh my God, it was disrespect. Why? Because I disagree with you? Man, fuck out of here.
Damn,
Hey, that boy
God
hot,
damn,
ain't
what
he? Hey, that
happened
boy
to
hot,
that
ain't he,
boy?
Em?
Yeah.
Well, Tony is
Damn.
singing in the chat.
What happened to that boy? Man.
Hey, Tony, it's ego LMA. Ego LMA.
Man, it's
Hey, man.
Friday night, and we already getting started.
Yeah. Hey, listen, respect to all y'all guys, man. You know what I'm saying? We might not always agree on different takes, but listen,
Oh, we
when it
never
comes,
agree, KP. We never agree. We never agree.
well,
Damn, KP, you gonna take that, KP? You just gonna
No,
let
man, I
him?
done
You
bodied
gonna let
that
him get it off like
clown
that?
months ago,
I've
man.
never agreed with anything
You
he
just gonna let
said.
him get
You
it
don't
off
get
like
me
that? All right,
excited, man.
all right.
Anyway,
Never.
yeah, I got some fish to fry, but y'all go ahead, continue.
All right, man. Be good, KP. Salute.
No, I ain't going nowhere. I'm here.
Oh, I thought you was bouncing. My bad.
Now you see right
Hey,
You
he
here.
cooking
can
the fish you
bounce.
caught.
You see right here.
That's it.
Look at
You
that.
got it. You got it, Crypto. They about to go into the frying pan right now.
Look at Daddy Dean's comment. Lewis, chill. Miss Finn's show needs respect. When the fuck did I ever disrespect Miss Finn's show? When? I'm always in Miss Finn's fucking show, showing that woman love and respect, hitting the like button, sharing her shit, hopping up on the panel to hopefully improve the show and get people to watch. I'm always on this show sending, hey, everybody, go and watch Miss Finn's. Shout out to Miss Finn's. Miss Finn's is great. That's me that says that. So, Daddy Dean, I don't know what kind of shit you're fucking on, but you're dead fucking wrong. And I'm telling you, today is not the goddamn day. I've never disrespect Miss Finn. Today, though, when the show is going on and everybody else's fucking comments are getting read, and supposedly I'm hearing shots of me being disrespectful this morning, and then my shit is not getting fucking read, and my shit is getting fucking ignored from Miss Finn's and Nene, two women that I have done nothing but show absolutely nothing but respect and love to. Now I'm gonna take that a certain way. So miss me, Daddy Dean, with the fucking respect for Mrs. Finn's show, because I always show Miss Finn's goddamn respect. Fuck out of here. I'm telling you, today's not the goddamn day.
Yeah, that boy hot. He trying to punch on something.
What happened to that boy?
There's smoke in the room. Miss Insanity, can you come up here
Damn,
and give us some
KP, what do
clarity?
you do to Bill's
Hey,
fake
drop that
crowd
link,
noise?
Shake, for
They don't
Finsanity,
got,
bro.
they don't got nothing to do. That
And
part
by the
don't
way,
got
I
nothing
ain't
to do
forgot
with
about
me.
the other night you put me backstage.
What did you do to him,
I'm
KP?
on your neck next time we
Bill
get some
wasn't me,
privacy,
Crypto.
Shake.
First of all, I didn't put you back, and secondly, I'm not gonna forget you ignored my text message.
Oh yeah, So who was that who put me backstage the other night?
Well, take a guess. It wasn't. There was me and El Capitan, and it wasn't me.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
I told you that. I told you
What
right
the
there
hell?
when he was there. He
Keep it
didn't
like
say,
a
"Hey,
mug.
I'm sorry," and he even said, "I'm sorry, man. I had to
They
do it."
keep it like CB, man. What the hell? They learning from you, CB. Gatekeeping.
See how EM accuses me of stuff.
What happened to that boy? All right, yeah, I got you, Shake. My bad.
Damn, KP, you upset Bill's fake crowd noise. He's not happy with you, man.
Hey, CB. Now I
I don't
usually
know what
don't
I
do
did
I
this.
did
there.
drop that link for. I sent link. I sent her.
I usually don't do this, but CB, you were in that chat earlier or watching. I seen you in the chat with Miss Fins, and EM, I seen you there as well. What am I saying? Anything that is not factual? EM, you were on the show this morning with me on Miss Fins. Actually, Shake Money was there too. On any point of this morning's show, right? Because the narrative was people were getting disrespected. EM, Shake, and CB now on the afternoon show with Miss Fans. Did you ever see me once get disrespectful with anybody?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
No.
All right. Oh, okay. All right, bet.
But
Bet.
like I said, but she said she was going through some medical issues, so she probably could have took that out of context, and she wasn't thinking straight.
Man, she sounded good this afternoon, man. She really did.
So, No, but from what I hear, she has like she's having spinal issues.
Where Finsanity at? Did you drop the link? Did you send her the link?
I sent the link. I don't see. Here's the thing. Finsanity. Finsanity ain't about that drama. She's
No, we ain't bringing up here to be dramatic. No, we just want to chop it up.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
She has
no
links.
drama.
She's more than welcome to come up here.
You and Lewis, y'all definitely need a number spike. So
yeah, absolutely.
Y'all need to get them numbers up.
And real quick, just so we can clarify, real quick, right? So I could be very specific. There is no drama between me and Nene, at least from my end. There damn sure ain't no drama between me and Finsanity. And there damn sure ain't no drama between me and Miss Fans, at least on my end. I just think that the subliminal shots that was going on today, and again, if you don't believe me, CB, we were in a text thread, right? Were there not subliminal shots being taken? CB and EM?
Well, I think, hey, this is what I think. I think when certain people are in the chat and certain people are talking,
we need a name, CB. We need a name now. That's how we do things. Put a name on that.
When you cater into a certain crowd, right? When you cater into the tour haters, you don't show the other comments, the other side of the comments. You just tend to, focus on the comments that support your narrative. So that's what it is sometimes. That's what it is on some of these shows.
I completely disagree with that because Miss Fins, she'll be saying something and I'll drop the cap emoji in there or I'll drop a comment disagreeing with her and she's never had a problem putting that up. So I'm not going to label Miss Fins as doing that.
I'm just saying I said today. I'm not talking about
okay, that's what I was going to say because I think today there was something might have been spoken. I could be wrong. This is just my opinion. Maybe something was spoke, right? That they felt like I was disrespectful. And then when I show up there later in the afternoon, my comments ain't getting read. Everybody else's is though. And then it's funny, I'm asking questions to certain individuals and they're looking at my comments because they're responding to the comments either right above mine or right under mine. So I just don't understand that. Because again, if we want to be disrespectful, trust me, I can play that game too. And I'm really not. I'm not trying to play that game. But let's not get it twisted. We're not going to take kindness for fucking weakness out here. We are not going to do that. Because again, I don't give a shit whether it's male, female, black, white, midget, Latino. I could give two flying fucks what it is.
We're not spending We're not spending Kindness Friday today?
No. I don't believe in spreading Kindness Friday. I believe on let's turn it up. If there's shit that needs to be said, let's fucking say it.
Hey, man, I just came up here to see if it was safe to be in the room, bro.
Hey, who is that?
Welcome, brother Tony.
Who is that?
It's a little hostile in here right now. I'm trying to figure it out.
Who is that? Hey, nice to meet you, bro. Hey, this is the first time we done met. Salute.
Hey, man, you still ain't answering my question. Is it safe to be in this motherfucker?
Man,
I don't know, Tone.
No, Tony, you need a hall pass, goddammit. You need a hall pass.
I feel like I ain't no goddamn cooker. I feel like I need my weapon.
You need a hall pass, goddammit.
Do you kneel and swear fealty to Tua as Miami Dolphin quarterback forever and ever and ever? With no competition. Ever. No competition with Tua. Tua will be the quarterback to the 22nd century. Do you swear?
Fuck that supposed to mean?
Daddy Dean, I see your comments. And if I read it wrong, Daddy Dean, I'm sorry.
KP,
Daddy Dean.
what's the answer?
You're good, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not coming at you.
Hey, that Daddy Dean, he said that Daddy Dean guy, he said drop the link. He said drop the link.
Is that Daddy Dean's coming to make an appearance? Oh, shit.
And I just said Daddy Dean.
He said sorry.
Absolutely. And I was saying, Daddy Dean, I wasn't even coming at you. And if you felt disrespected, I'm sorry, bro. I'm not coming at you. I'm not coming at the ladies neither. I'm not really coming at nobody. I'm just tired. Like, let's not throw subliminal shots. Let's not be out here being sensitive. If you come on these platforms, like everybody has been told and advised, and everybody knows how this game goes, right? If you just want to stay in the chat, then do that. But if you put your face on it, if you come out here and use your voice, there's going to be disagreements. Don't play tough and then cry wolf after. That's what I'm saying.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna
Louis,
drop this link. I'm dropping this link for Dad Dean, and only for
hey
Dad
Louis,
Dean.
what the hell is you got going on for real? Like what you
No, I'm
snapping
just gonna
about?
open this link up.
No,
I'm
I
just
ain't
gonna
got nothing.
I'm just gonna open it up for everybody. So
Tony, the
Dad
fact,
Dean, you get, if you come up, you'll get preferential treatment. So
Tony, the fact is, we were all today on Miss Finn's show, right? And Nene comes out and saying she was being attacked. She wasn't being attacked. She accused everybody of screaming. Nobody was screaming. She accused us of jumping her.
Except for Ian.
Nobody was jumping her, right? We were just disagreeing. Now, Tony, me and you
I was in there.
Okay, were we disrespectful to Nene, Tony?
Well, not when. Okay, so when I got in there, you and her were already having the back and forth. I got in the part where she was saying that she just came up to speak to Finsanity and she ain't had time for that. But I heard most of the from what I heard, no, it wasn't no disrespect. It was more or less a disagreement on I think she had an issue with when I got in there, she was asking a question why everybody that they bring up, nobody accepts. And I guess she was actually to give a name because nobody was accept. And then I heard you give a pushback of that the ones that y'all had put back on the names that they were giving out. I don't know if you go back. I was writing in the chat the same thing. I was like, bro, we have pushback to the people that y'all naming, like the Russell Wilson and the Justin Fields. But that's when it took a turn. I thought it was something prior to that that y'all had got into it about. Be honest with you. But from what I heard, no, I didn't. It wasn't no disrespect or nothing like that.
There was no disrespect, and this is the problem right here, Tony. Now we have 9 people on this panel. If me and you, Tony, just get into a debate, and I ask you a question, you answer. You ask me a question, I answer. I ask you a question, you answer. You ask me a question, I answer. What the hell is Mr. Winters doing? What the hell is EM Dolphin fan doing? What the hell is Shake Money, Crypto, CB,
just sitting there listening?
It's called a panel show. It's not called the fucking Nene show. It's not. So don't get mad when you're on a panel show.
Man, come on now.
People are talking. That's what a panel show is. It's not called the Nene show.
Real quick, Lou. Let me hop in this goddamn chat real quick. I see Jose Valdez. He said, Tony, you better not be Nene's saver hole tonight.
Oh shit!
What does that mean, Tony?
Damn,
What
you
the
can't
fuck?
elaborate on that?
Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Hey, you can't elaborate on that a little bit
What
more?
happened to that
Hey,
boy?
all you niggas shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. Y'all be quiet for a second. Oh, my bad. Say that again before I pick my daughter up because I might have to snap on the motherfucker in this bitch. What that nigga said?
Hey, he said,
Say it
Tony,
again.
you better not be. What? I don't know what he told me. He said, Tony, you better not be Nene's saver hole tonight.
Oh,
And drop laughing emojis in the
tell him
chat.
to pick up on the link.
Shit.
Drop the link for that nigga because I need to get into
Hey,
it.
do me a favor, Tony, please. Hey,
Drop
do me a
the
favor,
link for
please.
this nigga because this nigga
Look,
must not.
Yeah,
Tony, real quick, Tony.
damn.
Hold on, Tony. Again, please.
What's up?
We get flagged for the N-word, bro.
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. My apologies. Well, don't drop the link for him because I would not be restrained from saying that
Hey,
word.
by the way, hold on. Let's
My bad.
welcome. Let me get the floor real quick to Dad Dean. He came up. So go ahead, Dad Dean.
Hey, fellas.
What up?
Good, Daddy Dean?
Hey, what's happening, man?
What's up, fellas? Lewis, man, what
Well, it's
happened?
been a minute.
No. Hey, again, Daddy Dean, I don't know if you heard what I just said before you came up here. I must have read your comment wrong. Again, I'm seeing red right now. I thought you were saying that I'm disrespecting Miss Fins. And again, I just want to be very clear.
I mean that.
Oh, okay. All right.
She's working hard. She's starting this new channel. You know, you guys
absolutely
give her a little bit of room to grow, man. Give her some time. She can't reach out to everybody on this chat. It's getting
Daddy Dean. See right there. Respectfully, if she wasn't throwing up no comments, then I have no problem. She was throwing up comments right before mine, after mine, and I'm not saying I'm more important than everybody. But again, don't just throw subliminal shots, right? That's what it felt like, and just skip over me like I'm nothing. Because again, the subliminal shots that were being taken was, and again, the words that were spoken, it wasn't even subliminals. People said on that panel that, oh, we know the disrespect that happened today. There was no disrespect that happened today. There was none.
All right.
So all I'm saying is, I respect Miss Fins to the fullest. I always show that young lady love and respect.
No, I know. I see you there, man.
That's why every morning I'm up on her panel, hitting the like button, one of the first ones to do it. I'm always in the chat engaging, and I hop up when I hop up there when I have time. I'm never being disrespectful.
I was just concerned, man, with you. I was concerned that you're getting all upset.
Because it's tiring. Because again, no one here has to have the same opinion. We can all have debates, we can agree to disagree and keep it pushing, right?
Exactly.
But when people come out and try to lie on you, again, T.F.T.G talk came out today on the show, responding. It sounded like what we were talking about today on Miss Fins, talking about there's a narrative. You just said it, or somebody said it earlier. When people say, oh, the guys, the tuaniers, the tuasexuals, they have problems with every name we bring up. Well, I don't know who the hell they're talking about, because I like Tua Tagovailoa, but I said go get Lamar Jackson last year. I said 2 years ago get Tom Brady. I said 3 years ago go get Deshaun Watson. Those are upgrades. Those are upgrades. But when you try to feed a person like me, Baker Mayfield, that in my opinion is not better than Tua, I'm going to push back. When you try to feed me Trey Lance or Justin Fields is not better than Tua, I'm going to push back. That does not make me a Tuaneer. That makes me a realist. That doesn't make me a Tuaneer. That makes me not a hater with bias in my heart. That's what that makes me.
Yeah, I thought you were all good with the show was going on this morning. See, the thing, I'm a hardworking man, and I pop in and out of each show when I can. So I didn't get the whole gist of it. I seen that you're all upset. So that's why I wanted to pop up here and see how you doing, man.
I'm all good, bro. It's all good.
Yeah, he's not upset. That's how he talk every day.
Say, Tone, I'm going to provide a little update. Let me hop back in this goddamn chat real quick. But that same individual, Jose Valdez, he copping pleas right now. He waving a white flag right now. So, yeah, you ain't got to worry about it.
All right, I'm good, fellas. I'm gonna drop
I see who I know what he's talking about. Oh, I don't know that I don't know what he was talking about. I don't know.
You guys take care.
You too, Dolphin Dean. Or Dad Dean. Yo, can I say something real quick? First, I want to say what's up to all y'all tonight. That's first thing first. That's number one. Number two, y'all welcome. Every single person on this platform is welcome to WCFL Dolphins Talk any night. Y'all know that. I know some of y'all pop in once in the blue moon, see what we're talking about, all that. Y'all can come in at any given time. I mean, Shake, Lewis, y'all know, and Crypto, y'all know y'all fam. Y'all can come in on any time. EM, whenever you free, you can come in anytime. KP, Tony, Villain, y'all can come on at any time. And I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm gonna be honest with Lewis. I'm gonna be honest with you straight up. You got people in the world that can't handle a lot of shit. And you got people in the world that get on platforms, they can dish it, but they can't take it back. Or they don't like the fact that their opinion doesn't make sense or somebody disagrees with their opinion. You're gonna have people like that in the podcast world, period, point blank, that are gonna get in their feelings for the simple fact that you might not agree on what they're agreeing. Period. That's just life. Period. That's just what it is. Now, I'll be honest with you, and I'm gonna make my case and say my piece, and I'm gonna roll out so like somebody else can come in here. I think you need to have Nene. I think you need to have Miss Fins, and you need to have the other female on here right now. And y'all need to drop the link and let them come over here and say their piece and get this shit out in the open. So this shit got a concurrent
show going on there. Shit, he's trying to really get it popping right now.
No,
God damn. That's what's up, though. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with it.
I'm gonna keep it a beat. I'm with it. I'm gonna keep it a beat.
They got a show on right now.
On one of their channels.
You a goddamn fool.
Stop. Everybody shut up and let him talk.
Yeah, we all look, I'm not trying to start nothing. We all Finn's family at the end of the day, good, bad, or indifferent. It's motherfuckers in this family that I don't like. I'm gonna keep it a whole beam with you. But I'm gonna tell you this: we all share on the same team.
Nene
That's just
said,
what it
"Bring her
is.
up, Shake Money."
Here
With
we
that being
go.
Here we
said,
EM, you a goddamn mess.
with that being said, I'm gonna holler at y'all so I can make room for whatever y'all
Oh,
want
don't
to do.
run
No,
now.
you good, man. You good.
No, you better stick
Have
around.
room, bro. Have plenty of
Mr.
room.
Winters
We
want to
got
get
Dave.
it popping,
We
God
got
damn it.
points.
I never listen.
Villain got a point.
Shit.
Let's hear from Villain. Let's hear
So
from Villain.
yeah. So if
Yo,
y'all want to make space
first,
for the ladies to come in, make space for the
yeah,
ladies to come in and say their piece. So I'm gonna
yeah.
sign off. I got my Yamin right here in my hand. I got a shot glass, and I'm gonna sit there and watch this shit. I'm gonna holler at y'all brothers.
Yeah.
Peace, love,
All right,
hands
man.
up.
Peace winners. Peace winners.
Peace winners.
They
All right,
dropped the
later.
link already.
I did.
I also
did.
want
Hey
to
man,
say
All
shout
right,
out.
hold on. Hey, listen. I hate to do this to y'all, but I'm gonna put everybody in the back except for Lewis and Nene. So
That's fine.
they get their shit off. Yep.
I'm gonna be the moderator. I'm gonna help you out with the moderation,
you're not.
Shay.
Now who
Come
kept the
on,
paper?
Shay. Don't do me like that, Shay. Don't do me like that. Come
Put
on,
him in
man.
the back.
All right. I'm
Shake,
gonna leave everybody up here, but let them
Shake.
talk.
We got
Let them
a
talk their
freaking
shit.
storm
No, you
coming
can put us
Go
in
through
the
ahead.
back.
all of South
He
Florida.
trying
You
to be
know
a
we're
house
about to get
nigga.
flooded. So
can
come
we
on now.
ad lib?
Nene, the floor
Can
is
we
yours.
ad lib? Can we ad lib?
No, let them get their shit off, and then you
Well,
can do what
can
you
I
want.
say my stuff and then I'm gonna be done with it. So here's my issue, right?
Absolutely.
I was very clear today that I've been, and those who follow me know I have combat injuries from my back. I was in extreme pain today, and all I was trying to do was listen to the show, right? Let everybody hear me, Villain, because sometimes when you do ad libs, people can't hear. I want this to come out of my mouth since people want to say certain things. Well, the problem lied was Miss Fins runs her page differently than everybody else. So whatever you can do on other people's pages, she has her way with the PBS and the way she does things. Me, Miss Fins, and Finsanity have our own group chat for what we doing with our back alley friends. So me and Finsanity have been kind of texting back and forth about, Tua and certain things. So when Miss Finsanity went up there, I only went up there because she was speaking about the bridge quarterback, the rookie quarterback, and my questions was really directed to her. Now, when I said it a couple of times, when EM was not disrespectful, let me put that on the record. The only thing I was telling EM is, look, I don't want to have a long conversation because at 12 o'clock I was meeting with 2 surgeons and a physical therapist to figure out if they're going to do back surgery on me based off of the last emergency room MRI I had to do on my back, right? So I didn't have to explain all of that. All I said, I kept saying it. Look, today I'm not with all of the blah blah blah. I just really came up here to speak to Finsanity.
The storm.
To speak to Finsanity about what we debated. Now, Shake Money was up there, EM was up there, and it kind of went a way that I didn't want to go. I was spending more time talking to kind of EM than I was Miss Finsanity, and I knew I had to go. Now the problem was, I don't know how Lewis took some of my language and what I was saying, but I'm a firm believer. Lewis has been very supportive of me. I appreciate everything he did with Ennis. I appreciate everything he did for me, but that doesn't mean I have to always agree with everything he says and everything he believes in. I have my own opinion. I have my own brain. And when it comes to Christopher Aloysius Greer, he has this thing where he doesn't like, how I view Christopher Aloysius Greer. And I really don't care, because just because you feel a certain way about Greer doesn't mean I have to feel the same way about him. Right. And then sometimes he's a Tua guy. Sometimes he's not a Tua guy. Whatever the reasons for his opinions changing isn't my business. Here's where it went wrong. I was in my appointment, literally on the surgeon's bed, getting the MRI results, and somebody texted me, "Nay, they talking about you in a space." And I was like, "What?" Like, yeah, there go your brothers again being your brothers, calling you Jason Sarney and all these different things. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm up here getting
who told you that,
medical.
Nene? Who told you
Bro,
that?
can y'all
Medical.
mute this villain dude? He's making all these things on ad libs.
Huh? I'm sorry.
I'm talking about mute villains, man. He got all kind of ad libs, bro. You want to hear that?
So I'm on the surgeon's table, and I'll be honest, it was a life-threatening decision because of my A1C. I'm also diabetic. So we had to sit there and figure out what are we going to do about this nerve that's pinched, that's causing immense pain, or do we treat the diabetes? This is not the time where I should be having to defend my honor because somebody got offended that I was just trying to direct the question to a certain individual. And then when the space finally closed and I listened to it, I can't lie. You could call me emotional, whatever. My heart broke to hear someone that I considered a friend calling me a victim. Like, I'm getting devastating news about my livelihood, and you on the space. And one time for EM, I respect you because you kept saying in the space, Nene is not here to defend herself. And I said this before when we do this thing where we have these spaces, and I know I'm guilty of it too, but we in the same group chats. Lewis has sent me the link plenty of times when we've had debates, but on this day today, I didn't get no personal invite. To have outside people saying like, oh, these are really your brothers. They calling you victim. They calling you all these names. And I'm like, nah, it can't be true. And I didn't hear it until the space closed. So once I heard, I said, you know what? Shame on me. This is not for you. You know, just stay out the spaces. If people feel how they feel about me, that's your business. But I would never have someone disrespect that I'm actually in pain. And it was just the day that I didn't feel like debating. And especially all that stuff that happened with Kendall last night. Like, I'm just for me, I'm sick of all the cussing. And I know I participated in it, so I'm not acting like I'm innocent. But for me, I cannot associate myself with it no more. Like, my health, like, I don't need to be anybody that knows anything about diabetes. It's all about stress, your blood sugar, all these different things. You know what I'm saying? So
Now, can I respond?
so like I said,
Okay, all right.
all it was when I was talking to those surgeons, like literally the surgeon and the physical therapist, and they had to give me what they call a lidocaine shot just to keep me upright. Like, it is really serious what's going on with me right now. And to have someone I call a friend, because we have, like, I told you this ain't the day. I kept saying, I say, bro, today ain't the day. I don't feel like doing the debate. Now I just came up here.
Can I respond though?
Yeah,
I
but
haven't said nothing.
it's really not to be said. It's just I got another
No.
somebody else.
Sorry, you're lying to these people again, and I'm not going to stand for it. You're not going to come out here and smear my name. And no, villain, shut the hell up. You're not going to come out here and smear my name like that, Nene, because on Miss Finn's show, before that space even came out, I said, hopefully my sister, right, is going, if she's going through something, hopefully everything works out. I'm praying for her. Now you said in the Twitter space, you heard EM say, oh, Nene's not in here to defend herself. And
plenty of times, yes.
And absolutely. Now, since you listened back to the space, did you also hear me in the space say, hopefully Nene is getting good news? Hopefully my girl is all right.
I'm sorry, I did not hear that. And
I know you didn't. No, I know you didn't.
All I heard, you kept calling me Jason Sarney and all this other stuff.
When you were talking, I didn't cut you off. See, this is the problem right here, Nene. Right? When we were in the Twitter space the other day, right? When Jason Sarney wasn't in the space, you were telling a story about Jason Sarney. And when Jason Sarney, that original space, when all that stuff happened, came and said, oh, I'm going through stuff, you didn't care. You were making fun of it. You were like, oh, when you were telling the story, you said, oh, well, Jason Sarney came up while he was talking and then made up. It went from we were having a debate to, oh, all of a sudden he was going through stuff. Everybody goes through stuff, Nene. What I'm saying is when we're having a debate, and I've told you this from the jump, when we're having a debate, I never tell you that you're, you're not valid in your opinion about Chris Greer. I don't tell you, Nene, shut up. Nene, you're stupid. Nene, you can't say that about Chris Greer. I'm debating with you because I don't agree with you. That's what we do. I was never disrespectful. And then today on the 5 o'clock show with Miss Fins, what you said to Finsanity, and I quote, when whatever happened between you and her, you said, well, Finsanity, you know what happened today, the disrespect on the show. Where was the disrespect? Because nobody disrespected you.
Lewis, I'm not yelling. I can't yell. This is
I'm
why they
not
want to do
yelling.
this.
I'm not yelling,
Well, whatever it is, but what I'm saying to you is this: the thing with Jason Sarney, he wasn't on nobody's on the way to the freaking hospital because of an injury. And you on my page, you know, I posted my MRI results. I've been talking about it. It's not like you didn't know. And when I heard the space, it came off, and I quote, she didn't bring up nothing about no health and none of that until somebody pushed back on her, and that's
it was
not
the
true.
truth. That is
That's
the
not
truth.
true.
That is the truth.
So Lewis, so my whole time, and what we can do, Lewis, I mean, Shake Money, because I don't want people to have to wonder who's telling the truth. Just go and clip Miss Finn's conversation when I came up there and I said, listen, I'm not feeling well today. I ain't come here to do all this. All I did was ask Miss, I only want to ask her a question. Today ain't the day. And then later on,
you did say that.
I said that initially as I came up. I don't have to privately disclose everything, but as it
absolutely, and nobody has to sit there,
on,
and nobody has to sit there on a panel show, Nene. Listen to the words, panel show, and listen to you and Finsanity go back and forth for 30 minutes.
But here's the thing,
that's
Lou.
not healthy.
See,
and let me just clear something up real quick, Nene.
I can't even get it out, man. All I'm saying, because I'm not
you
going
can
to
get
argue.
it out. Again, this is what you do. No.
All
This is
I'm
what you
saying
do.
is, Miss
You
Finn's,
just want to talk and then
that's
have people
Miss
listen.
Finn's page.
No.
She said I can ask her questions and because and you could clip it.
But
She
we're
said,
all
Lou,
up there,
let her
Nene.
get it
I
out.
can respond too, Nene. And let me clear again. What you tried to do now was smear someone's name. You said in the Twitter, when the Twitter space, villain, shut the hell up.
One at a time, bro. Stop, bro. Please.
You said, Nene, you said that I send you private links to go into the spaces. Again, that's another lie. Me and you are in, I believe it's 3 group chats on Twitter where there's multiple people. When I get invited to a space, I drop the space in the links where all 3 of them where you are in. Let's not come out here and make it seem like I was in a Twitter space trying to hide what I was saying to you. I tried to tell you what. No. Hold on, Nene, because again, what you did
this why
was
I don't
try
want
to
to do this
smear.
shit, because you're gonna do all this yelling and talking over me, and I
I'm
ain't gonna
not
get a word
yelling.
out.
You can
All
sit
I'm
here
saying
again.
is,
You can sit
and
here and play the victim.
EM
Don't
said
sit
it
here
very
and try to
clear.
cry. I don't care
And
what EM said.
said it very
EM just
clearly.
said that no one
She's not
disrespected
here.
you.
Said it very clearly. She's not here.
I tried to
She's
tell
not
you,
here to defend herself.
and
You
guess
said
what?
you don't
And
care.
guess what? I
So
tried
why are
to
you
tell you.
acting different on here? You
I'm
said you
acting
don't
different.
care. EM
I
said it
tried
clear
to
as
tell
day.
you.
Nene
You know what?
is not here to defend
You can
herself.
sit here.
I'm not going to really speak on that, but there's
I don't
other
give a
people in
damn
the
what you're trying to
community
speak on,
that
to
do
be
that.
honest with you. You can say whatever you want. I
Yeah,
tried to
but
tell
Lou,
you what
you
I
ain't
said.
gotta like me. We ain't gotta talk.
It's
This
not about
conversation is
liking
over
you. You
with.
see,
Y'all
again,
have a
you can play
blessed
the
night.
victim. You can have a blessed night too. You can sit here and play the victim all you want. What you trying to do is paint a picture like Lewis went to a Twitter space to tell you what I was fucking trying to tell you on Miss Finn's show.
But does that mean you were right for what? Why you just can't respect that I didn't want to talk to you? Why not just respect that and leave it alone?
So again, I'm just supposed to sit there and let you just take over a show, and I'm just supposed to sit there and not say nothing because
listen,
Nene don't want to talk to nobody.
The host of the show, Lewis, you weren't the host of the show. The host of the show clearly said, "Let her talk." She said it a couple of times. She said, "Luke," or everybody just let Nene get her questions off because it was just really supposed to be a couple of questions.
Cool.
Lewis, here's the thing. I had a lot of respect for you, but when I listened to what you said today, and I'm on the surgeon's table getting results, like that was absolutely disgusting work. And even Thomas was like, "Dude, like at this point, can't you tell she's starting to get annoyed?" He's like, "Well, who's saying that?" And he's basically telling you, read the tea leaves. She don't want to be a part of this, and that's fine.
It's funny. EM, let me ask you a question because Nene wants to give you, and I'm sorry that we got to do this, right? But I'm tired of people trying to smear my goddamn name. EM, When Nene said she was going into an office and she only had a couple minutes, how long did Nene stay on that motherfucking stream with you, EM?
It was a while. It was a while.
Right.
For sure.
But
So
what does that
stop.
got to do with anything? Sometimes you're
Because you're
waiting for
sitting
the
here
doctor to
trying to
come out
say
of
that you only
office.
have, you know what? Never mind. You
So,
got it. Again, don't worry. What I'm gonna
let me
do,
ask you
what I'm gonna do,
Wait.
what I'm gonna do,
Hang on,
is just stay
Lou.
my
Hang on,
happy
Lou.
ass. Fuck all
Hang
that.
on.
What I'm gonna do is stay my happy ass away from Miss Finn's fucking channel, and you guys can do what you want.
That's
Nene,
fine.
if you think that I'm being disrespectful to you, again, for the platform, for everybody listening, I am sorry, Nene, for the way you feel. But again, like I said, and I wanted to be very clear because now you are on here. Just like, don't make it seem like I was trying to hide. I tried to tell you this to your face on Miss Finn's show. You ain't got to like me. Just don't paint a picture like I'm out here disrespecting you. Because again, when you put yourself in this kind of arena, no one is saying nobody can, not you, me, anybody. This is for anybody. Anybody can have their opinion. But if you bring it up in here, don't get mad when you get pushed back. Now, again, I won't say nothing else to Miss Fans or nobody else.
All right, hang on. Hey, look. You listen. You both of y'all got enough off, and I think y'all whatever's left of the issue, maybe we need to have that. Maybe that needs to be presented in a more private setting, right? Y'all both got enough off, and the people in the chat eating it up. You see them, so hey, maybe we just need to take that, reserve this for someplace private.
With EM, listen, I was minding my business and someone sent me a message. Someone sent me a message saying he up there talking about it on the Phil's 10K. That's the only reason why I came up here. I wasn't talking about
hold on
them.
for a second, Nene, please?
I'm sorry.
I gotta read these super chats. According $10 donation from Nene mocked my military service because I had medically retired from a serious injury on IEAD attack in Iraq. I do 20 years like she did, and then do 20 years like she did. So thank you for the $10 donations, Bill's Fake Crowd. But continue.
Like I said, listen, I made it very clear on my page. When people show you who they are, believe them. This is not for me. I'll stay in the lanes that I need to stay in. Where when I'm saying, hey, look, I ain't having a good day, that is being respected. Because if it was the same way around, hey, Nay, I ain't having a day like that. I really ain't even talking to you. I'm talking to EM. I would have just respected and left it alone. I went there and go on a Twitter space and talking about it, and going on the Finn's tailgate and talking about it. And like EM said, all the other people and is eating it up. And y'all can feel however y'all want to feel about me. None of you pay my bills. None of you take care of me. I was just at the point of, dang, this dude, because we had the same situation with Dave with the Dalvin Cook stuff, right? We holding the space, my name being brought up. Normally, when we have space and controversial topics are being said, there's text messages, there's back and forth. To me, you still ain't seeing the point for somebody else to come and tell me, dude, look at them again. Because as much as people talk about me to y'all, they talk about y'all too. And a lot of times I brush it off because I'm like, nah, they good dudes. When I was in a situation, they stood for me in the gap. And I'm telling you, listen, hey, I'm not having a good day. I'm at the doctor's office. How many people been at the doctor's office? And so I guess when you're at the doctor's office, they take your phone and you can't text or you can't tweet, or you like, that sounds absurd. The whole thing is, Lewis, you're gonna be who you are, and that's cool. I will always respect what you did in the situation. Forever have respect for that. But when it comes to something else, I'm moving in a different direction, and it is what it is.
That's cool. I don't know. I don't even know what that means, to be honest with you. Ain't nobody ever asked you you need to be embedded to me because of what I did with Ennis. I think Ennis was fucked up in the way he talked to you. When we want to talk about disrespect, what that man did to you was disrespect. When we want to talk about disrespect, what Kendall did to you yesterday, that was disrespect. Me going back at you in a debate where we've done this thousands of times around Nene, for you to get in your feelings. And again, let's address the comments of at 5 o'clock when you again weren't in the doctor's office, when my comments weren't getting read on Miss Finn's show, obviously because maybe the perception was, again, your words to Finn Sanity was, oh, you know the disrespect that happened. I ask you again, Nene, what disrespect? Because before you came up on this platform, I asked Shake Money, I asked CB83, I asked Tony, and I asked EM that was all over there this morning on the Miss Finn show, was anybody disrespectful to Nene, and they all said no. So can you please clarify the comment that you had to Finsanity was, you know the disrespect that happened this morning? From who?
Yeah, it goes back to what I see all the time, and you mentioned it. And it's funny, you said Kendall disrespect me, and you ain't even say one word of it. And that's okay. That's cool. I can fight my own battles. I don't need you to be my bodyguard. But it's consistent, right? And to me, it's my fault. Like certain things are like barbershop. Y'all gonna have fun, cuss each other out, whatever. I played into it. I know it's not the place for me, and that's fine. That's fine. All I was saying today, to have a space, I'm not there. To have this Fields tailgate, I'm not there. If it was the roles reversed and these same things would have happened to you, you would probably have the same disposition or assumptions as to what's going on. And nobody would
talked about everybody
that's fine. But like I said, that's my fault. I'm not blaming you. This is my fault. My butt should have left this alone back in Christmas time. This is not on you. This is on me. I should have left it alone. You don't have to worry about me no more. It's all good.
But that's where it's right. You see right there again. You know what? Cool. I ain't gonna do this back and forth. Right there, your comment right there is to play victim. You were talking about Jason Sarney.
How is playing victim when I'm just saying it's not for me? That's not a victim. That's acknowledging that what this is not for me. That's not playing a victim. If you saying I'm putting me first, that's fine. I'm putting me first. I don't think this environment anymore is for me. And that's okay. You don't have to call me a victim. You don't have to do all the other stuff you doing right now. Respect my decision and leave it alone.
Absolutely. So respect your decision. But when you were doing it to Jason Sarney, you didn't respect those decisions, though. Because he was saying
I did, because he doesn't talk. But Lewis, you keep moving from the point what I'm saying.
Did you bring up Jason Sarney's name in a space?
I did say that. Did you not listen to that when I said I've done wrong stuff too?
Was he in there? Yes or no? Was he in there?
Can you just breathe and listen to me? I'm acknowledging
again. That's the problem. It's always listening to you, but you don't want to listen to nobody else.
All I just said, this is not for me.
Nene, we're good. I know I'm not for you. I know I'm not for you because I started disagreeing with you.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
I know.
You don't have to agree with me, Lewis.
I know.
It's fine. All I'm saying, from what I see, all I'm saying is that I have to detach myself. That's all. I don't see why you're yelling. I'm moving out of the situation.
I ain't yelling. Cool. That's cool.
I'm not asking you
again. That's cool.
Or saying that you're wrong.
You're absolutely right. Cool.
It's not for me. Hey, Tony, is always love. EM, you're a good one. Crypto, I love you. And KP, stay real. Thank you, guys.
I guess you don't mess with me either, huh, Nene?
Yeah.
Thank you, Nene. All
right, Nene.
Damn.
We appreciate you, Nene.
Ooh, man, boy. All I gotta say is I better not hear anybody ever say, right? EM started this. It's EM's fault, goddammit. EM to blame for everything in the community, right?
Well, you know me, I disrespect everybody, so it's all cool.
It's safe now.
Hey, you know
EM, you don't have clean hands, goddammit.
Sorry, I didn't mean reason.
Not hear nobody ever say that.
It's Q fault. Shout out to MCJB. With all this back and forth, it's Q fault.
I've only tried to bring peace in a community. Period.
What kind of peace?
Hey, bro, I done put out a lot. Hey, Tony. Hey, I done put out a lot. I prevented a lot of wars over the years, bro. Like real shit. Yeah. So, hey, man. Hey, I just want the world. I just want world peace.
The Bloods and Crips peace. That's what the kind of peace he talking about. The Bloods and Crips.
No.
Really, Crips.
Nuclear stalemate. Nuclear proliferation. Shit.
Everybody good, man? We can move on. It's been real unsafe in here today.
Yeah, so Tony, question. Would you be upset if the Dolphins use pick 21 to bring in Michael Penix?
Hell, fuck yeah.
Would that
Yes,
would piss you off?
Yes, it
Why?
will. It
Why?
will
Can you
hijack your
explain why that would? Why would that piss you off, bro?
Cause that'd be a
Explain.
waste of a. Listen, I don't know what y'all see in these guys. Do you think? Let me ask you a question, cause y'all answer yours. Do you think Michael Penix could come in right now and take this team to the next level?
Tone, real quick,
No,
before you
I don't think so.
get it off, Tone. Hey, I see. Let me hop back in this goddamn chat real quick. But I see where is it at? Benjamin Scott talking about let me up. I got a bone to pick with EM and Lewis. Drop that goddamn link,
Put
Shay.
your foot on EM neck, Benjamin. Come get him. He been talking about you lately. He been talking about you, Benjamin. Come get him, goddammit.
About you, dog.
And also real quick, I'm gonna highlight one more comment real quick. I see Jose Valdez. Hey, he been active in the chat, Tony. Hey, but EM starts wars, then backs away quietly like a hoe. Okay, use a hoe for that, Jose Valdez.
Shit.
Use a hoe for that.
Hey, Jose, you care to elaborate on that?
What up, EM?
Todd, what's good, bro? How you doing, man?
What's up, Todd? How's Jacksonville?
Hell has frozen over. Like I said in chat, hell has frozen over. You were playing the peacemaker.
Hey,
yeah,
hey, Todd,
definitely frozen over.
Todd, you know me, bro. I don't know why I get this label. Like I'm the one that's always instigating shit and kicking up dust in the community.
I just gotta troll you, EM. Me and you have been good from the beginning.
I've always been to try to be a peacemaker. I try to be, at least. I try to be.
And yes, I would be pissed off if we got Penix Jr. because of the fact. Look at his injury history in college.
Plus look how he
with that decision, who would be to blame? Would it be Ross, Greer, or McDaniel to blame for that pick?
Why do these people think? Why do these people think?
Who would be to blame for that pick?
Why do these people think? See, they have this Madden type mentality. They think you can just swap players in and out, right? And they'll be the same. You know what I mean?
We have more, I think we have more issues at defensive tackle than we do anywhere. That's what I want to see us go number one.
I don't understand what has convinced these people.
To be honest, we trading away that pick.
I don't understand.
So can I ask a question?
I don't know why y'all getting.
Are we comfortable going into the season with Skylar Thompson and Mike White as the backup quarterbacks? Are we comfortable going into the season with Skylar Thompson and Mike White as backups, given the fact that there's some misconfidence in Tua? Legitimate or not?
Backup, no.
So we don't do anything at the position.
Nah. We gotta slow the conversation down. Stop moving forward so fast. Here's the deal.
Well, I mean, I get it. If you're not comfortable with them being the backups, cool. But you're not spending the 21st overall pick on a backup quarterback. Like,
would you pick a?
No,
would you use a second or third round pick like Shanahan did with the Commanders?
Yes.
Yeah, if we trade back and get some extra picks, why not take a flyer?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Trade back and get
extra
extra picks and blow
one later on in the draft. You know what I mean? Something like that.
I hear you.
I'll take that.
That's why I say our 21st pick is not ours.
But
I think we got to get an understanding.
He needs to go.
I think we need to get an understanding when you got people like me, when y'all keep bringing these Michael Penixes in and all these quarterbacks. And you worry about why you getting pushback. You're not gonna get rid of a guy at Tua status to bring in a maybe somebody that gotta be groomed, somebody that's not ready to win now. You don't replace a guy like Tua with these type of guys. Like you can't just do that.
Was Green Bay ready? Was Green Bay ready to win now when they drafted Jordan Love?
Jordan Love didn't come in here to replace Aaron Rodgers.
Exactly.
And
so, why come?
They was preparing to move on for Aaron Rodgers. You know that.
Yeah, but it took him 4 years later, though. Who's to say?
Tua ain't even finish his first contract yet, bro.
But it was 4 years later. There was a backup plan. That's what you call contingency.
It was exactly a backup plan. But y'all trying to bring somebody.
Crypto.
Everybody choke on your.
That would be contingency. Mean you had your quarterback in house.
Man, you won't spend no 21st overall pick on no contingency plan. Stop it, bro.
They did. That was. What's it called? Number 26, Green Bay.
Hey,
That
go
was
back.
Green Bay in whatever
Go back
situation they
though.
was in. They not the Miami
Aaron
Dolphins. They not
Rodgers
our
is
And they
calling
Favre.
Brett
traded up to
Favre.
get that pick. Matter of fact, they went from 30
Yeah,
Okay,
to
that's
good
cool.
26
point,
to pick.
LeBrother. Good point,
That's what
LeBrother.
they decided to do. They was also going to playoff games and going to motherfucking Super Bowls too, as well.
Aren't we
So what
going
are
to
you talking
playoff games?
about?
Shut
Aren't we making
down.
playoffs? Didn't we make the playoffs the last
We
2
ain't go to
years?
no Super Bowl.
We're
Did
no
we have a
different from
ring?
Green Bay.
Did we
We're
have
no
a
different
ring?
from where Green
Did we
Bay was
go to the
at the
Super?
time they was about to move off Aaron
No,
Rodgers.
we were nowhere. Come on, Krypto. I'm not gonna argue with you.
No, Tony,
Nah,
you
we
bring up
ain't
some excellent
I'm
the
points.
just
Packers. We
saying.
ain't the Packers.
Tony, you
We
bring
ain't
up
the
some
Packers.
excellent points. Maybe pick number 21 is way too early unless you're bringing in a guy to replace QB1. I get you. I think that's a legitimate take, right?
I can
But
see it, but no.
Correct.
uh, damn, I done lost my damn thought. My bad. Go ahead, Dylan. You got it.
I mean, what I'm just trying to
Don't
want to
worry about
put
it. Keep
some.
it's gonna happen when
I
they go
just want
against
to
me,
put
man.
some sense. I just want to cash in some sense here. Everybody needs to hear some few things. Here's a couple of differences that everybody needs to know about. Like first and foremost, like yo, we drafting well, and Lewis is right about the Greer is actually doing really good, and I actually have to apologize to Lewis about his, about me coming at him about saying Greer was bad. So Greer is actually doing well. He's bringing in quality, so we're doing all right on that end, right? So
His
the
good ass gonna
Dolphins,
get fired next season if Tua don't click. Period.
I hope and I
Well, he's
wish.
tied to Mike McDaniel and he's tied to everybody on there now.
Yeah, he's
This whole
tied to
team, he's
McDaniel.
tied
He's
to
tied to
everybody.
Tua. If
I
we go one and out of the playoffs again this season, Greer happy ass is out the door.
I'm with that, but you have to kind of concede.
I agree.
Yeah, you kind of have to concede that Lewis is absolutely
Greer
correct
doesn't get
about
another lifeline if he fails.
Hey, real quick. Let me shake if I may, bro. Let me hop back in this goddamn chat real quick. Like, listen, see, this is what's wrong with this fucking community, bro.
Lewis is
Now,
right though. Lewis is absolutely right.
hang on. This fucking idiot Darkness in the chat, right? He's
Darkness. God damn.
we all listen. We all and again, I'm assuming. Hang on, real quick. I'm assuming he's been. I'm assuming he heard the whole conversation of how things went down tonight. Hang on. But you see how this fucking idiot twisted this whole situation around and put it on me and blame it on me? This guy EM has been a problem in the community. Every fight in the community, EM is in a ring with this, saying it's not his doing. Then he said, I don't know how EM did it, but he got Nene, who is a sweet lady, fight with Lewis. I got Nene and Lewis to fight. EM is always pushing for this type of content. You see that dumbass shit, bro? This is that now.
Yeah.
That is now he's sitting up here blaming me for what is wrong. No, fucking idiots like that piece of shit right there. That is what's wrong with the fucking community, bro.
EM, you knew that was going to happen by somebody.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But again, I'm just highlighting what is again that type of behavior right there is what because he's flat out lying. All he's doing is lying and trying to sully my name right now. That's all he's doing. That is what's wrong in the community, gentlemen.
I mean, we all knew that you had nothing to do with that.
What's wrong with the community?
We knew you were a hoe, yeah. We just,
Oh shit!
What's up, Benjamin?
It's been raining all day in South Florida.
Get him,
It's fucking rain. It's
really?
raining today and tomorrow. It's your damn fault, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. What's crazy is I ain't even on the internet like that, bro. I'm not even on the internet like that no more, bro. I pop in and out once every blue moon, especially this time of year, right? And I'm like, bro, I pull up something, I can't help it because people get into it. I'm just, bro, I don't listen, believe it or not. I'm not the puppet master in the community. People are individuals in a community. If two grown people see fit to get after one another, that's okay. If I just happen to be in a chat or on a panel when that happens, so be it. But why you motherfuckers are blaming me, bro, when I had nothing to do with it at all? It's crazy.
Who is that anyway? Sorry, I'm not looking at my phone. Who is that?
Yeah, if they knew you well enough, they'd know if it was your fault. You would take the blame for it. You'd say, yeah, you're starting it.
If he didn't take it, then no, fuck him. I mean, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, when people talking bad about you, I mean, you gotta look at that as a good thing.
Exactly. Bad publicity is good publicity.
Here's a good thing. You could also
Fucking
get
ridiculous.
Bad publicity is good publicity.
But goddamn it, where's this Benjamin
Yeah, that's
Scott
how
at?
it
Where's this Benjamin Scott at? Where's he at?
He's here.
Is he here?
He's
Where's he at?
there.
Goddamn it!
Put your
He's here.
foot on his neck.
Okay,
Goddamn it,
Benjamin, there you go. The floor is you talking about
Benjamin,
you got a
get him.
bone to pick with me and Lewis.
like
Man,
I'm,
I was
Goddamn
like
it,
going
what's
to get
good?
up
my
here.
What's good?
for right now.
What's up, man? What's up? What y'all talking about today?
Don't let him off the hook. Goddamn
Today,
it.
no, but nobody's off the
Man.
hook. Here's what I want to say. I want to say this. Look, talking about Dolphins, we all are diehard fans. Period. We're all diehard. But the problem is we have a divided fan base because of Tua. Fucking stop about Tua. Let that go for a while because we don't. Nope. Everybody knows Tua is gonna. Regardless, doesn't matter. Tua's not the problem. He ain't. He really ain't. Remember, Tampa won a Super Bowl. We can go back to the everything the way that went down because I think that was a conspiracy as well. But they still won, and they had
Villain. Is that you
fucking
talking or the Grey
Johnson.
Goose?
That's the.
I don't know what
I have no idea what this guy is talking about, bro.
It's the fireball.
Who am I talking to?
But I'm just trying to.
I thought that was AI for a second.
You talking to
That was
Hennessy or
Brad.
somebody?
That was Brad Johnson.
He been in
That's
that
all right,
cabinet
right?
tonight. He been in that
Yeah,
cabinet.
he been on that.
That Jack Daniels?
He been on something.
Do I sound like
He
him?
been in that cabinet. Now he's tapped in.
Am I slurring?
We've been there before,
right?
Villain. We recognize the tone.
Man, well, I just want to put my point out there, and I'm just glad to be a part of the community and happy to be a part
Welcome.
of
You're
you
welcome, bro. You're welcome.
My thoughts. I just want to put my opinion out there. Is I think this forward is it like look, stop arguing. I'm just sick of hearing it. I mean, Lou,
Is that Grumpy talking right now?
If you're sick of hearing something, you have the option to turn it.
That's Jack Daniels talking right now.
No, as a matter of fact, it keeps me captivated more when I hear Lewis going off. That's the best part. But here's what I'm trying to say. Look, I just really think that we're going to be good. The things are good. We're going to be fucking great. We're going to be, again, just like we were last year, but we're going to be better. We're actually going to be better. You know why we're going to be better? It's because of Greer. And I am going there.
Yeah, that's the
I am. I'm going there. Greer is actually going to make us a better team. Now, think about the opponents we're going against as opposed to our team. We're trying to, because it sounds like everybody's working against our team and everybody's going this way,
What are
that
we
way.
listening to right now?
You're listening to the person who's actually a true fan that actually knows what we're doing.
Hey, Grumpy, did you turn your name from Grumpy to Villain?
Forward.
I thought it was just Chat GPT.
As opposed to
Grumpy and
listening
Villain.
to what we did last
That's
year.
what it sounds like.
We're going forward. Going forward, we're fins up. We ain't gonna fuck around. We're gonna do our shit. And I believe in Greer. He's gonna seal the deals with everybody going. Stitch that line. And then we're gonna actually be the best we can be. I mean, you never know. You never know what's gonna happen. Every play makes a difference. I mean, guys, listen to yourselves. Everybody's bitching about this, that, and the other, but even though there's a team on the field any given Sunday, so that's any given Super Bowl as well. So I believe that we have a chance. So in my eyes, we are all fans of the same damn team, and we all believe that any given chance, any given Super Bowl, any given opportunity, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can put the scrubs on the field, and they all have a chance. We just want the best scrubs that we can get.
You know, when the lights come on at the bar, this is what that sounds like.
About all this and that and the other.
This man's still going.
So I try to get into that. Shut your fucking mouth.
Damn.
and listen to people that know ball and listen. Just believe. Believe in us. We're gonna win, guys. We're going to win eventually. That's the problem with the eventual, So take it how you want it.
All right, cool, man. Cool.
That's my cue to get up out of here.
Benny, what's good, bro? What's on your mind, man?
There we go.
You there?
Yeah, I'm scaring everybody out the panel. What's going on?
Benjamin, you there? Can you hear me?
It's a safe space, Benjamin. Go ahead,
Hey,
talk,
my
brother.
fault, fellas. I was picking up some food. What's
Okay.
up?
Okay, cool. What's on your mind, bro? What's good?
Why are you saying that?
No, in the chat said you got a bone to pick with me and Lou, bro.
I wasn't being serious. I was just trying to get up here.
Oh.
Y'all good? Yo, y'all my OGs. Man, y'all good. What?
Oh shit! God damn.
Yeah,
But
I was just
see,
trying to
look,
get a part of the. I was just trying to
Benjamin.
be a part of the
Don't let
panel.
him off the hook, Benjamin. He was talking
hey,
about you.
know your place, Crypto. Know your goddamn
Now you
place.
got a
Oh,
problem with
he
me,
was talking
Benjamin
crazy
Scott.
about me.
Now you got a problem with me, Ben Scott.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That's crazy. Yeah, I was just trying to get up with the fellas. That's all.
Oh, that's what's up. Cruz, what's good, man? What's going on?
What's up? I'm just here listening.
Hey man, you must be slumming, bro. You up here on YouTube tonight? What's going on? You must
said
think
you said you over
I
there
don't never see
glistening?
you on YouTube, bro. What's good?
I'm just here listening.
You said you over there glistening? You over there glistening?
Nah, he trying to say you ducking, Cruz. Don't let him off the hook, goddammit.
Yeah. He up in the
smoke, man.
Cruz say he just lives so he don't get fined. He just up there so he don't get fined.
we brought him up from the G League for one night. You know what I'm saying? He got a call up, so he don't worry. You going back to the minor leagues tomorrow, bro? Goddamn
Hey
it! So
Cruz,
enjoy.
what you doing at pick number 21, Cruz? What you doing with the 21st draft pick, Cruz?
Drafting a QB.
Shit.
JPJ.
Damn,
No,
JPJ.
Latte, whatever his name
Yeah,
is
he
for
say
UCLA, man. Y'all wildin'. Gotta get that edge.
JPJ.
Damn,
21.
UCLA. JPJ gonna be gone.
See, hey,
so?
real quick.
He's going to the Steelers.
If I may, let me hop back in this goddamn chat one last time. I promise. I ain't gonna promise, but I'm gonna try. This might be my last time. Look at
Are
this
y'all
idiot.
against trading down? I'm sorry.
No, hang on, real quick.
That's what I swear. I support trading down, actually.
Look at this idiot. Look at the shit he's trying. The shit that he's accusing me of. This darkness idiot in the chat, right? See right there. Benjamin was just playing in the chat and Ian was looking for blood because he lives in violence in the community. Bro, I knew he was trolling. You fucking idiot. You see what I'm saying? Look at how he's been up here instigating. He's accusing me of doing that, but he's doing the shit, actually doing it right now, bro.
Yeah, that guy don't like you, Ian. I don't even know who that guy is.
Ian, start giving that nigga start giving him attention, bro.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm
Ian,
done. I'm done. That's it.
You care to leave your light alone? You might want to drop the coordinates.
Yo, Ian, when did you become the villain? What is going on?
I don't know, bro. Like, I'm still trying to figure that out too, bro.
Hold
like,
up, Ian and Dylan are the same
Ian was a
person?
villain when I first met him.
Texas
I don't know what
tornado.
y'all talk about. I never met a nice guy they call Ian. He was a villain when I first met him.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey,
Right?
I really don't know where that comes from, man. I've always tried to be peaceful and be respectful to people in the community, man. Try to keep the peace, but I keep getting this label, bro. Like I'm out here really kicking up dust, bro. It's crazy.
I never thought Ian was a villain.
It's the ad lib, Ian. It's the ad lib. They call you Young Jeezy.
I always thought
It's
Ian
cool,
was
though.
a very giving member of the community. That's why I call him a hoe.
Yeah, that's real cute.
Damn, Cruz.
Yeah. Damn, man.
What it do?
Shit.
It's crazy. Damn, where'd Lewis go? I didn't even know.
Where'd Lewis go?
I wasn't even paying attention. Damn, he got up out of here.
Him and Nene working it out, man. They're working it out.
Damn.
That's what's up, man.
Fences.
Yeah.
Mic check.
Yeah.
What's up?
They exit stage left, man.
MCJB.
What up, baby? How y'all doing?
MCJB got a new
MCJB. Where the new stuff at, man?
He got a new album
I'm
dropping.
lagging. No, I don't.
Hey,
I'm
EM.
lagging. I'm
What's
lagging.
good, bro?
You ain't got
Yo,
no
You should
album
name your new
dropping?
what's up
track
with
Pick
you and Pete?
21. Pick 21 is the name of the new track.
I'm
MCJB
lagging.
coming out in
I
April.
ain't been
What?
to studio goddamn
I was
year
on
and a
I was on
half,
his show
man.
yesterday with Lewis, and I saw you try
Uh,
to get up on, and then he wouldn't let you on, and then he was saying like gatekeeping, and I'm like,
yeah,
I must have
he
been out for a while because all this drama is like crazy.
yeah he said I'm a
Yeah, he
panel
been out for
killer.
a minute.
He said I'm a panel killer. I offer no value in the community, and he banned me from his platform. EM is not welcome up here anymore.
You
That's
talking
what
about
he
He
Pete?
said
said, bro.
no
That's
value.
cool. I'm with it. I'm with it.
Yeah,
You
man,
talking about Pete?
this is crazy.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's crazy.
Yeah, this is
Oh
wild.
It's
shit.
crazy.
Hey
Pete
man,
got a
who is?
platform.
Hey, I don't know who Wally is. I see this cat in the chat. Reality. He said, "Ian, why your homeboy Wally running from niggas? Why my leg was shake last year at the stadium? That pussy never
That
came
was
to
with
no
the A
game.
at the
Y'all
end,
reach
not
out to that
ER.
nigga. Oh my bad,
Who?
my bad. Y'all reach out to that NIGGA. Let him know it's still up. I don't know what he talking about. I don't even know who is Wally, bro. Like who
What
is
in
that?
the world are
Oh, the
guys
you
That,
he's
talking
supposed to be
that's
the
about?
the
king of
that's
Twitter.
the robot from that
That was
movie.
Uchi Wally.
No.
Uchi
Wally.
Wally is his name.
That's the
Yo, how
king of
can guys
Twitter.
get this mad from the internet? I don't understand
Yeah, bro,
this
it's
stuff.
crazy.
Yeah, it
I
is.
Oh,
It is.
This isn't
I was
real
thinking
life.
of that movie. My bad.
It's
Benjamin, no,
glass ego.
Benjamin.
That's what that is.
They meet
Glass
up at the
ego.
stadium, Benjamin.
Oh, they do. Oh, they meet up at the stadium.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
People,
That's next
yo,
level.
people be scared to go to the
EM,
games, man.
yeah,
They be
They
EM
having
want
been
hits out on
greenlit.
people.
they want to meet up
EM
at the
ain't
stadium so
stepping
they
this.
get banned for life.
EM
Like,
just
why would
stepping
you do that?
not one foot in the state of Florida because of it.
All I
Yeah,
know is I've been to
he won't
every
show up at a
game.
tailgate.
I've
Hey,
been to every
hey,
game in the state of Texas. When the Dolphins play in Texas, I've been to every game. Hey,
EM been
so
greenlit from the
yeah, call it
stadium. He
what you
can't
want.
come to the
Call it what you
stadium.
want. I'm just more comfortable in
Hey,
in my
props to
surroundings, in my environment.
V21. V21 is the MVP of the chat tonight. Big up to you, V21.
Yo, I want to apologize to EM, right? Because I remember a while ago when me and you were going back and forth, and I was saying Wemby was trash on that first.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
you
that was
here
you,
remember?
we
Benjamin?
Yeah, you
Oh,
go.
remember?
Benjamin, you ought to know better than that. I tried to
Yeah,
put
you
you
Oh,
up on
remember?
Wemby.
here
I
we
tried to put y'all up on
go.
Wemby
Because
before, man.
he was looking kind of trash, but I will say, like, he's legit. He's good.
That you saw
Oh,
what he did against Giannis the other day?
Yeah, yeah.
oh.
The display he was putting
I was
on?
completely wrong because I was clowning him on that first preseason game. He looked trash.
Oh yeah, he was nervous. He
Respect
had to get the jitters
that
out.
man. Hey,
Yeah.
bro, y'all better get
What he
used to it. I'm
did in
telling
that
you.
game against Giannis, I was like, damn. Giannis kept going back at him though, but that was a good one.
He's gonna
But
pass Giannis in like a
but you
couple
man,
know
of
what's
years.
crazy though? Like this is
That
this
that
is what to me, right? Obviously he's talented or whatever, size, mobility, all of that, can
Yeah,
shoot.
yeah.
he gets strong.
But the thing what's been most impressive to me is that in the fourth quarter, and especially when he's against a marquee player like Anthony Davis, Giannis,
Yeah.
Jokic, the man puts on he thinks he has he's out there like he's on their level like right now.
Yeah,
You know
for
what I
sure.
yeah,
mean?
he
And
he don't
that's
fear him.
rare from a
He
rookie, a
has no
The
19,
fear.
only
Yeah.
thing he
20-year-old
lacks
player,
the only
bro.
thing he lacks right now is experience, and he needs to just put some weight on.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
it. Like
He
Yeah,
needs to
Yeah,
get
once he
stronger.
do that, yeah, he
I
could.
agree with
Yeah,
that. He could be a free. He could be like a better version of
and he
Giannis.
only need right. He only
If he
really
puts
need
on
maybe
20
just
more pounds
15 to
of
20
muscle,
yeah,
pounds.
it's over.
yeah,
Yeah,
he will be
Yeah,
it's
scary
over.
as
Yeah, once
hell.
he put on them
Free.
yeah,
pure
yeah. He
20 some pounds,
He put
that
that
it's a
weight
wrap.
on. He gets stronger. He gets more, acclimated to the NBA game. It's a
Yeah.
wrap.
It's
I'm
gonna be
telling
hard to
y'all, better
deal
get
with him.
used
Yeah,
to it. That's the face of the
Yeah, they're
NBA
No,
right
they're
there,
probably
bro.
gonna have to
let me
change
tell
the
you what you
rules
got to
for him
worry
soon,
about though.
though.
When you that
Hey,
long,
let up
that
Lewis.
attrition on them knees and shit like that,
With the feet
he got
too.
to, yeah, he
Yeah.
got
that's
to
why you
make
get
sure.
strong at your base though, KP.
Yeah, he would
Hey,
have
hey,
to do
hey,
that kind of
hey,
training. Yeah,
Shake. Hey,
Take
Shake.
money. Let up
Lou trying
Lewis.
to get back in.
He kind
Okay.
of do what
Hey,
Gobert did with his training. Because
remember
Gobert was
Ralph
small
Sampson?
Yo,
too.
Sean, what's
Y'all
going on,
remember
brother?
Ralph Sampson? That's what happened to Ralph Sampson. Body
Yeah.
just started dropping on him.
Lewis, big dog.
Hey, y'all better get
Yeah,
used to it, man.
all
That's
he
the
had to
face
do
of
is
the
just
NBA
follow what
right there.
Gobert did in his training, off season
Yeah.
training. He can get bigger
I can
with
see
that
him in the
size.
future getting the rules changed in the NBA. Like he's one of those players where they got to change the rules
And don't
eventually.
let and I'm gonna tell
Oh,
y'all this
him
too. Hey,
revolutionizing it.
don't let San Antonio mess around and get the first or the second pick of the draft, and they get that other 7-foot monster coming from France this year.
From France,
Don't let that happen. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now.
Hey, KP, you want to ask me what I would do at pick 21?
Yes, sir.
I'm drafting Michael Penix. You want to know what I'm doing at pick 55?
Go ahead.
I'm drafting Bo Nix. You want to know
Hey.
how? You want to know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna trade comp picks from 2025 and move up in the third round. You know what I'm going to do in the third round?
Joe Milton.
I'm going to go Joe Milton. And then when all our fucking trash fucking quarterbacks don't have no offensive line, no nothing, and they all fucking suck, at least we can say that Tua will not be the only fucking quarterback on our goddamn team that fucking sucks. I'm tired of
That's
the
the
fucking
Lou I
idiots.
know. That's
I am
the Lou I
tired of these
know.
fucking idiots and this goddamn fan base. I'm telling you now, from now on, again, I'm back, goddammit. I am lighting motherfuckers on fire. That's what I'm doing. I'm tired of this dumbass shit.
Oh shit!
I want to drop.
Damn, 21, 53 in the third round.
I'm not drafting a QB at 21 though.
Shit.
I would have drafted
Trade all them picks. Well, that's not gonna be our pick anyway. I don't know why y'all keep thinking we're gonna have to trade.
Yeah, I see us trading back.
It's not gonna be our pick.
For more, as to probably get more for next year too.
Got that Joanna Smith. I'm like,
I
wow.
really do believe we trading that pick away. That's gonna be Detroit's
Yeah,
pick.
if we could get another
You think
second
so?
rounder and a third,
Yeah,
that'll be good value there. If we can get 2 picks in the second and a third. Yeah.
I'm with it.
They
Listen,
need to stockpile picks.
all these scenarios, bro. Like one thing I can't listen, and I know I might be in a minority, but Chris Greer, I think this offseason to this point, he's done a very good job of really positioning themselves to where they could entertain any scenario come the draft, bro. They trade down, right? They can stay at 21. They can even move up because they can really go best player available or entertain any of them scenarios. So, and that's due to Chris Greer, the moves that they made to this point. Now, and especially if they get Odell, man, bro, like they can do whatever they want. And I love that flexibility to have from a draft perspective because again, that's the position you want to be in.
Yeah, but Odell wants $11.5 million from what I've heard reported.
As long as they get him at his price, at Chris Greer's price. If they can get him at their price, then I'm all for it. If not, I'm not paying Odell no $11 million a year, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
Ain't no way.
5 years ago, Odell. I mean, come on, man.
Wasted.
Ain't no way.
I don't know about Odell.
Wasted pickup. Nah, I don't want him.
I'm not saying he's not. I'm not saying he's washed. I just don't
goods.
think. I think Odell still has a little bit of that personality where. And I think it's good for us, but I don't know. And y'all might get on me for this, but I don't know if Tua can mix with Odell. I don't know.
Benjamin. I think you think he gonna get with Tyreek in Miami or act a goddamn fool. That's what you. That's what you're thinking.
Oh,
and you might be right.
And
you might be right.
Tyreek said he's turning over a new leaf.
Right.
Nah, they
might be right.
He's a man of God now.
And he bringing the Kardashians down.
Yeah, okay, freaking up, Cruz. No fake on it.
They might not show up to games.
Man, all right.
So
talk about
I don't know, man.
So though, when you try to talk to Tua, he don't want to talk to you for 2 weeks. That's what Tyreek say.
Yeah, I don't know because there were stories where they were saying like him and Lamar. Like, it was out of respect, but, like, he was getting in Lamar. Like, yo, you're missing me on this and this. Like, they were getting in, like, arguments and stuff like that, which was good.
Which is natural.
Really?
That's what's supposed to happen.
But it wasn't, like, it wasn't bad. It was just, like, competitive nature. Like, all right, I got it. But, like, can Tua do that, too, though? Like, could he take Odell doing that?
That is the question, isn't it? That is the question, isn't it?
Well, sometimes Odell be acting up. Like, he'll act up in the game a little bit. Like, screaming on the side, getting mad, slamming his helmet. He does stuff like that. I don't know.
I won't say he's like the level of Terrell Owens, but he's up that.
He still got that in him. Like, it's not all the way out. Yeah, he still got that in him.
I think
Owens was a whole nother animal.
But if he comes and makes it work, oh yeah, we're gonna get shit popping for sure.
Well, I think if he comes in, if they get him, I mean, I think he's a big upgrade of what you got. Anybody not named Tyreek or Waddle.
Yeah,
so.
For sure. There might be some games he might outshine Waddle a little bit.
Yeah, it could be. And then you combine, and again, I think I know I think a lot of our fan base, well, some of our fans, I can't say a lot, but man, that Jonnu Smith pick, that acquisition, bro, to me.
How do you like it?
I love it, bro. Like that's that's an added dimension to this offense. Keep in mind now, that's a 50 catch, almost 600-yard tight end that they're bringing in.
Yeah, but do we use the tight end though?
But
that?
I'm
If
indifferent
he's
to him
open, I think
versus Smythe.
if he's open, I think we would. But I mean, Durham Smythe is athletically challenged. Julian Hill, who I like, he does some good things, but he's not the most athletic guy. He's not a tight end that you would look that is a separator that can consistently get open. This guy is, and again, it's another weapon, another option that defenses have to pay account to. So whether you roll in the coverage of Waddle and Tyreek, you bracket and those guys, now that you got a third and fourth, potentially Odell, but this fourth option with Jonnu Smith or vice versa, whoever Tua deems the third option. Now you got guys that you can rely upon to get open whenever when they're taking away Waddle and Tyreek now. So in theory, at least on paper, it looks that way. Now we'll see how it all comes together on the field. But at least on paper at this point, at this point.
What's up, Fred? Lewis been looking for you, Fred.
Big question, EM. Given that, cause I got superstition, about players that come.
If Fred
got
wants
a
to
lot
be a
of mileage.
fucking idiot, he can get it too, KP.
Hey, EM, do you think that? Can you recall any plays that's Durham Smythe or any of our tight ends this year caught and you said, "Oh man, only if we'd had another tight end, he would have took it to the house"?
Oh, for sure. I mean, you look at that play with
What play did Smythe catch? You thought that he, if it wasn't for his lack of athletic ability, that he could have took it the distance?
There were several times that come to mind right now. I'm sure if I go back and look at the film, look at the tape, I'm sure I can dig up, some other ones as well. But
because our tight ends never get blamed for any of our losses or the third wide receiver.
But
it, Fred, undefeated up in these YouTube streets.
But it's hard to assign blame to point the finger at the tight end and assign a majority of blame to them because they're not as involved as your Tua, Tyreek, Waddle, Achane, all of these other guys. They've got opportunities, right? Additional opportunities, big time targets. You can't say that at the to this point at the to the tight end position. So if they're not getting opportunities, how can you assign blame to them in terms of fault of why we're not as productive as we should be? You can't do that. But now again, if they were targeting these guys right more consistently and they were more involved in the offense, well then you can say, if things didn't go well, we can kind of include them, in terms of like signing blame. But you can't do that, bro. Like they're not involved enough, in my opinion.
Right, and that's mostly why I'm getting at, because it almost seemed like as if we're indirectly blaming them for the reason why we didn't go far.
Well, I don't think that's the case. I think what they're doing when you bring in if you compare and contrast the skill sets between Jonnu Smith and with Durham Smythe and Julian Hill, I don't think that's indirectly blaming them. I just think it's just they realize they need a more athletic option at that position. They do. And this guy provides that. Again, it's just another added dimension to the overall application. And that's a good thing. This is a strategy every coach should take. You're trying to get better and improve you should be taking that approach to every position, right?
That's true. Yeah.
So, but you can walk and chew gum at the same time. They could have did that the year they got Tyreek Hill.
What do you mean? Look, at the tight end position?
Address that at the same time. It wasn't going to cost them a lot of money.
Well, who was available at that time? The caliber of Jonnu Smith at that time, you think?
Well, one Henry available. How much did he end up getting?
I don't know if he was available.
I thought that was the year the Patriots ended up getting him.
I'm not sure what type of contract he got, but you're talking about. Are you like? I thought you were going to go in a direction of like from a draft perspective, with Sam Laporta, but I mean,
that was an option. But what was he picked? Didn't Detroit give up something for him, or he was still in the middle round?
We would have had to have traded up to get him because he went a lot sooner than when we picked 51. I think we picked last year. So you would have had to give up something to move up, right? But
hey,
change
pick, swap them out.
Yep. And who would you rather have on a team? Both of them, both productive players, but who would you rather have, Devon Achane or Sam
From
Laporta?
a building standpoint, given what Mostert did in hindsight, Laporta probably would have been the way to go.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah.
I hear you. That's fair. I'm a fan of Sam Laporta, bro. But I think long term, because again, they're going to address the position. They have already addressed it, and they're going to continue to do that moving forward. I still would I would have sat pat and just let things fall exactly the way they fell and selected Achane with the third pick. And
You know what's funny is you look at they drafted Connor, they drafted that guy that eventually Arizona took. So I think they're looking for more athletic tight ends. And at the end of the day, Gesicki, he wasn't a good route runner. He was a good runner for a tight end, but he wasn't a good route runner for a wide receiver.
and he's not and Gesicki's not a separator either.
He's
you
more
know,
of a jog. He's more of a
he's
jump ball guy.
he's a high point guy. He's a catch radius possession type receiver, but Jonnu Smith is legit. He's a legitimate passing threat. Now, we'll see where he is in terms of his blocking, but legitimate passing receiving threat. Oh, he's legit. He's legit from an athletic standpoint. He's as legitimate as it gets.
As a matter of fact, they try to convert receivers to get a tight end like him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
He's so explosive that they actually have had running
outside
players with him.
in, that would have been like the natural progression. You got your two stud receivers, now get your stud tight end, then start working on your hardcore running backs.
And I'm not gonna lie, I think this defense is about to look crazy.
Oh, me too, bro. Like I can't wait. I'm
really in the dark when it comes to that.
I can't wait to see what that defense looks like.
Offense more than not defense. To be honest with you,
it's
just a bigger unknown on defense than it is on offense.
No, it ain't unknown with that. Weaver, that dude he come from the Ravens.
Who do you think emerges at that defensive tackle position?
But Benjamin, we talking about the Ravens.
Yeah.
Who do you think's going to come out of that defensive tackle position?
I think right now. If they don't as we're having a conversation right now, I think more likely be probably Benito Jones. He's a starter. He started 16 games last year, so I think as of right now, he might have a lead in terms of starting.
I'm hearing good things about Gallimore. The physicality of Gallimore's game.
I got way more confidence in the offense, at least if the season started today, than our defense. Because it's just too many new pieces in place on defense than it is on offense. They might have to carry the load. Now I'm talking about as far as that's going to be available in the first half of the season to us at our disposal.
I don't know. They're saying that Phillips and Chubb might be available, bro. At least Phillips, he might be available. Crypto.
Yeah, I trust in Phillips. Phillips still owes me 25 sacks.
But
he still owes me 25 sacks.
But I
went out on a limb.
Well, that's why I hope they address me personally. If you're sitting there at 21 and the value is there, I would rather go edge at that position because you really have nothing other than Shaq Barrett right now. Cameron Good is hurt, Chubb is hurt, Jalen Phillips is hurt, and then on top of that, you don't even know if they're going to be the most explosive versions of themselves when they come back just to get on the field. So if you got a stud edge sitting there at 21, or you trade down on a stud edge falls and you get them, I think that's a position you definitely need to address because it solves a short term and long term problem for you. So
yeah,
we'll see.
It's just crazy. The biggest thing coming up really for us, not necessarily the draft, is the schedule release. To see, what order those games gonna be in. As far as what the first 8 games gonna be. Coming out of gate for Weaver. So it'll be interesting. See how we're gonna line up. Are they gonna put all the stuff on the back end of our schedule like they did 2 years ago? As far as November, December. What games they gonna line up? Like put 3 road games being in the, primarily Green Bay, Cleveland. Then what's gonna be colder. If they're gonna put them back to back like they did 2 years ago. As far as travel, it's gonna be interesting. how they do it.
I think we'll be fine though, bro. Like, you know, a lot of people are panicking in the fan base and because of the players we lost. I mean, shit, every team is going through. Look at Baltimore, like, look at Cincinnati, look at, you know, I think really, I mean, this is just normal. This is business in the NFL, and there's a lot of teams that are going through the same things that we're going through right now in terms of losing players. But I think Chris Greer has done a very good job, you know, with the players that we lost. He's done a good job of, you know, bringing in players, multiple players, with the potential to be really high end and highly productive players for us. They, you know, the linebacking room, you know, again, I think he did a good job of addressing depth at the defensive tackle position. I think they got better at corner. I think they got better at safety. So, like I said, if they could top it all off with a stud edge rusher at 21, again, my opinion, that would really, really go a long way to really, I think this defense, hey man, we could be sitting here this time next year and having a conversation like, potentially this could have been, could it be even better and a better version of itself than what we saw last year.
I don't know. If there's any side of the ball, it's gonna be interesting to see. That's the only side of the ball I'll really have true questions about as continuity goes. Everything being brand new.
Hey, I see Finn Sanity in the chat. She popped back up. You coming up? Drop that link, Shay. She said she was coming up later whenever she popped back in.
Well, she got the link. She got the link.
You said okay.
You sent it to her.
Finn Sanity
directly. So if she wants to come up, she has it. But I'll drop a link anyway.
Finn Sanity. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. A wild season.
Yeah, there's so much still ahead of us, man.
But see, thing is, we got what total 6 picks.
Second wave of free agency. We got all that ahead of us, so we really don't know what the final shape of this team is going to be. So it's really premature to make any final projections, So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll know in about 4 weeks. Well, about 5 weeks when the draft kicks off. Draft is 5 weeks from now.
Mm-hmm.
Literally 5 weeks. Cause we pick on day 2. We pick if we trade away that first round pick, we'll be picking on day 2. So, looking forward to it. About 5 more weeks from today.
How do y'all feel?
Our selection.
How do y'all feel about them bringing Isaiah Wynn back?
I mean, it's that piece. I think
minus the injury question, I like his capacity to play all the positions on the line and to help us. But I do have that concern about the injuries. They become way too regular in his career. So, are we going to get value from him is the question. If he's healthy, yeah.
I think it was a continuity move. They wanted to keep some continuity from last year.
Yeah.
I don't think that he's going to be he's penciled in as a starter right now. I don't think.
Right, that's why I call him a good solid depth piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was playing at a high level last year before he got hurt, though. I mean, he was playing at extreme but I'm with y'all. There is a concern as far as the durability, but I unless they bring in again, I think he's going to be the starter day one. But I still would like to
Did we re-sign Lamb? Did we bring back Lamb as well?
No, I think that ship is sailed. I think Keon Smith is they're gonna again, it's just speculation on my part. I think slide Keon Smith in that swing tackle role is what I think.
So left tackle or you talking about left tackle?
Swing, both.
Swing.
Both? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So I think they like Keon Smith a lot.
Right.
So,
like I said, man, EM, I know y'all don't want to hear it. Y'all rest your argument on the stats question, but the season I think is going to opinion on your boy's ability to translate those stats into winning moments.
It always does. This game is about that position. That's just the nature. That's just a fact. And KP, like when I push back, it's not that we're far apart in terms of, our assessment of Tua. Because I agree with you. Tua has to get to another level, bro. That's a fact. But I only offer pushback to anybody when you're saying you want to entertain another player, and the players that you're talking about bringing in as legitimate competition or possibly replacing Tua. Man, it's just, I mean, in what world are those players? What are they showing you? Where's the film at where you can point to and say, well, that right there causes me to think that this guy will be a better option than the passing leader in the league. I mean, it just don't. Yeah. The game of NFL, the NFL game at this level just does not work. Like, that's easy on Madden, right? We can, trade players, right? They'll virtually be the same abilities, whatever. But that's not reality. That's not real life. Yeah.
Oh, imagine we could put a right tackle and a left tackle and not miss a beat.
And it's a massive gamble. I mean, look at the bus rate.
A lot of people said Eichenberg was a drastic difference from Connor Williams.
And when you could like Michael Penix Jr., for example, and I'm not saying he's going to be a bad player. He's got a lot of a lot of skills that I like, that I prefer at the position. But at the end of the day, when you're talking about getting rid of one guy and again, we might part ways here, but Tua, the last 2 years, going to his third year, he's proven himself to play in a lot of for a good portion of the season at the highest level. And I mean, I know a lot of people, a lot of the fan base thinks like that is just an easy thing to do just because Tua did it. I can just bring anybody in and replicate that production. Bro, that is not reality. It is a massive gamble to take on the number one pick overall, let alone, I don't even know where Michael Penix is projected to go. But, and I don't think he's a bad player, but to sit here and say, well, Tua, for whatever reason, I want to move off of him, and I think I can put Michael Penix in his place and replicate the same production you can get from him, people aren't aware of the bus rate at the NFL level at that position. The bus rate.
Well, just to be clear, I have not made that argument.
Not you, KP. I'm just saying to the people in the fan base, right? Pete's of the world and TDs of the world, right? And again, not to highlight anybody, but those are just examples. So, man, that's a massive gamble, bro. Like, that's why teams, when they find a guy, they hold on to him as long as they can until they exhaust all resources, all opportunities, and they say, well, look, we did everything we could. Okay, it's time to move on. That's not the case with Tua.
Okay, well, look. Well, EM.
In that sense, my bad.
EM, are you against having him play on his fifth year for this year?
Well, I'm not against either. I'm good either way because okay. I think Tua has earned a contract. He has not earned the right to reset the market, but he has earned a contract. But then again, I can see the flip side to that, to where, yeah, wins matter. Like statistics matter. Winning also matters, right? So I can see where people want to play it safe and say, well, look, I need you to see you do it again. You stay healthy, playing at the highest level, and hopefully that translates to more wins in the postseason. I can see that side of the argument too, bro. So I'm willing to entertain all scenarios, but only the scenario that I push back the most on is the one where they're sitting here trying to replace him with unproven commodities. That is just a massive gamble, bro, that you do not take.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't use like a draft pick for it, but I'm saying as far as like the contract,
replacing him is different.
Can I ask why not? Like, what's the worst that happens if that pathway failed? I'm just asking the honest question for those that might be wondering.
Which pathway?
What EM just said. That's the way what you concluded, EM.
What's that? What's that color? My bad. My bad. What's that?
The way you just concluded your statement. I was just wondering, what is the worst consequence? Like, how bad actually would it be if that happened? Like, if we went somewhere else and it was a bust, or it wasn't the right pathway. I'm just really wondering what the worst thing that it could happen. I mean, we're talking about a game.
Everybody's getting fired. Can you imagine?
I'm just wondering how that's any different than any other regime. over the last 30 years. Like,
oh yeah. Well,
it's not actually different. It's the same, and that's the point that Stephen Ross, I thought, was trying to make when he defined what the definition of insanity was. I'm just saying, because like if we don't take that risk and we just keep doing what we've been doing, I mean, yeah, maybe, but dude, in year after season 4 is wrapped up, there is absolutely no credible evidence, in my opinion, to have the belief that anything is going to be any different.
And that's fine, color. That is fine. Again,
I guess what I'm saying is, to me, in my opinion, that's almost is the same level of risk.
Well, I doubt it. I disagree with that. This is where we part ways. That's fine. That's your opinion. But I look at it from this perspective. Again, it's about, okay, you can look at Tua's trajectory the last 2 years going on 3 of Mike McDaniel's offense. Already proven to a certain degree. We can all have debate on how much proven Tua is, but he's proven he can play at a high level for stretches of a season at the highest level in all of professional sports.
I disagree with that statement.
Okay,
but then what is that worth?
That's fine. But you're going to take a risk. And again, the San Francisco 49ers are a prime example, bro. Again, say what you want about Jimmy Garoppolo. He was proven, right? He took them to a Super Bowl
at that time. Yeah.
He played well for them. They said, you know what? No, we're gonna go and moving it for whatever reason. We're moving in a different direction. Traded 3 first-round picks to go up to get that, bigger armed, more mobile, taller, more physically imposing player at that position. And again, it's a massive gamble, gentlemen. I know you got your CJ
But then
Stroud
they
that
didn't
come
stop
up.
there though, EM. They kept drafting a quarterback. That's
They
how
did,
they
but
ended up with
they got lucky. They got lucky. They got extremely lucky. They got it.
What's his name?
My next question is why can't most people react to that fair question that I just made? Why can't most people react to it the way you just did?
How did they
Hey,
react?
man, I can't answer that, color. Hey,
I mean, I completely disagree with you still. You haven't changed my mind, but we can move on. Like we said, we both said what our opinion was, and that's it. You know what I mean? There's no reason to have animosity and all that.
Color, I think it's because
that's what I've been arguing the whole time, color.
When we're in those spaces and stuff, everybody's already like fucking at 10, and then when the question's asked, it's usually in the middle of everybody being at 10. And that's just my assumption.
Well, that's true. And I mean, traditionally, even on this platform,
it's mostly
traditionally over the last 3 seasons, I get roasted for even asking a question like that, as if the question wasn't just meant for the people in the audience that may be asking themselves that. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's part of being a show host.
But then I go back to this, EM, and I kind of push back a little bit as far as I agree with you. I'm on both sides. But then you said the contract. So I agree. He has earned a contract, but then it's like, what type of contract? And what if Tua is not on the same page as the contract that you're thinking that he earned, and he wants to go with what, as far as like breaking the market?
His agents are telling him, and that's what I fear as well.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
that's where things get a little bit.
Tua's character to turn down something like that. I think that's pure greed out of his agent.
Well, that makes the conversation a little more uncomfortable, because. No, me personally, and again, I'm more than comfortable with Tua because I know Tua and Anna's listening, right? I am more than comfortable with Tua's development to this point. However, until he starts winning, and this is if I'm Stephen Ross, until he starts winning, starts translate the wins postseason wins.
Yeah, postseason.
Nah, bro, I'm not gonna make you. I'm not gonna even entertain the idea of making you the highest paid player at your position. I'm not doing that.
Well, Steve, that's where some of us have been all along. Because listen, there have been signs that since his change of agent, going back to even during the season last season, where they already were angling to make this push for that resetting the quarterback market type of contract.
No. I can't.
When you look at him at the end of the games and the press conferences where he was shifting blame for his performances onto the O-line, I could see that coming directly from the mouths of his agents as he attempted to frame himself in line, despite the poor performances for those long. For that longer term, for that resetting contract. But go ahead.
And don't forget all the tongue-in-cheek statements about having receipts and all that.
Exactly.
You think Tua will
Exactly.
hold out?
Now, can I say something real quick?
Yeah. Go ahead.
This is where I get confused, because when I bring up stats or numbers for Tua, people say stats and numbers don't matter. It's about playoff wins. That's what. And again, I'm just staying on the topic of this conversation. Right?
Yeah.
Tua has to be based on playoff wins and performances, right? Because stats and numbers don't matter. It's about wins and playoff wins.
Oh, I think they do. I don't think Tua's stats
Well,
are all
it
that
all goes
great.
together. It all goes together.
Well, again, okay, that's fine.
I can make an argument his stats ain't all that great.
Oh, okay, and that's fine, right? But now, when I hear Tua's earned a contract, but it's about wins and this and that, and what is he valued at? That's a perfectly fine opinion. But why didn't I hear that same conversation, that same talking point
for Herbert,
for Justin Herbert, that got $218 fully guaranteed dollars? He has no playoff wins and no division titles. He has stats and numbers.
110%.
I agree.
Well, because like it or not, Lewis,
That's a good point.
like it or not,
The Chargers
intangibles to the
mismanagement of
game.
funds doesn't excuse the
Hey,
Dolphins.
Cutter, hold on real quick.
Well, the answer is this.
Hold on real quick, KP.
Don't tell me about that rookie year.
Real quick, KP, Color, can you take over for me? I'm about to pass out.
Yeah. I just sure thing, Shake. I just wanted to point out one thing before KP goes. It's just the only question / answer that I have to that, Lewis, is why didn't we compete to keep the guys that got overpaid by other teams in the building then? Like, teams overpay all the time. And what it sounds like you're advocating for, I'm not saying you are, saying what it sounds to a lot of people like you're advocating for is it's okay for us to make that mistake too.
Right.
No. Well, hold on real quick. Just let me.
That's the whataboutism fallacy that I keep talking about.
Absolutely. But see, this is where we just gotta, and I'm not saying you, Color, I'm just saying what we gotta start doing then is listening in this community. Because I've been the first one to say I believe Tua has earned a contract. If that contract is 45, 46, 47, I'm not going to argue a million here, a million there. That's semantics.
No, but you wouldn't argue. But you would.
But
also
a month ago, Lewis, I responded to you by saying,
hold on, let me hit this thread real quick.
He's not asking for 45 million.
Let me hit this thread real quick. You also agreed that Wilkins deserved a new contract, but you had limits as to what that was.
And
now the team that gave him $27 million, we all think made a dumb mistake, right?
Right, and that's what I'm saying.
Right, Oakland made a mistake.
And again, that's what I was saying. I didn't get to finish my point. If Tua's contract is 45, 46 million, I believe he's earned that, right?
Yeah.
I believe I'm willing to pay that.
For sure.
Now, to KP, Benjamin's point, everybody else's point, if Tua's trying to reset the market and he's asking for $55 to $60 million, then no, I'm with everybody. Play him on his fifth-year option and let him go.
And that's why a month ago, Lewis, that's why a month ago I asked you what gives you the impression that Tua's going to accept that Spotrac number when it first came out. That's what I've been asking you, Lewis, for more than a month.
And again, I don't know that.
Hey, you think he'll hold out?
But would it not be prudent? But would it not be prudent for the guys like Kahari mentioned earlier that are just off the Tua? If we're not sure about all that, then wouldn't it then be prudent to start talking about who the other guy is, even if it's a sideways move?
Or if you want to get Tua to sign at 45, how do you convince him that it's in his best interest to sign at that lower number? And the answer is going to end up being competition. You let him know that he's on the verge of losing this job. Okay? And that's where I've been coming from the whole damn time.
I think Tua holds out.
Yeah, he has no leverage not to. He has all the leverage.
I kind of do too, because I think a lot of younger generation are being led by people that don't know what that are just greedy and don't and want to take power. So, and I think
right now Tua has all the leverage.
He falls into that color. But I don't know if that's in Tua's character.
I think a lot of these
get that character stuff out of here
are like that, where it's all about them. They don't give a damn what's best for Tua. You know what I mean? So they're going to tell him to push hard, and I guarantee you he's going to hold out.
He cares about his family before anybody else.
That will be to his detriment, though, Color. If he do.
Let me answer what Color asked though.
Yeah.
So about the other guys, let's say making a sideways move. Okay, and I understand that, right? But let's take Kirk Cousins for instance. There was a guy that a lot of people were saying, let's go get Kirk Cousins. And again, I can just speak for me. But Kirk Cousins got a $100 million contract from Atlanta, $45 million a year. If you mean to tell me I'm either paying Tua 45 or Kirk 45, again, it might not be a popular opinion. I'm taking Tua for 45.
But again,
I'm just trying to finish.
I got you. Go ahead and finish. I'm sorry.
What I'm trying to do is finish. And the reason why, because if they're the same guy, I'm taking the guy that I still think has the better upside being a 4-year player than the guy making $45 million that's been in the league for 12 years and has showed me over a 12-year period that he can't win the big game.
And that's where we differ. I don't think Tua will ever exceed that.
Okay, and that's fine, but I'm betting on 4 years instead of 12.
Right. Now to answer what you were saying, the difference between Tua and Kirk in that situation would be Kirk is willing to play for that. We're talking about a scenario where Tua holds out, and we as people that are off of Tua are just having the prudent conversation of what the best option is to be ready for when that happens. And if it's a sideways move, it's a sideways move. But that sideways player is willing to play on that money.
And that is fair. Now let me throw another scenario then, right? Let's say we traded for Justin Fields. And let's say Tua's playing hardball and the Miami Dolphins decided, you know what, we traded for Justin Fields. We're going to play you on your 5th-year option. It's a win-win now for everybody. People that say don't pay Tua, he's playing on the option. People that wanted Justin Fields, you got him in-house. But let's say in that scenario, Tua does exactly what he did this year. He plays all 17 games. This is year 4 for Justin Fields, correct? So now the Miami Dolphins would be in a situation where, what do you do with Justin Fields? Are you picking up that 5th-year option on a player that has shown you that
you trade his ass?
Yeah, but that's a false dichotomy because we're talking about
you don't have to pay Fields.
You can trade Fields.
Hold on.
You're going to trade him and get him what? Though? What are you
right
getting?
There is where the crux of the issue that people have with that take is that you're functioning in the paradigm that we're talking about the same teams. Okay. Plenty of quarterbacks have muddled around in Chicago for 4 years.
Again, that's fine. They can muddle all they want. But when
I'm just saying, it's not. It's a false dichotomy. It's like saying, well,
no. I'm saying,
well,
what would Miami
the same thing performed with come here and be successful?
Everything we talk about up here is a false dichotomy. Then Color. It's all scenarios and ifs.
It's all speculation. It's all speculation.
I'm not talking in that false dichotomy. Whenever I've made any take about what Justin Fields could offer this team, it's been in the context of what we do here, not what he was doing in Chicago or whatever they were trying to have him do.
Okay, and that's fine.
Well, actually,
nothing would be changing. But what would Justin Fields do if he didn't get on the field to do what Miami does here? And again, KP just said, well, you trade his ass. The man just went for a 6th-round pick.
Fundamentally, he's operating in the same system. He was still learning the fundamentals of the West Coast system. Now he just needs a better implementer of that system.
But again, that's fine. I'm talking about if he didn't see the field, though. If you're Miami, what do? Are you picking up that 5th-year option, right, without seeing the guy play a snap for you in that system? And then KP said.
Then we would basically be in 2 years in a row of a 5th-year option money. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure his money's about the same, right?
But at least,
the money's about the same, about 20-something million.
It's probably going to go up. But the simple fact is, the one option that you got with the 5th-year option, you've had in your building and you've seen him. You're not going to pick up a 5th-year option on a guy you haven't seen.
But what I'm saying is, we hadn't seen him yet, and you would be right in saying that. But him playing on his 5th-year option to make that assessment no different than we're doing with Tua this year. That on the back end, that would be the difference between paying his 5th-year option and Tua's transition tag, or his franchise tag, which would be like what, $40 million or something.
Yeah, but
Right now,
again,
Tua holds all the marbles. He has no reason to settle for 40,000 or whatever it is Chris Greer may be offering him.
Now let's
He
be
has
real,
the
Lewis.
option to do
I'm going to be
exactly
real
what
with you.
Wilkins did.
So
Hold on,
To do what
hold on, real
Wilkins
quick,
did
JB.
with what Gesicki did the year before.
I want to be objective and fair, though, Lewis. It is way more complicated a scenario, and one that I probably wouldn't enter into either when it comes to Justin Fields. So I'm not trying to discount the points you're making. I'm just saying that, like, these points weren't even allowed to be brought out because every scenario besides Tua, as people have pointed out today, just gets completely torn apart.
Well,
outside
I understand that.
of whatever context it started in. You see what I'm saying?
I understand that to some kind of extent, Color, right? I do understand that. But Color, this is so let me see if I can get you, and I'm not saying I'm not trying to be
real quick, let me
condescending.
give you a better example. Kyler Murray. You know damn well that 2 years ago I did a video on my channel explaining why Kyler Murray was a sideways move and it would be stupid for us. But that was 2 years ago. Now we know a lot more. And money-wise, no, I wouldn't pick up his contract. But if you're talking about a sideways move for a guy like that, at least he can get out of the pocket. So I've changed on that, even though I still can't stand Kyler Murray and don't think he's ever going to win nothing.
And that's fine. See, again, that's cool. I'm just not in the business. If I've heard over the last 3 years, this fan base cry at every single day, right? Because they are clamoring for wins. And we want to be something. We want to win something. Then and again, this is just for me. Why the hell am I talking about sideways moves? Because Color, me and you last year, when the apparent upgrade was right at our fingertips in Lamar Jackson, me and you were coming up on every panel show and banging the table for the Miami Dolphins to go get Lamar Jackson because he's an upgrade.
2 first-round picks. That's all it took.
Right? He's an upgrade. And I'm with that. I am with that. Brady, with it. Deshaun Watson, with it. But if I got to come up here for the last 3 years and hear crying for 3, 4, 5, 6 hour shows, however long they last, for a sideways move anyway, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I don't get it.
I can't disagree with that. Again, with me and the sideways move, it's in the context of hamstringing ourselves with a lengthy contract. Now, you have also pointed out fairly that if the contract is done the right way, it won't actually hamstring us. And that's fair. But it will at least hamstring us for 2025. And for those of us that just don't believe, I mean, that's a complete waste of 2 years. And the sideways move, sure, you're not going to win nothing likewise in those 2 years, but you're able to get away from that being bound by Tua. That's the point of the sideways move, not to actually expect anything better, but just to say now we're not hamstrung by this guy.
But don't you think it again?
So you're thinking it more of it's a bridge move?
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with the 5th-year option. I'm perfectly fine with that.
And just as me as well for $55 million. I'm not willing to do the 5th-year option for $45 million.
Wait, where is this coming from? We've already signed him to his 5th-year option.
No,
that's already done.
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying.
And it's like 20-something million.
And I would be willing to have him play on that if he's looking to
reset you're referring to tagging him next year is what you were saying.
I'm talking about just in general. If he's looking for anywhere with a 5 in front of that number of what he's making, I'm not willing to do that. So yes, I would play him on his 5th-year option. But if you mean to tell me that I'm getting Tua for 45 to 47, 48 million, I think that's fair for me at least. I don't think that's hamstringing us. And the narrative, bro, you got to pay.
As long as it's done in a way like you said before, as long as it's done in a way where that hit is taken out of Ross's pocket and not our salary cap, I'm perfectly fine with it.
Every court, and I would agree with that as well, Color. But every quarterback hamstrings their teams, bro.
Well, I get that. I'm talking about being hamstrung by the contract. If you're talking about being hamstrung by a contract by a guy you believe in, that's completely different.
That's different. Yeah.
I just don't believe in him, dude. I don't know what else. I'm sorry. I can't fake it.
Right.
You know?
And absolutely. And I get it. And that is fair. I'm telling you, I don't believe in him all the way 100%. And again, it's fair. What I would say is when we talk about, well, again, it's just with the Tua situation. Tua's going to hamstring us if he gets a deal on this. Well, did Josh Allen hamstring Buffalo? Yes.
I could argue yes, yeah.
The difference is people want to say, well, Josh Allen is elite and he could put the team on his back and he could do so many things.
I still don't believe that. You know me.
And again, I'm just talking about in general, right? That's what we
yeah,
see all the
definitely.
time.
The narrative is that Josh Allen is elite, sure.
He's elite, right? So when he's had a top 10 defense, right? Most years a top 5 defense for the past 2, 3, 4 years. Weapons, right? He hasn't won either. Is he hamstringing the Buffalo Bills? Do you think Joe Burrow's contract is going to hamstring the Cincinnati Bengals? Do you think the Chargers look at
and that's I have to stand cooked on that one, bro. I just do. That's a fair point.
We can't come out here and this is what I be saying, like the blanket statements. I agree. No one's pushing back, but when we just say, well, Tua's going to hamstring, every quarterback hamstrings their team.
No, Lou. The blanket statement there. The blanket statement there was that Josh Allen has not won.
Hold on, KP. And you know what, Lewis? And this isn't on you. This is actually supporting your cause because.
Well, I don't want to support Lewis's cause here.
Fan base just needs to come out and say that then.
No.
Yeah,
I think you are
get better, and we think he's going to get better. 7, 8, 9 years, whatever it is, that's fine. But our soft ass fan base needs to stop sugarcoating it like Tua is some great freaking elite quarterback, or he's guaranteed to be when they want the couple years to find out. All they have to do is say it. And as a Dolphins fan, I'm on board. Let's go.
And I think there's a fallacy in your position, Lewis.
Don't be sitting here throwing sunshine up my ass.
What's the fallacy?
4,600 yards.
I'm trying to get to it.
And 4,600 yards when on any other season, 4,600 yards ain't even good enough for 5th place.
Yeah, the fallacy that I see in your argument is that you're flattening the idea of winning. It is true that Josh Allen has not won the Super Bowl, but that Buffalo franchise and team, as much as we hate it, has done a lot more quote unquote winning than the Miami Dolphins. And that's just a fact. But you flatten Josh Allen's performance to Tua's performance. You act like they're the same thing, and they're not. They are not.
That's fine. Again, see, you're taking it as I'm saying Tua's better than Josh Allen. I'm not saying that.
No, or just as good. I'm saying that you're saying he's just as good.
No. Again, that's your perception of what was said. No one even said that. I wasn't talking about that at all. I'm talking about. We were just having a conversation. Me and Color, right? We were having a conversation about quarterbacks hamstringing teams, and I think it would be a safe argument for me or debate for me to come out and say Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Lamar Jackson, every quarterback in the league hamstrings their teams because in the quarterback position, they are taking most of your salary cap. So it's not just when I say blanket statement,
fair enough, Lewis, but I just want my captor to look hot, man. I'm sorry. I want my captor to be beautiful.
And that hamstring that you're talking about, Lewis, is justifiable when you think your team has a shot.
I want to be kidnapped by a really hot chick. Just saying.
When you think your team has a shot, that hamstringing has support by the franchise, by the organization. Yeah, in the end, it ties them up when they are not able to, capitalize and win the Super Bowl. But if you think your team has got a shot, then yeah, you make that investment. So again, the question boils down to who are we, the Miami Dolphins franchise today? Are we a step away? And based on the last 2 years' playoff performances, I don't think we can put Tua in the same category as a Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson.
And you might be right there, KP, right? You might be absolutely right. But where you said was, right, the backing of the organization, when the organization believes they have the guy. And whether KP likes it or not, or Color, or Lewis, or anybody in this fan base, right? Whether we agree with it or not, see, this is where your fallacy lies. The Miami Dolphins believe in Tua Tagovailoa.
You left me and you out.
That's true.
No, I'm just saying everybody.
That's true. That's
right?
true. I agree.
And God knows why, but
what
you're
are we
right,
arguing
Louis.
about?
They do.
So then what?
They
so
do.
Then what,
I don't think that's a contention to that.
Well, but no, it is because KP wants to make the point of
No, I said I agree with you.
No, that the Dolphins believe in them. Everybody knows it.
So, and again, that's all I'm saying. And
Well, I'm saying I can still be a Dolphin fan and not ride with every decision the organization makes.
Absolutely, me as
and
well.
I can say that on these panels.
Right.
And not be stupid or dumb.
Which goes to my point earlier. We didn't have these week-long discussions about somebody overpaying Robert Hunt or Christian Wilkins. Like, we had it, and people said, nah. Even the people that wanted Wilkins for a lot of money were like, nah, $28 million. That's way too expensive for me.
Yeah,
You know
put me in that camp. I was in that camp as well.
Right.
I was in that
There were
camp as
people
well.
that were fine with 23, which would argue with you, Lewis, because you weren't fine with that kind of money. And then when they saw 28, they're like, yeah, I would have never went that high.
That's way out of the league. Yeah.
And it was okay to say that, and everybody agreed, and we moved on. But with Tua, it's like, no, we've got to do all the same things other teams did for better quarterbacks, mind you. Just because that's what teams do with their quarterback. You know what I mean?
What KP just said, though, right? When people, and again, let me not say people, when I come out and say, I believe we have the dumbest fan base or we're a bunch of idiots, right? KP is just not for the people that don't like Tua. Those are for the people that are Tua-neers to the fullest, that no matter what this kid does, they're just going to support
it. Saying,
That's
Lewis,
for them
that is
too.
true. That is true. And I never put you in that position, Lou. I never put you in that position, Lou. Ever.
A person is smart. People are dumb.
Hey, Color, can you bring up Miss Finn? I don't know.
Yes, ma'am. I wanted to get you a podium real quick to get your introductory thoughts off. I just wanted Lewis and everybody to finish cooking.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on
silent.
By the way, you and Miss Finn's was an awesome show today with Nene. Also, I enjoyed it listening.
Who said that? KP? You said that? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
No, that wasn't KP. That was Thomas Jensen. That wasn't me.
Just good enough points
Thomas,
to keep
I'm sorry.
me
I didn't see your you know how you like the little thing spikes when you're like talking. I saw KP, so I thought it was him. Thomas, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. We're definitely over there working and grinding, definitely trying to make her show, her channel bigger and stuff like that. So you might be seeing a little bit more of me, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's really my real life best friend, and the fact that we get to do something that amazing is really, really fun. And I know you guys have fun amongst yourselves, building this channel together. So hopefully we can do something as magical as you guys are doing over here, So I really appreciate that. Bring my best friend up, though. We about to turn up. You already said we're ready to talk some Dolphins football and stuff.
Well, if you're ready to turn up, then we got just the person in back.
Turn up, Insanity. Turn up.
Because she has been spoken about quite a bit on this show tonight. And she is, I know her to stand on her toes. She's going to come up and answer for herself because that's what adults do. And so everybody welcome the great Miss Finns to the panel. How you doing, Miss Finns?
Uh-oh.
Hi, guys. This is Miss Finns, the complaint department. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep.
See, there's no complaints. And this is let me again for the record, right? Because when people come up here and they want to lie, I don't like my name getting smeared. I will not stand for it. And again, whether black, white, midget, leprechaun, women, man, it don't matter to me. I always treat everybody the way they should be treated. Since day
That's
one.
one hell of an alphabet soup right there, Lewis.
Hey, Luke, can I say something real quick, if you don't mind?
Well, hold on, Thomas, because again,
because I feel like I was part of this. I mean, I know there was undercurrents going on, dude.
You were not part of nothing. These two ladies. Hold on, Thomas. Hold on.
Caused all this, so
Thomas,
I feel kind of bad about
you
it.
didn't, Thomas.
Yeah, hold on, Thomas. We'll get your witness in just a second. Let Lewis finish.
Thomas, you didn't start nothing. These two women up here know how I feel about it. I love Finsanity. I said it today on the show. Miss Fins knows I love her because when she starts her show at 8 a.m., by 8:15, I'm in the chat. I've already hit the like. I've been subscribed to the channel. Not only on her channel do I promote her, I come on this network and every other damn network and Twitter space that I've been on. And I say, everybody go to shout out Miss Fins. Everybody. When the ladies do their show, the Back Alley Fins, I go in there. I tell these ladies all the time. I've been on panels with them, at all of them at the same time, and said, hey, I'm going to jump off. I'm going to let y'all do y'all thing. Y'all are a great tandem. Keep doing the work. What got painted today was Lewis was calling out Nene. Lewis was calling out Miss Fins. Lewis was calling out Finsanity. That's not what happened. But what was said was today, this morning on the show, somebody was disrespectful. Nobody was disrespectful. When Miss Fins can tell you, when Miss Fins is on doing her thing in the morning and she's talking, if I don't agree, I'll throw in the cap emoji, like, oh, that's cap. Me disagreeing with Miss Fins. I got up there this morning and told Miss Fins, I'm going to disagree with you. We're going to have a back and forth. I wasn't disrespectful. Now, everybody knows when I talk, my voice gets louder. I'm sorry for that. Miss Fins is Latino, right? That's just how we speak. I grew up in a house with nothing but cousins, brothers, family, everybody talking at one time. This is what we do. I've never been disrespectful. I just felt like when we come out and we make blanket statements like, oh, I was being disrespected, again, whether you're man, woman, and Finsanity has been in this community long enough, so has Miss Fins. They know the arena they're stepping in. It got painted today. Well, Lewis, you got mad, and Lewis, you get mad when you don't. I don't need nobody to agree with me or disagree. I could care less. This is what it's about. We debate. But don't paint me out here as a bully or, oh, I'm disrespecting. No one disrespected anybody. I always defend women in this community. I've went to bat for Miss Fins. I went to bat for Finsanity. I went to bat for Nene and every other woman out here. And just because of what was said today, I'm going to end it here, right? Finsanity, whether you want to believe or not, or Miss Fins, whatever, after this, you can know from my heart, I will always still support Miss Fins. I will go over there and like. I will go over there and sub. I will still promote. Finsanity is the same thing. She is the queen of this community. I will always say that. And if you think I disrespected you, I'm sorry. But one thing everybody knows about me, I am going to say what's on my chest. And if we're talking about disrespect, today, if somebody was disrespected, I feel it was more me than anybody else.
Well, you do make sure you get everything off your chest, and apparently there was a lot today because you were floating in the clouds, bro. You know,
because it's tiring.
I know. I mean, I told you in the text, man.
It's tiring.
I'm totally with you, bro. And it's like I'm not trying to like turn it around or nothing, but you know, it really is tough. All of what you're saying is so true and has been experienced firsthand. And I'm just glad, like, I'm glad you're voicing it because for a time, you know, and people that you know that don't get a that don't voice it, and even those that do, if you're on the front, you know, if you're on the vanguard, a guy like me who picks out a lot of shit early and kind of I'm real sensitive to certain stuff right away, and so it's like I tend to get gaslit a lot until things start. Other people start seeing it, and people that other people respect start saying something about it. Then it's like, so I might disagree with nuanced things here and there about this and that transpires or whatever on any given day. But I'm glad you're saying it because I feel like myself that I've been yelling into a freaking void for the last 2 seasons about the shit. You know what I mean?
I just don't like when my name gets smeared, right? And oh, like
I can't stand people
I,
putting
I
words in my
smeared, I
mouth. You
smeared your
know
name,
that, dude.
Lewis.
I didn't say
I
you,
smeared your
Finsanity. No.
no,
Again,
no.
I
Put
didn't
a
say
name
you
on
did.
it. Put a name
Some
on it.
people
No.
know, but I'm just saying in
I'm
general. It's really
no.
in general,
I'm
Finsanity.
asking
People
you.
that put words in them, like it's a
I'm
peeve of
asking
mine
him
too.
direct color. Let me
I'm
color.
sorry.
Let me speak
Yeah,
to my
go ahead.
boy
I'm sorry.
Lewis because it's all love between me and him. Did I spell your name, Lewis?
I'm
No,
saying,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Honestly,
I'm saying,
honestly, did I spell
Finsanity.
your name?
No. It has not. You or Miss Fins did not smear my name. What I'm saying is another person came on this panel, right, and tried to throw out lies. Like we started a Twitter space. When I went on Miss Finn's show, right, I was trying to tell Nene from the jump that I don't like what she was doing.
You did
I
that on the
don't.
live. Yes.
I don't. So when she came up here to defend herself up here, she tried to smear the name and say, "Well, a Twitter space was started because of me." No. See, that's wrong. I was trying to tell you what I was said in that Twitter space on the panel with her on it on the show. I wasn't allowed to do that. Then a space opened up, and this I think is what Thomas was saying. I didn't bring up her name. But Thomas
No, it was
brought up
me.
the fact.
It was
Thomas
me,
brought up
Lance.
her
I feel
name,
bad about
and
that because I think it opened up a can of worms, dude. It really. Listen, I want to make something really clear right now. Okay, I'm goddamn fucking 60 years old, and this type of shit where this starts to happen is there's two rights that don't make it completely right, and two wrongs don't make it completely wrong. There's some little gray area in the middle. And, you know, whoever her person was that got a hold of this and said, hey, Lewis is talking about you. I mean, she kind of, again, now she's having a bad day to begin with, right? And then she's hearing this, and then she goes back and starts to listen to it and probably never realized that her name would have probably never have come up if I'm the one that brought it up. But she's thinking that you brought it up in a space and now you're talking shit about her.
But again, it's still wrong.
Hey, Lewis, listen, I know you're very hard-headed.
No.
And I know she's a very strong woman, but
it's not about
both
being
of you
hard.
need to get behind the scenes and fix the shit.
It's not what she told me. Again, no. She made it very clear that she don't fuck with me. And
no, I understand that, but that's her. She's always 10 toes nails, 10 toes, and she's got her nails out right now.
Thomas, first of all,
Damn
your
it.
microphone. First of
Am I
all,
able to say something?
You're absolutely, Miss Friends. Go ahead.
Well, first of all, I just want to say good evening, guys. And I was totally
Let's
throwing a little
go.
jab because at the end of the day,
like
ladies
all
and
this
gentlemen, I'm gonna say this, and I'm only gonna say this. I wish nothing but the best for everybody. And I hope that that's what I bring into my channel, and everybody feels that way, and they feel welcome, and they can express themselves. And that's all I gotta say when it comes to my show. If people didn't feel that way, then I'm sorry that wasn't their experience. But all I wanted to say is just thank you so much for you guys' support. I honestly, I think today is a beautiful day because I'm here to see it and I get to experience it with you guys. And on top of that too, I'm not gonna dismiss anybody's feelings because I think they're valid or anybody's point of view. All I wanted to say is someone told me my name was said multiple times, but it's okay because, hey, I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm like 4 people away from getting to 1,300 subscribers. So if you guys can say my name a little bit more, please go ahead so I can continue to grow and continue to grow my channel. Non-shameless plug. And all I want to do and why I came up here is to talk about football. So can we talk football real quick? Because that's what I want.
Absolutely, Miss Fans. But see, this is where we have it's the he said, she said. These things are recorded. The only reason your name was brought up is because what happened today was on your platform. Nobody was being disrespectful. And I think it's very hypocritical. And I'm just going to get my I'm just going to get my shit off, because if I don't, I can't live with myself like that. See, this is when people say, well, you were talking behind my back. No, we weren't. And if that's what we're going to claim, I've seen said person.
Did I say that, Lewis?
Not you, Miss Fan.
No. He ain't
I'm saying I've seen people, certain individuals, do that, talk about people when they're not around. So, and another thing, real quick, that caught me very odd, right? It's funny how you can say, I consider a person a friend. And when I hear a certain friend talking about me, it hurt my feelings. Well, guess what? I think someone might have outed herself, because if we are really friends, like said person said, when she came up on the panel, her words, not mine, was, well, I get DMs, I get people calling me and talking about certain individuals, meaning me. So people are getting to her talking about me. I haven't heard not once Nene reach out to me and say, hey, Lou, this person is talking about you. Hey, Lewis, this is what's being said about you. If I'm a friend and somebody else calls me, DMs me, or does whatever to talk shit behind my back, I'm the type of person, let's say, for instance, someone calls me and says, hey, man, this Finsanity chick, she's this and she's that. You know what I'm going to do? Because I ain't got Finsanity's number. But I know certain people that might have her number, and I'm going to reach out to those people. And I'm going to say, can we get Finsanity on the phone? Because I just received something, and I'm going to tell Finsanity. Because I've never met Finsanity in person, but me and Finsanity are friendly on the internet. I think she likes me. I know I like her. That's what friends do. So I think it's very hypocritical when they come out to try to smear someone's name when people are talking shit about your friend, but you never reach out to your friend to tell that said person people are talking shit. Let's keep it a bean out here, like the kids say, like my 18 and 20-year-old tell me all the time, Dad, keep it a bean. Let's not smear people's name, because I ain't with it.
Well, again, your feelings, Lewis, are 100% valid. And I want you to know that I see you and I hear you, and I appreciate you expressing yourself, because I feel like guys don't get the opportunity to express themselves and their opinions and their feelings. And I like that you're open enough to be able to share with everybody. And the only reason why I say this is, like, people are saying, I'm like, all I can say is that someone was on my show, and I'm like, hey, it is what it is. If somebody has a problem with me, I told you guys, that's their problem, not mine. Because I like to, like everybody. But I want to say thank you for sharing, but I also will say, I'd like to not talk about people who aren't here. And I also like me personally, I keep things, private, but that's just me. If I'm having a situation with somebody, I'm going to talk to you, so on and so forth. But then again, however people want to handle their business, I support everybody, All I want to say is feel free to keep saying Miss Finn's name so that we can get more subscribers, and you can catch Miss Finn's Monday to Friday,
Well,
8
I'm
a.m.
just about to do that, Miss Finn. Well, I'm just about to do that because it occurred to me that I think when it comes to how Miss Finn's name got brought into everything and how it looked like, smack was being talked. What happened was right before Lewis, and you guys can go check the recording. You'll see that my memory is impeccable on this one. Mainly because I wasn't talking, so I actually did hear what was going on. But Lewis, right before Lewis went on the tear about the state of people's the way they conduct themselves and this and that, right before that, he was lamenting the fact that a whole bunch of people were Tua haters and didn't want to admit it. And he did include Miss Finn's name in that group of people that are pumping the Tua hate. And then I think that's why people got confused and included her in the rest of his rant down the road about other
What has been
people.
labeled
You know
as
what I'm
hate.
saying?
Being critical is hate, apparently, Miss
Listen,
Sanders.
but KP and
No,
Lewis
they were
and all
two
that, it's
separate
okay.
things. They were two separate things,
I
KP.
must be a hater too, because I'm critical of Tua too.
Yeah, I was like, I
Yeah.
get called a
Okay,
hater all the
hold on.
time, so it's nothing new to
Was
We
me.
all
using
two haters.
he was
We all
using
two
hater in the
haters.
figurative. I will point that out. I want to make sure the context was correct. He was using hater in the figurative bantering type sense, not the actual hater type sense.
Yeah, no, I don't. For me personally, I get
But I
called a
just
hater
meant
all
to
the
say
time
that
because
he happened to
it's ugh.
be included your name with that group of people, and I think when it transitioned to being about something else, that group of people was still on people's minds. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you mean.
What I don't understand, someone can prove, let's say 3 years, and I'm not saying Miss Fence has had that channel up for 3 years.
I've been in the
But from
community for a little over 3 years, but my channel's been
absolutely,
around for 2 years.
absolutely. I don't understand how for, let's say, Miss Fence, you just said 2 years of your show being on. I've been there since day one. So every day for 2 years, consistently and religiously supporting. Now today, right now, I don't support Miss Fence because of what transpired today. Now all of a sudden, Lewis hates Miss Fence. Lewis is a traitor to Miss
Is that what
Fence.
people are saying?
Lewis don't like Miss Fence. So 2 years worth of, you see me go support. If I'm working and I'm just in the chat, I'm there. If I have time, even while I'm working, I hop up on the panel when Miss Fins allows me. People don't see that. They'll disregard those 2 years for a 10-minute clip that aired out some stuff that when people get hot, things are said.
Lewis.
Now make that make sense to me.
I'm telling you right now because I'm talking to you one-on-one. Well, with the rest of the world,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
at the
Just with the
end, I
community
just
watching.
realized that I said that.
Hey, hey, hey.
But no. But can I be honest with you? Listen, I've had to learn how to have Teflon on my skin. You know what I mean? So it's okay. Whatever people may say or not, at the end of the day, as long as you and I have an understanding, that's fine. If I need to address you for anything, I'll address you directly. I just like to be funny, which is why I put the misfits complaint department. But that was just because I was like, is that what we're doing? But honestly, whatever it is, again, I'm not gonna get in between you and someone else's situation. That has nothing to do with me. I am here for Miss Fins, and I represent, as you can see, host of the Miss Fins Show on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. Eastern. Thank you so much, guys, and keep saying Miss Fins name so we can get me over 300. I really want to get it done before the end of this week. I am 4
On that
people
pause,
away on 1,300, man.
on that segue, Miss Fins, I got to do some house cleaning real quick for my own integrity and my own reputation, right? So, who was it that asked? Dang it, Jermaine says, tells me, hey, Color, you said Tua didn't belong in the NFL. So what he was saying was he was calling me out for when I said that he was basically saying that I don't admit when I'm wrong, and it's like, no. Again, context. See, I know what it was. He was pointing out an example of, because I said I don't like people, it's a peeve, I don't like people putting words into my mouth. And so he's trying to claim that I said somebody put those words into my mouth when I actually did in fact say that. And so he's trying to call me out by making me admit to me saying that, right? So I'll go ahead and do that first. Yes, I did say that. I did say Tua didn't belong in the NFL. Okay. Matter of fact, it's a real shame that EM's not up here anymore right at the moment, because EM will actually back up the rest of the context, which this is why you're putting words into my mouth, Jermaine. While I did say that, by you leaving out the context of what actually happened in that conversation, you are putting words, you're putting an idea into my mouth that is not true. Okay? Yes, I did in fact say Tua didn't belong in the NFL. I said that to EM. And EM can verify that. But you know what else EM can verify? That when he called me out instantly for being in my feels, which I was, I immediately retracted the statement. That's the part you're leaving out. So you are putting words into my mouth. Okay, and as Scrappy says, or not Scrappy, Scummy points out, where is it at? Right, where are you at, Scummy? Damn it, Scummy. Why are you always
I think Nene said drop the link,
here it is,
color.
right here. Scummy says, Jermaine, you didn't say Tua is not the guy after the KC game? And Jermaine responds to that by saying, where is his response? Let me get through his response. Bear with me. I gotta tells him to pull out the receipts, this and that. And then Scummy's last statement is perfect. Jermaine, it's better to admit it and just say, hey, it was post game and I was heated. I didn't really mean it. Denying it makes it worse. Right. And again, this is what I'm trying to point out. I do not deny saying that Tua didn't belong in the NFL. What I do deny is that I really felt that way beyond that moment in time when I was really heated. And EM called me out for being in my feels, and I immediately retracted.
We all do it, color.
EM
We all
can
do
verify that.
We're all human. There's a reason why there's erasers on pencils.
So I stand by my statement that I can't stand when people put words into my mouth. And even to this moment, he's still doing it. There it is. And is he calling me a liar? Well, whatever. Good men don't call each other liars. So there you go. Continue, everybody. Move on. I just had to do that.
No worries. Well, I wanted to come here just to say hello, honestly, to everybody, because I love the Finn's tailgate, and I love color. And when I saw that, which by the way, dude, you have to show me how you do that. The late night color commentary on your thingy, not just your look. Super dope, by the way. But I just want to say hello to
color,
everybody.
You drop the link.
Because I gotta skedaddle too. I gotta leave here. I've had a very long day, but I appreciate all of you guys. Like I said, keep saying Miss Finn's name so I'm able to go ahead and get the last 4 people I need to get the 1,300 subs. So guys, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for doing what you're doing. You guys literally are the best. And honestly, all I can say is stay blessed, stay happy, keep moving forward one day, every single day, and have fun. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
All right, Miss Finn.
God damn it, where did Lewis go at?
I don't know. He probably went to go smoke a cigar.
Yeah, I tell Lewis I had something I wanted. I had something for him. Just for Lewis, y'all. Y'all just tell Lewis I had that for him.
Some nasty work right there, Tony. Okay.
That is.
Y'all just tell that boy been getting everything off his chest all day.
That was some goddamn nasty work.
I think that was beautiful. I think that was well executed too.
Be careful though, Tony, because this is a public broadcast, so they'll hit us for a copyright strike.
Yeah, that's why I just hit that little quick part.
I think it's like what 2 seconds or something.
Yeah, that's why I just did it. Yeah,
you know how it goes. It's like we could actually do a lot more if we just put the little fair use disclaimer in the description of the video.
Yeah, you got to do it in less than 7 seconds.
Fair use.
Yeah, you could do it. You just do it in 7-second clips.
What's up, Nene?
What? So I'm not processing. Somebody else DM me again. Then the Finn's tailgate bringing up your name. Like, why we just can't let this go?
I don't think nobody brought you up, Nene.
I mean, they were just
Or
up here
somebody
talking
DM'd you.
about nobody is smearing Lewis' name. I'll be very transparent. I've
Oh, you
been
talk about that?
Yeah, I'm bringing it up because somebody, like I said, everybody talks about everybody in this fan base. It's like a doggone docket series. I swear I didn't know how deep it was until that stuff with Sarney and Stephen D. Like it's just a lot of issues. And like I said, when I initially came to this, I wanted to talk football, and I'm not no victim. I've trolled people. I've talked about people in spaces. So I came up here early and it said that, and it went on deaf ears. Problem is, like I said, this stuff is starting to turn me into something that I'm not what I represent, how I was raised, how I go about my day-to-day business. And today was just the final strike. That stuff with Kendall was the first thing last night. Like literally, my people is up in Charlotte, and it was about to be a drive. But I was like, what are we doing? Like, this is all about football. Like, now I'm pulling up on people because they said something about me on the internet. And then the stuff with Lewis, it was just a long time coming, man. And I know he mentioned like, oh, if I was a friend, why didn't I tell him what was going on? Sometimes you keep stuff close to your vest. Like sometimes you don't have to tell everything. I was just keeping my eye on the situation. After the stuff that happened with Dave, when we were talking about Dalvin Cook and they had a space and I was in class and I mentioned it right then in that space. Look, if y'all gonna bring me up and y'all know I'm around, just send me a DM so I could come in and at least have my say. Like we ain't just gonna have a space where you just saying everything and I'm not even there to say nothing. So when I'm literally in the doctor's office, somebody DM me, like 5, 6 people DM me. Y'all be amazed how many people keep stuff going on. They like, listen, that dude Lewis is not your guy, and I couldn't hear it until it was closed. And if you listen to the space, I urge anybody to go in there, shake space today, and you listen to it, and you think about what's said and how I could have got that perception that you weren't painting me in the best light, and I wasn't there to defend myself. So that's not smearing you. I'm just saying what happened. And like, I know Miss Finsanity was up here. Miss it just seems like a ongoing drama. All I wanted to do was talk football. That's when I first came to this stuff. All I wanted to talk was football. I didn't even know spaces and well, I did know YouTube exists, but I didn't know it was stuff StreamYard. I ain't know nothing about that. And I've been telling you, between school, my health, I'm getting sick of it, man. And like I said, that when I listen to that space and see how people do people in this community, the secrets and the messiness, I can't lie. I can't have my name attached to that. And I'm not trying to say I'm better than other people, but I done been through too much to put myself in situations like this that I don't feel I need to be involved in. And I thought after I left, it was over. I watched my Heat lose, and I'm getting all these DMs and even a couple of phone calls. Get back in there. Now Miss Fins and Miss Finsanity. And I'm like, man, just let it go, yo. Let me go about my way. Fins up.
Well said.
Okay.
What's up, Crazy Dolphin?
Hey, how's it going?
AKA Mr.
Mr.
Pope.
Pope.
Caller,
What's going on, Mr.
Crypto,
Pope?
Kahari, Tony, Thomas Jensen, Cruz,
What's going
Nene,
on, my brother?
and Daddy Dean. Nene, I gotta say this. Somebody, I'm not gonna call no names. Somebody said something about Nene knows no football. And yes, Nene has football knowledge. Everybody has their knowledge of football, so please show respect because everybody's on a different level when it comes down to knowledge of football. There are people who are also learning about football, so um, let's not be negative towards people when it come down to that. Also, to respect our Lady Dolphins. Period.
Oh
I had
yeah,
to say that.
and that's the thing. Like, and I'll be honest with you, man. I understand barbershop behavior and all that other stuff. I understand jokes, but sometimes it get too far. And when I see that my character, I'm adjusting to this. I'm cursing out people. Like yeah, like how that look. I'm in divinity school, but on YouTube and Twitter, I'm out here cussing out people and stuff like that. Like that's not me. So like it's a long term coming. Like, and I met a lot of good people. Like Tony, I really respect you, man. Like straight up, just as a human being. Crypto, all you guys, but like this gotta stop because people disagree with Tua, people disagree with Greer, they just disagree. Like we gotta put on all these extra antics and it doesn't make sense. Like people have a right to their opinion. And I can't lie, I stayed because I didn't want people to feel like they pushed me out the community. And that was my fault. I know better about pride. Sometimes a certain place is not for you, and that's okay. I ain't throwing no shade on nobody. I think I know football. If you don't believe I know football, okay. I mean, we still gonna be fans for the same team, but just all this other stuff, man, it's getting old, yo. Like literally, I'm laying down trying to relax from these painkillers, and I get calls and DMs like they back in there at it again. And maybe that's my fault for answering, but I'm just like, what's going on? I think the last time I came up here, it was clear. I'm disassociating myself. For some people like H and some of these other guys that never like me, eat your cake, you celebrate it. I'm out of the community. It's you got what you wanted. I got better things and other things I need to do with my life and take care of myself. So, but there's no disrespect to nobody. And I just want to be on the record. Nobody was smearing Lewis. He said that a couple times. That is an absolute lie. All I said, if you listen to that space, just as an outsider, you just listen to what he was saying. Like he wasn't painting me in the best light, and I wasn't there to defend myself. That's all I said. Like nobody, Lewis was probably one of the only ones that stood for me when that whole stuff happened with Ennis. And somebody told me straight up, that didn't really have nothing to do with you. That's his beef with Ennis, and he just used you to get in that situation. And I was like, yo, I don't care nothing about that. I gotta respect him for standing on that because a lot of people didn't say nothing. But I don't have no beef with nobody, no quorums. I just respectfully just act like you don't even know me, man. Y'all move on, do whatever it is that y'all do.
Nene, real quick. Let me segue real quick since EM just joined the panel. EM, real quick before you get started on whatever subject you came up to talk about. Can you vouch for? Can you verify for these?
That is so selfish, Carter. Goddamn.
Remember
you got to
back
look
in
at
the
these
day,
shows
like
as stress relief.
remember back in the
Not as a
day.
stressor. Come out here and
back
you
in
lay
the
these
day.
punks out. It's a
Hold
great
on,
stress relief.
KP, hold on. Remember back in the day, EM, when I
have
said
mercy.
Tua didn't belong in the NFL, and you called me out for being in my feelings that show, and did I not immediately retract what I said publicly?
You did.
Thank you. I just wanted to clarify.
You did.
Thank you. Go ahead. How you doing tonight, man?
What's up,
And I
EM?
just want to say, Thomas, you're a real one. Thank you. Like out of all people, you checked up. You read the room. You start seeing what because I've been saying it. If you've been paying attention.
Well, the whole Twitter space started with me saying, I feel like you guys are going to try to run Nene out of here. And I enjoy listening to her views and what she has to say about the Dolphins. And I have a feeling she's going to get
ain't
run
nobody getting run out.
And, I don't know all the back stuff going on. And I feel like I caused the shit, but I think this would have boiled over without me being even my little self that, I'm not in here all the time and maybe I'm taking too much credit because I'm just a little guy in a little space and get upon these things.
And real quick, that I will own up to, AB. You know it. I can't deny that. You're right. That's not putting words in my mouth.
Jensen, we're all little people with little opinions, Jensen. Nobody's better than anybody else.
I can't stand that.
Thank you, Kid Corey.
I like listening to Nene. I just wish this shit would blow it. Sometimes the egos, they get in their way. And I think it's just back and forth. I think the people that are going back and forth behind the scenes need to stop the shit because that's what's causing this. Okay, that's what caused all the shit. For a long time, I couldn't stand Reason because he went at T.F.T.G. and I couldn't stand him. I'm back. I like Reason now. Everybody, goes through shit in life and things happen. And hey, you guys got to listen. I know you don't want to talk to Lewis. Lewis don't want to talk to you. You guys,
Thomas, your mic is real staticky, bro.
You guys got to work it out, man. I'm sorry.
This is just off-season stuff, Tom. Come on now. Once the draft hits, all this will be forgotten. Once the season starts, all this will be forgotten. This is the off-season.
We got to start a GoFundMe for Thomas's microphone.
I don't know why it doesn't. Let me go out and I'll come back in. but I don't know if the
No, Thomas.
It's not Twitter Spaces, no better.
It's either on the network or it's hardware. It sounds like there's water on your microphone.
Yeah, I know it does. This phone does that. It does it in the Twitter.
That's usually either going to be radio transmission involved, like your Wi-Fi connection, or actual microphone hardware, like it got wet or something.
Well, it's on my phone, so it didn't get wet. So I don't know.
Yeah,
But
it's probably your Wi-Fi or your other connection.
I can't stand when this shit happens.
Or are you using a Bluetooth headset?
No, I ain't using a headset. It's just on my phone.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But God damn it already. Guys, make up and move on and sometimes the feelings gets the best of both of us, man. It sounds like a
You
family.
connected to your home network or your cell tower?
Well, I just have Wi-Fi.
On your home, or you're talking about the cell tower?
No, my home.
Oh, okay. So are you on the 2.4 gigahertz side or the 5 gigahertz side?
Not real technical like that.
Well,
I don't think
if you
Thomas
look
knows
at
what
it,
you're
there's
talking about,
actually
Color.
2 you can connect to. Just make sure you're connected to the one that has a 5 in it.
Yeah, that's the fastest one.
I'll
Stronger
have
than
to,
all.
you know what? I'll talk to you off the air, and you can run me through that then, Color, because I don't know what the hell you're talking about right now.
Well, I mean, it's just like hooking up to when you hooked up to your home router the first time you did it, you had 2 choices to choose from.
Yeah, 2.4 or the
Right,
5.
and the 2.4 has longer range, but it has less bandwidth. So sometimes it can sound, it can cause bitrate problems on audio. But the 5G side, it actually has a higher bandwidth but a lower range. But if you're not going outside your house very far, you want to keep connected to the 5 gigahertz side.
I'm just hanging out in my living room. I ain't definitely going out pouring rain. But
It's also better for video streaming. Like if you hook your TV up to the internet and you do it with Wi-Fi, you want to make sure you hit the 5 gigahertz side.
Yeah.
And Color ain't
straight
up. 5 gigahertz faster than the 2.4.
About you, Nene. I'm the one that brought it up, and then Lewis kind of got involved in it.
No, you good, Thomas. I appreciate out of all the people that, whatever reason you kind of, because I heard you when you said in this space, and exactly what you said is how I felt. Like this has been a time coming. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been getting a little agitated about a couple little things, and you can only control you, right? And like I said, I have met some good people. Thomas, you're a good person. I think Tony is probably one of the most loyal people I think I ever met that I haven't seen. KP. Yeah, I like Tony. And KP Crypto.
Who? Right, man,
and all for nothing. I really
You heard what she said, Color.
I respect EM. Like I know he get a lot of slack, but EM was the one in the space kept saying
only because Tony is
she's
toxic.
not here. She's not here. And if y'all learned anything about me, man, at least give me the opportunity to say my side. Like don't do me like that. But if that's what you want to do, that's how you roll. Cool.
Well, in fairness, Nene, it does. I mean, it kind of
Tony's
like
still toxic.
I think that it's a
least I was born this way.
Everybody is guilty of, like the whole talking over people thing. We're all guilty of it. Some of us just get it pinned on us more than others for some reason, because maybe us with those with louder voices, maybe it seems like they do it more.
Microphone quality.
No. Well, I understand that. I'm just saying that, like, when it comes to that, I always tell people if you feel like that, like that's really like it happens to everybody, and I respect everybody that joins us up on these panels because I know it takes a lot of nads to get up on the internet and talk publicly. You know what I mean? Because yeah, we got a small community, but we still got 255 people here, and y'all talk right now. And eventually about 1,200 will hear it. You know what I mean? So, it takes some real courage to do that. And so, if anybody feels like they're getting, I always tell people in general, this is not for you, Nene, or even this discussion per se, just in the overall, everybody that joins us up here, if you feel like, dang, I really needed to say something and people were just rolling me all night, it happens to us all. Yo, DM me. I'll freaking give you a damn hour all by yourself on my freaking show. You know what I mean? You can have the whole podium all for an hour. Just speak your whole mind. Talk about anything you want. just everybody knows that, like, should know that, I myself with my platform here at the Fins Tailgate, I'm a total open door for anybody that wants to get on my mic. So just to let you all know.
For the record,
where's Finsanity at? What happened? Y'all ran Finsanity off the panel. Where's she at?
She's good.
No, they got on for a little bit and they got right back up. I don't think they intended.
But again, Nene, that was
I thought they were still up there.
apart from the issue and all that. That wasn't meant to be included in the issue. Just to
Nah,
say
like
that
I
if anybody
said,
I'm
feels
trolling though.
slighted,
I'm trolling about that. I'm just
providing
trolling.
that.
I
I
thought
want
they
to
were still up
provide
there.
that release valve for people that do feel slighted. You know what I mean?
yeah, like I said, everybody ain't gonna have a good day, and with respect, I think people always think disrespect is just cursing out somebody, this, that, and the other. I look at disrespect like when people put a boundary up and like, yo, hey, not today, and you keep going. That's a form of disrespect, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, when somebody say no, just take it for what that is. No, like you don't have to keep pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. You know what I'm saying? But if that's how people move, that's how they raise. You don't respect people's boundaries. That they like, yo, the day ain't the day. And I even heard Tony mention it. She kept saying like, I ain't, day ain't the day. I just came up to just chop it up with Insanity. That's literally what I was trying to do, and it turned into subliminal shots. Like I can't lie, my body don't even have the energy for no subliminal shots. Of the shots that they giving me for this back and this sciatica. So like, yo, and then I just think certain things could be handled a certain kind of way. Like, if you feel a certain kind of way about me, DM me, do a little voice chat. You ain't got to go on a space like while I'm at a doctor's appointment and get your stuff off. Like that was the agitation. You know what I'm saying? Then like I said, I ended it. The Heat lost, and then everybody kept calling me and texting me like they back at it again. Go in there and say your piece, so your side is heard. And I'll always do that. If you learn that, I ain't scared of no man, no woman. I will always be able to stand up and say my side and not be afraid of anyone. I don't care who you are. So, but yeah, it's a lot of good dudes. I just think like people don't respect people's boundaries. Like they think disrespect is just cursing somebody out or threatening to hurt them. Like no, if somebody tell you like chill out, not today, and you keep going, that's a form of disrespect, whether you believe it or not. Like respect people's boundaries. That's all I say.
Right on. By the way, in the 3 seasons I've been doing this, not one person has ever taken me up on that offer. By the way,
And I got one. Hey, real quick, Thomas is a hoe because Thomas is the one that started all this. He was in there. That place, Nene. He had your name in his mouth. He had your name in his mouth. Thomas is a hoe for all of this.
Vendetta against you, bro. You got to answer to that, Thomas.
Takes one to know one, huh, Ian?
Damn.
Hey, Cruz up in here.
Thomas is a hoe. He started all this,
I didn't know
Nene.
Cruz was up in here. What's up, Cruz?
Yeah.
What up, Nene? What up?
Yeah. It's some hoes in his house for sure.
Yo, man. You see, y'all
definitely
like
some
that,
hoes
I
in his
get it,
house.
Takes one to know one.
Somebody just got popped in my neighborhood, man. Like it was like probably about a 8-round magazine just went up. Anyway, I'm gonna drop down for a second.
Hear you're the captain of it. Yeah, captain.
3 more. Anyway, I think that was return fire. Anyway, I'm gonna drop down for a second because we got 10 people up here right now, and I want to bring Lewis up, and Lewis is a Crypto's here too, Kahari's here, so we're all good. Anyway, I'm gonna drop down for a second, guys.
Who?
You mean who? Who?
Well,
I don't know who that is.
Well, for the record, I just want to let everybody know I never raised
Y'all
my
make sure
voice
y'all
on
rewind
anybody in this
that
community.
track
So
I played for
I just
Lewis.
want
Y'all
to put
make
that
sure y'all
out
do
there.
that.
Crypto, you're a virtual line stepper.
I've never raised my voice against anybody in this community. I just want to put that out there. Never done that before.
Yeah. Okay, Crypto.
I'm the most soft-spoken guy in the community.
You better get your ass on the ground, Crypto, because that lightning coming. I'm telling you right now.
I'm telling you right now. Just want to put that
you
out
better
there.
go climb and get your ass in an underground bunker. Goddamn it!
And surround yourself
Tony,
in a bunch of rubber.
Now, Tony, I did see Tony the song you were singing for me or left me, so I did see that. I appreciate that, but I just wanted to the comment of and again, I'm not going to raise my voice. I'm going to stay calm and collective here when I try to say this. But the comment about how people move, I don't move. Again, I think it's me. That comment was directed at me, and I just don't think I move a certain way. The one thing I will say when I hear people just have to understand about respecting boundaries, because people think the ultimate sign of disrespect is just screaming and cussing. Well, that could be true, right? The facts are when a certain individual in the community was also saying he was going through a bad day and he just wanted to be left alone, no one cared. We were still going at him. So I would just ask, was that a form of disrespect?
And Lewis, that's what I'm mad about. I said that like 3 hours ago that I've done wrong stuff too. I just said it 20 minutes ago, and that's why I say people pick what they want to hear. I said I've done wrong things. I talked about people when they wasn't in spaces.
Okay, and that's fine.
So it's not about picking and popping. If I did something, I'm taking 100% accountability because, like I said, I'm changing.
I'll take accountability for me too. Then I will just ask when the comment is made about how people are moving, or is that for the both of us, or was that just for me?
Are you not listening to me? I said I was wrong as well.
Okay, okay, cool. That's all. That's all. That's perfectly fine. Cool.
And that's why I said, I tried to stick it out through December, but I noticed like me screaming. I literally was in the parking lot of class screaming and calling Kendall the P word and the B word. And I'm like, man, what am I doing? Like, how am I letting these people just draw me out of character like this? So this was already building up. All I was saying when I was on Miss Fan show, I made it very clear. I just want to talk to Finsanity. Me and Finsanity chop it up all the time. She was up on the panel. It was an opportunity to have a voice instead of what we were doing with the tech in our group chat. I didn't think it won't blow up to sending subliminals and ignoring people. Like literally, we see that all the time with certain people. We can have a panel full of people and two people are having conversation. I don't think the rest of the room is thinking that they being shut out. All I was saying is I was at the appointment. I was literally in the lobby waiting for them to call me up in there. Took a little while, and I stated it. And the other part was too, and I just put this out there because it hadn't been on the record. I was backstage waiting to have the conversation with you, Lou, and whoever else wanted to have a conversation with me.
So what you saying? He was scared. He was scared. Nene. He didn't pull up. Was he scared?
Hey, Q,
Is
I
that what
subscribe.
happened?
I subscribe to that comment, Q. I want to let you know I subscribe, Q. I subscribe, Q.
EM, I know you're trolling, but I don't think this is a trolling matter. Nene, I did see you backstage, and I was also backstage willing to have that conversation. Again, when I think what was the disconnect was I guess there was a Twitter space that was going directly at you. That was never the intention. I think Thomas came up here and said the first person that mentioned your name was him. That wasn't me. I was just addressing it. And the same thing I said on that Twitter space, Nene, right? And the same thing I said now on T.F.T.G was the exact same thing I was going to tell you on the show. I wasn't being, that's not disrespectful. The first time me and you ever interacted, we went at each other. No disrespect. We would joke about it. This is how we do. I just don't understand how now it's, well, Lewis moves a different way. Lewis is doing this. I've always been like this, but you are the one that just came up in here and said, oh, I don't fuck with Lewis. Well, when did that happen? Because I thought we were good.
So, Lewis, here's my thing. I think it could have been handled, given that, and the reason why I think this heightened. Do you remember the situation with Dade and the Dalvin Cook stuff, and how I was mad that I was in class and it was a space, and I was like, y'all could have sent me the link, y'all could have sent me a chat or whatever. I think it stems from that because I made, and I ain't trying to like declare and decree like I'm some Queen Sheba or something, but I think if this was what the issue was, from what I heard in that recorded space, like you could have sent me a DM, you could have did a voice record, like putting that out there to people, and I ain't even there. And like I can't lie, when Ian was emphasizing like, yo, Nene ain't even here. Like you gotta understand when somebody already going through pain, like I'm getting shots. They telling me like, hey, this may be life threatening, and you got this going on. Like, come on, like, and I could see if I ain't say nothing about it. I was like, yo, today I ain't feeling good. Like today ain't the day. I just really came up here to chop it up with this one person, and I'm gonna head out, right? So that's why I was saying about the whole boundaries, because I don't think I ever said that like when we be in the space. Normally I'm with the ish. You know what I'm saying? But it's like today it was like it's a lot going on. I just and when Tom and
I hear you.
to be fair, Thomas wasn't the first one that brought my name up because I listened to the whole thing. It was Shake hosting, and then you came in and you like, yo, this, and then Thomas came in later was like, yo, I think Nay is feeling a certain kind of way, and whatever that I don't want to misquote him because Thomas is here, he could quote himself, but that's what I was just and when I was and then the fact somebody DM me and was like, yo, I warned you about these dudes you be rocking with, these outside guys. They ain't for you. They talk about everybody. Like you
I
gotta look at
really
it from
want to
my
know
end.
who that was. I really would love to know.
Oh shit, that's got to stop.
Who
But
that was.
and again,
Yeah,
see
that
that,
back
but
channel
that's
stuff is crazy.
but that's the point right there. Like making it seem when I get received Twitter Space invites, right? I dropped it in, and again, we are in 3 group chats together. I put the chat in all 3. It wasn't like there was any hiding. EM is trolling, and I know EM in that Twitter space said, well, she's not here to defend herself. First of all, no one again is trying to run anybody out of the community. Nobody was trying to hide. And if I'm going to be real, and EM is my brother, I love that man. He's dead wrong in that situation because we talk about people that are not in spaces or on panels or wherever all the time. I was the first one to do it. Thomas has done it. KP's done it. Nene, you have done it. EM has done it. Like, so for to come out and again, it just seemed like as what was happening today was oh, well, Lewis did this and Lewis is moving this way. And what?
But
Like,
Lewis,
what are we talking about
Wait.
here?
Hang on real quick. What you mean I was wrong, Lou? What you talking about? What you mean I was wrong and what?
I'm saying Nene is saying that you were in the Twitter space today and you were like, well, she's not here to defend herself. That's her point, right? And again, that's valid. You did say that. Where I would say I disagree with you, EM, is we talk about people that are not in spaces all the time.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out what is that? How is that? What does that got to do with this situation?
What do you mean? She's saying that she felt like we shouldn't have been saying her name in that Twitter space because she wasn't there. But again, and I'll start off with me, so I want to make this very clear. I do it all the time. But I have also heard a lot of people that are on this space now do it all the time. No one has ever had a problem doing it until today.
But Lewis, let me ask you something. You looked at it from
Before
your
you do, Nene,
perspective.
can I just say for the record that I don't really believe there's any problem with saying somebody's name in a space when they're not there, as long as you're referencing something that they said publicly. I just want to say that for the record.
You could have left that out, Color.
Well, I just want to say this, Lewis. You have mentioned time and time again how it looked from your perspective. Because I can't lie, I took a moment to look at it from your perspective. But did you even take an inkling of a moment to look how it looked from my perspective? I'm dealing with all of this. I'm dealing with all this medical stuff, right? And I'm trying to process that and everything they told me that I'm possibly going to be facing. And then I get this DM and a phone call, and I look and I hear it. Now, this is where I'm wrong, right?
You ain't gonna put a name on that, Nene?
Nah,
you ain't gonna put a name on
that's
that?
not necessary.
See, we got a mole in the camp, y'all. You know what I'm saying? If that type of movement is going on, it's a mole, it's a rat somewhere.
What starts the shit, man?
But here's the thing, like EM,
you can't elaborate, EM.
Here's the thing. It's a public space. You know how many people listen to an other listener that you can't even see? Like,
who controlling this? My bad name. I don't mean who
you
controlling
cool.
this? Pull up that comment by J.R. Black, because you gonna have to clear that up. I don't know what y'all think. It ain't safe to call my name. What that mean, homeboy? Please tell me what that mean.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas about to learn how to play with somebody safe, or y'all gonna find out who I am for real. What do that mean?
Oh
Like
shit.
what? Like what I'm saying, and that's something
Damn.
different. If all of this stuff like happened
He gonna be at
individually,
East 32, Tony. That's what he
I'm
said.
No, I'm
sorry,
gonna be
guys.
at West
I don't
12.
mean
They
to. I
know
don't
I'm
mean to
there.
interrupt, but I wanted to get Dad Dean wanted to get some final thoughts in. He's got to go tend to the family. If you want to give Dad Dean about 20 or 30 seconds, real quick. Go ahead, Dad.
Tony, I think Junior
Oh, my
Black
bad, Jay
meant that
Black.
for
J.R.
me.
Black, my bad. Okay, my bad.
He meant me, Tony. He usually calls me an idiot, so I think he got
No,
mixed
he
up.
ain't call me no idiot, but he did clear up what he meant by that. Okay,
Oh,
my bad.
fool. He usually calls me the fool. So,
All right, my
yeah.
bad, Jay Black.
As long as
I'll
he
move on.
donate money, donate $5 now, and you can call me a fool again. All right, cool.
Yep.
No, but seriously, if somebody said something verifiably public, I'm not going to have no problem talking about them
no,
if they're
but
not in the space. I
Well,
mean,
it
what?
was not about.
CB
That's like
41
talking
and a
about.
half is trying
That's
to get
like
his
talking about
numbers up.
something the president said. Like you said it
No, it's
publicly.
not about. It's not about the public thing. I think the two things that agitated me is that whatever the conversation was in the space, I was waiting backstage to have that conversation with Luke. Because I even said it when we were backstage. I was like, okay, I'm back here, to have this conversation, and to not have it there, and going to an appointment. And I know some people don't like to hear, but I'm not gonna sit here and fancy the people. Listen, I was at a serious medical appointment, and you come out and you got like literally, I'm getting the message, and I'm like, yo, what's going on? The space was still going on, so I couldn't hear it. And once it ended, like that first 10 to 15 minutes, I mean, if you were me, what would you think? Nobody in DM.
Absolutely.
Nobody DM.
Listen, Nene, that's where two wrongs don't always make it wrong. Two rights don't always make it right. You're coming from.
And absolutely.
Here. Let me wrap here for me. I got it going to my family, but you guys are brothers and sisters too. And brothers and sisters, they fight, they get it out. It's all good. We're all family here. We all like the Dolphins. We want the best of the Dolphins. We have our all different opinions how the Dolphins should do and what they should do. Just like my family. I got 6 kids, all different ages. They're all different. Everybody's different. They have their own opinions. But we get together like this. We did. Lewis and Nene got together, worked it out. We're all talking good, and it's a good night. We had a rough day. We had good shows, and I appreciate all your opinions. And you guys teach me a lot. I like all this, where they come from and who they come from. It's all good. So love each other. I love you all. And I appreciate all the knowledge, all the wisdom that you bring.
Hey, Daddy Dean.
And on that,
Dean, I'm gonna remember that. Hey, all that peace and love stuff. I'm gonna remember that next time when you trolling it, when you coming at me in the chat. I'm gonna keep all I ask that you keep that.
EM, you had
When you come trolling in the chat, just take that into consideration.
You had to ruin the mood. Okay.
You do that tomfoolery, though. Please try to get me.
It's a spread kindness Friday. We still got another hour left.
Listen,
spread kindness
I
Friday.
can't hear nothing. I can't hear nothing because Daddy Dean's mic is what's it called? And Nene, just to finish up real quick, right? When you said, did I ever put myself in your shoes or consider? Absolutely, right? And for my part, Nene, I'm sorry,
Awesome.
right? I'm sorry, but I would just say this, right? Before you even got up on the panel today with Miss Fins, and to your point when you came up to talk to Finsanity, before that, did you take into consideration that 3 times before that I said Nene is my sister and I absolutely love that
You
woman?
did say that. You did say that. You absolutely did say that.
Did you take into consideration, even in that Twitter rant, I said, hey, hopefully Nene gets good news in her appointment. We all support her. We all love her, right? And hope. I said it on T.F.T.G. when I went off. I said it in that Twitter space. Like, I thought we were good, but when you come out and you say, well, I don't fuck with Lewis, and again, when you said, because I listened, right? And now that we're both, I would say, more calm, and I don't know where we're going to go from here. But when you said, Lewis, when I heard that Twitter space and I hear a friend coming at me, it hurt me. I take that to heart, right? Cool. I understand that. And again, that's why I just apologize to you. But in the same breath, Nene, when I hear again a friend of mine, a sister of mine, right, come out and say she's being reached out by DM to people, like telling her, well, I told you about those guys, and that was today, but the implication was you had already been receiving some of those messages because you were like, when you said it originally, you said, well, I kind of rubbed it to the side and was like, nah, those are my guys. You never reached out to me and said, hey, Lou, these people are talking about you. You never reached out to me. And again, if we're friends and we're supposed to be like that, shouldn't you have reached out to me and said, hey, these people are talking shit behind your back?
Well, I just know, I'm going to be honest. I know if I would have told you World 3 would have happened, and it would have been all bad. I just told them for those individual in particular, I was like, no, I ain't have no problem with these guys. They stood me with the Ennis thing, blah blah. The person offering their opinion, they were like, that wasn't nothing about you. He just don't like Ennis. He used you just to pop off on Ennis, and I was like, well, these guys ain't done nothing to me.
Nene, I gotta know who that is. Who told you that? Who said that?
Yeah,
That's gotta be somebody close by. That ain't somebody on the outside. That's an inside job.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like to me.
But I'm gonna be honest.
By the way, I just want to say too, I didn't start that space to talk about anybody. I just started to talk about. I was on vacation, and I just wanted to start the space to talk about the Dolphins.
Yeah, I mean, man, that like so for people to say that, bro, like, man, that's the move like that and go behind people's back and to reach out to you like that, and that's crazy. But real quick,
let's be
real
honest.
quick
After
though,
that
Nene.
8-hour space, like all of the secrets and people getting tickets stolen and all this, like is not. It should be surprised, but like I'm a grown woman. I'm like, okay, I make my own opinion. They ain't never done nothing to me that I consider dirty. I know everybody get trolled. We all go at each other. It was just the I think for me where it was kind of like, okay, it may be something to this was the Dalvin Cook stuff in the space. And I like, yo, y'all know I'm in class, man. Just send me a DM. I had to listen to this on a recorded space because somebody DM me like these boys ain't who you think they are. That was basically the message. Like, I'm like, yo, I ain't paying it no attention. And then today, them and a couple other people like, yo, are you in the space? I thought you was at a doctor's appointment. I was like, nah. This, they saying this. And I'm like, well, when I went in there, nobody was talking about me. Nobody was saying nothing. But when the space ended and I pressed play, I'm like, yo, like, okay. I think my frustration is we could have handled it backstage while I was waiting after Miss Fan showed any discrepancies, any issues. We could have talked to there. Literally, I think Miss Finn's had that backstage open for like 30 minutes and nobody came back there. So I didn't even know about. I mean, sometimes I can't lie. I put some of the stuff on mute when we doing text message because I'm in class and Shot like to put weird stuff on there. So I put on mute. So all the time I'm looking to see who popping up for the space. But I just look at it from my perspective too. Like how the opposites wasn't good, and with my health, you got to make decisions. Anybody that know anybody like with diabetes and high blood sugar, the one thing you want to keep outside of diet and what exercise is your stress level. Like you can't be like yelling, getting your blood sugar all up over what? Like this ain't worth my life. You know what I'm saying? So, I gotta do better things. And that's why I said it may be time for me to slide because it ain't fun no more. And like I can't lie, that space with reason and all that dirt that came out about what people do in this community, it wasn't a good light. Like I'm just like, okay, just kind of keep your grass cut low and watch what's going on. And like today, it was a situation. I never told y'all guys like I ain't feeling it today. I don't think I ever said that, but today it was like one of those things. Like I know how it go when we talk about Tua. I know how it go when we talk about Flo, and I mean Greer. And I was like, I just want to address her with this since she had a mic. Finally, I ain't saying finally, but she went up there, and I was like, let me just holler at her, and then I'm gonna slide. But it turned into something totally different. But Lewis, as I'll be honest, I could have DM'd you. You know what I'm saying? I always look at things from. That's why when people say victim, like it's funny. Like if you know what I've been through, that'll be the last word to describe me and what I've been through and what I've been able to overcome. Totally of a victim. But if that's your opinion, you don't know me. But I was wrong. I should have inboxed you. I could have sent you a voice message like, "Hey, I heard this space instead of Brandon here." So I was wrong too. But I just want to talk ball now and leave all the other stuff because I know people tired of hearing it. To be honest with you.
Yeah, and that's fine. We can move on. The one last thing I just want to say, when the word of playing victim, I don't never want you to think, and this is specifically for you, I don't want you to think that I'm talking about your service or what you're going through, because you already know, no matter the disagreement today, or even if it is true or you don't fuck with me or nothing like that, I'm still going to support you in that effort, right? Like, I would never want nothing bad to happen to you. I would never want you to be out of this community or not come on a panel or Twitter space that I'm involved in. That's not what I'm looking for, right? When I said play the victim, and you heard me say that to Jason Sarney when we were having that discussion, when him, Stephen D, and all the other shit that happened on that panel the other day, I said the same shit, and I said there's a lot of people within the community that do that, right? Like, today, it just seemed, when the words were, well, there's 3 people on the panel and I'm getting jumped, or nobody really was trying to jump you. It's just, at the end of the day, and it's happened to me, Nene, and I'm sure it's happened to everybody on this panel. Like, for instance, right? And I'm not calling anybody out here on T.F.T.G, but for the most part, they might not have a popular opinion of Tua. As far as, they're not shitting on him or whatever, but I might have more of a favorable opinion. I might be up here debating with KP, with Color, with Cat, you know what I'm saying? Those guys, right? But I'm not going to say, oh, well, they're jumping me because I have a favorable opinion of Tua and they're maybe going against my opinion. I'm not getting jumped because I know, and again, to your point, you're going through things, and that, for that aspect, I was wrong. But to come out and say, well, I'm getting jumped. No, we're just disagreeing with your opinion on this certain topic that we're having.
Yeah, I mean, and that's cool. Like I said, it was really the poke fun at Insanity. If y'all been paying attention, like me and her, like we debate all the time. I've been kind of like stirring away from the dudes a little bit and just kind of, debate with the females, and that literally that's what that was. Cause I'm like, yo, I'm just trying to get this point out, the what I'm saying to her, because she's up here. I'm not really like trying to do the whole let me debate Shake, let me debate Lewis. That wasn't my intent. And that's why I said, yo, I just want to get my question out to her. And now we're talking about Frank Gore and some other stuff. And I'm like, yo, I didn't come up here for that. Like, in hindsight,
I didn't say nothing. I ain't saying nothing after that.
But what I'm just saying, like, if you get where my mind was,
I ain't saying nothing after that, and you making me like I'm some kind of asshole. So
I didn't say you indirectly. I just said when I came up there, I really just came to say my little piece to her because she was up there. I didn't come up there to talk about other stuff. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't get how that's a shot at anybody. Like, I just literally, like, when anybody come on the panel, a lot of people click the link because somebody is in the link. Like, I haven't done nothing I don't think anybody else didn't do. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, yo, my question was like to her. Now, there was a point, like when you re-listen to it, I did open up a question for everybody on the panel. Like, I had to eat that once I went and listened to it. I was like, yo, I did say this, so I was wrong there. But my intent from the onset was just to mess with Insanity because her love for Tua, and that was it. And I just didn't know how it turned into, space, this. I'm like, yo, it shouldn't have been none of that.
Now, I just don't like the fact that I'm being labeled as disrespectful.
Shake, did I call you disrespectful? Did that come out my mouth?
No, you said y'all, and I was on the panel.
Stop, Jake. Stop it. God.
I never said that about you.
Just mind fucking business, bro.
But
I'm
I
having
never
a conversation.
We all like you. We all respect you.
Oh, shit.
This ain't about you, bro. This ain't fucking about you, bro. Relax.
I understand that. I understand, man. But I think everybody in the community respects you.
Listen, I'm having a conversation with Nene. I'm trying to clear this just like everybody else is. So me and Nene have this conversation so we can move on?
Yeah,
Thank
absolutely,
you.
Shake. And no disrespect, man. I think everybody likes you. Okay? That's all.
Okay, that's all.
Oh, shit.
Thomas.
This nigga Young Jeezy over here.
I told y'all Thomas was a hoe. He started all this. Goddamn it.
Yeah.
But that's why you said y'all. Y'all. So when you say y'all, it means more than one person.
I mean,
And you
I'm
weren't talking about
country as hell. Like I
and
said,
you were
y'all,
talking
because
about Miss Fins.
all I don't get how this is getting misconstrued. I literally came up there and said when Finsanity said what she said, I said, can I rebuttal her point, Miss Fins? I literally said that. I didn't say like I wanted to engage with chop it up with you and all these other people. I was just like literally, can I rebuttal her point? And that's why I don't understand like how people like took that as offense. And to Jermaine, I'm not saying people were yelling and cursing at me. Like, stop adding stuff. All I was talking about is I literally was talking to one person, and like the example from the other people. I'm not trying to be rude, but I was like, I ain't asked for that. I was just talking to her. That's it. Like, how is this controversy? How's this an issue? It happened. People talk directly to people on the panels all the time. So like, I don't get it. Like, I never said you disrespect me. The whole thing that I think got dicey was the space thing. Like literally coming out the doctor's office and this the energy you get. And like for me, what I should have did, if I'm gonna tell y'all to be adults, I gotta take a piece of pie. I could have reached out, shake you on my Facebook. You know, I could have easily sent a message to you. I didn't do that. Or same thing with Lou. He's my friend on Twitter. I could have took those necessary steps too. So it's not just like I'm walking around with a halo on my head. But I can't lie. When I get to a certain point of stress, I just like, yo, you got it. I'll back away. You got it, because I got to consider that. But I never say you disrespect me. That never came out my mouth.
I just hope the next time somebody trying to get at me, I hope Thomas is there, you know, to speak on my behalf.
I have actually.
Yo, you
You
wrong for
know,
that.
You have.
Thomas got love for
All
me,
I know
man.
is
Ain't nothing
I'll
wrong with
text you,
you
that.
but
know,
you just ignore me. That's all, EM.
what's
Hey,
that? No, fuck out of here, Shake. Fuck out of here. I'm on his neck right now. I'll deal with you shortly. But hey, Thomas, I just hope the next time somebody get at me, you there, you got my back the way you got Nene's.
That's I was all on your back with that stuff going on when Stephen D was laying into you. I was
Oh,
Oh, he needed help on Stephen D. Tom?
no. First off, he wasn't laying in doing a goddamn thing. That's first and foremost. But I didn't see. Oh yeah, my bad then, Thomas. My bad, bro. My bad. I misspoke.
Hey Thomas, you like to clarify that a little further?
He needed help
I
on.
want a little bit more explanation on
Yeah,
that.
I'm proud of you because usually you pop off and you're handling it like a goddamn champ tonight. I was in the chats, had your
Oh,
back.
that's what's up. Hey man, I misspoke. My bad. Salute, salute, salute.
And Shay, you fucking asshole.
Oh.
Oh Lord! So he lost his composure, Thomas.
Listen, tell me
What
something
happened?
I don't know.
Tony, use a hoe for that. Don't use a hoe for that, Tone.
There's not one person on this panel that thinks you're an asshole.
No, don't.
You're
No,
one of the most mellowest dudes. Now I know when someone comes at you, you can. You
I know one thing. Your microphone sound like you underwater.
But yeah, I know this fucking mic sucks. But Shake, you're one of the most mellowest dudes. So
No, listen, I just wanted to address that. I have no issue with her. Oh,
No, I mean you didn't say nothing out the way, man. I don't think I've been on wax. I mean, it's been going on for a little while, and I never say you directly disrespected me at all. My whole thing is it all could have been handled different. True, if we're being honest, it should have been a backstage private conversation, but it's out in the YouTube streams, and that's something I'm trying to avoid. I can't lie with the two things I'm practicing. Like I can't have like these records of me just losing my top over stuff that it's kind of insignificant when you look at it. It's not significant on what I'm trying to do.
Because let me tell you something. I welcomed you with open arms, and I'm saying
Absolutely.
Whenever you want a platform to speak on, I've always told you you could have it.
I mean, I never, like I said, my qualm was, if any name I said was Lou, unless somebody correct me, I ain't never say Shake, man. Like, yo, if it was that you've been removed off Facebook, I would have I ain't had no problem with you. Only thing I was saying is like when I was talking to Insanity, because like these tour conversations, like they go like 6, 7 different ways. Before you know it, you talking about something that ain't even related to football. So that's why when I went up there, I was like, yo, it was on availability. That's what I was saying. That you can't have a job for 5 years and show up to work only 1 year out of 4. That was literally where I was going. It turned into like all this other stuff. And I was like, no, I ain't trying to do that. I'm just addressing her.
All right, we finally found some
I
common
know,
ground.
And by the way,
nah, fuck
just so
all
you
that.
guys
Now I
know,
got grind. Ain't nobody had my back
the
yesterday, but I feel y'all. Okay, I got you.
hey, check this
No,
out,
I
real quick.
listen. I
Oh
Real
was
quick,
up there
shit!
yelling.
Wait.
some breaking news.
What
I got some
happened?
I
breaking
was
Oh,
news. I
yelling
got
and
some breaking
cussing
news
like
real
the
quick.
Can't
I got
find
some
no
tailgate.
breaking news
common
real quick.
ground
oh
with no
Don't do
Florida
shit,
that.
Gator.
Tone.
No
Sneak.
Florida Gators gonna get no common ground. Hell no. Wearing that blue and orange. That ugly ass shit.
Tony, you
Breaking
don't do
news
me
real
like
quick.
that. I was yelling at
Snead is
that
going
dude
to
too. That's how I knew I was off my
I
way.
ain't hear
Tennessee.
none of that. I know ain't
Real
nobody
quick, I
had
just
my
want to
back.
say real quick. Snead is going to Tennessee. Real quick, Snead is going to
Yeah,
Tennessee.
Sneed to Tennessee, yeah.
Mm.
Tony, you were handling that all by yourself. You didn't
Is
name
that
it.
the same Willie Snead who said Tua need to stop being a coward?
No, that ain't him.
That ain't the Willie Snead, the backup wide receiver who was with 49ers last season?
No, man. That's
No, they talking
Ladarius
about
Sneed, man.
Jarrett Sneed from
Oh,
Kansas City.
L'Jarius Sneed.
Did
Okay,
what
okay.
did they have they released the details of the trade? What was
No,
given
they
up
haven't
in?
did it.
I
Adam
think
Schefter
they
just
said
posted that they finalizing the deal.
I saw somebody posted
That's a
there was
guy
a
from the
7th and a
Ravens.
5th or something like that.
A 7th and a
Titans low
5th.
key doing
That's
Nah,
what
something.
I saw.
it's nothing. The breaking news: the Chiefs are
Bleacher
finalizing
Report
the
put
deal to
out
send. That's from Adam Schefter.
Bleacher Report from Adam Schefter put
Oh,
out
Bleacher Pro. Okay.
2025 third round pick and a 24/7.
Damn!
Oh yeah, I got
Hey
that right
guys,
here. Yeah.
guys,
Wow!
we got someone in the back wants to
That's
come up.
it.
Before I
And
bring
y'all
him
was
up,
man. Get the
They got a
before I
Hey,
bring
premium
look,
him up,
team
hey,
I
top
want to
though.
Tony.
remind the person.
They got
I
a
want to
premium right
remind.
after that.
Hold on.
Oh my
Tony,
God.
you
Before
know
I
what I'm
bring up,
finna
Premium on
say?
top
yo,
that.
hold on. Before I bring up the next person, I want to remind him that Lewis just gave up his spot for this person. Lewis gave up his spot for this
For
person,
who?
and this
Pete?
person
Man,
needs to
Lewis
know
was
that.
asleep, man. He ain't get no spot for Fred. That man fell
Everybody,
asleep.
welcome.
Oh shit! Okay.
Hey,
Now it
what's
makes
up?
sense. Now I know
What's
why
up?
he gave up
What's
his
up?
place.
Yeah, he
What's
didn't
up,
want to talk
It's
about
He
everybody?
starting to
didn't
be
want
a
his
little bit more clearer now.
I like to say,
he didn't want Fred
I
to
like
break his goddamn jaw. That's what that
first
was.
of
But go
all,
ahead, go ahead,
Exactly.
Fred. Salute.
well,
Oh.
see, EM,
He didn't want his
we
jaw
don't even,
broke.
we
Boy,
don't
that
even
Yeah.
boy
need all that,
EM.
man. Me
He didn't
and
want his
Lou
jaw
got that
broke.
squared away last night, man. First of all, I'd like to
I
say
never
good
thought I'd
evening.
see the day Lewis running from a hand-to-hand combat.
I like to say good evening to the panel, and I like to
He
give
been
out a shout
greenlit
out.
from New Jersey. He been greenlit.
I'd like to give a shout out to Brother Lou for letting me come up here in this spot. Appreciate that, man.
Now he
Appreciate
brother
that.
Lou
Hey,
now, huh?
Also,
hey,
like to say,
say Fred.
man,
So,
man.
what you
Let me
saying,
tell
Fred?
you,
Yeah, thank
let
you,
me
Y'all
tell
Fred.
you,
found
man.
common ground.
You understood,
Look, I'm gonna
Fred. You
tell
didn't
you,
Can he come to
misconstrue it.
Jersey now, Fred?
Yeah, that's right.
Can he
That's
come to
right.
Jersey?
hey,
That's
man, Lou
right.
can go
Fred needs
anywhere
to
he
get.
wants.
Hey,
Hold on,
you
As
gonna
far
take him
as
to
I'm
the
concerned,
boardwalk?
bro.
You gonna take him to
No,
the
he is.
boardwalk, Fred?
Hold on,
Fred.
Liam. Nah, man,
Hold on, that's
Lou
right.
can go
Fred did
anywhere,
not.
anywhere.
Fred
Yeah,
did not. Hold on, Fred.
go
Fred
ahead,
did
color.
not misconstrue
How?
what I
What?
said.
Lewis, what I
Like
got to
you
do
all
with
just
that?
did. Hold on, Tony.
That's right. That's right. Thank you, color. Thank you.
Fred did
Nah,
not
What?
misconstrue what I said like the rest of y'all did. Lewis vacated his spot in favor of Fred because he wanted Fred to have a voice.
that's right, man. That's right.
Made it
Goddamn.
unholy.
That's it. That what we're doing.
Well,
Hey,
Fred said
can
he was
I?
gonna take away his voice, so I guess it made sense.
Y'all acknowledge Color and Lou, man, for what they did for me, bro. I greatly appreciate it, man. But anyway, how's the panel doing tonight?
All we know is New Jersey's
What's
open for
going on,
business.
Fred?
That's what I heard.
What's up, Nene? What's up, Nene? Crypto, Tone. Let
Yo,
me
what's
see.
up?
I got my glasses, man.
Man, take that comment
KP,
down from Lewis. Nobody want to hear
my
that shit.
man, my man. I said, come on, Tone. Ease up on me, bro. Ease up.
No, I'm talking about the
KP,
Lewis comment. He
everybody.
want
Yeah, I know that boy was laughing.
Nah, man, I think it's a real beautiful thing, man. You know, things getting, up, out of the air, man. You know, and and getting back in touch with everybody, reasonable with everybody, man. I just think it's a real cool thing, man. You know, and there's gonna be some feedback on this person, that person, that's what, and then that's what it is, man. But like, you know, I figure like it can still be fun, man. The panels can still be fun, and that's what I like about them, having fun on them, man. That's all. That's all. I'm gonna even go as far as more to say, like, if I've ever offended anybody up on this panel of the night, I'd like to say, hey, I'm sorry, and that it came to that. But you know, I'm a grown ass.
You
man.
all
I
right,
can
Fred? I've just been
apologize.
killing you with kindness today.
Man,
Yeah,
look,
you know,
look
yeah,
at
color,
God.
man. I appreciate you, color, man.
But,
I really do, bro.
But I
appreciate
did neglect Q's super chat earlier. He was
So
kindly
19
kind enough to
million a
donate.
year for Sneak. Oh my bad, Cuddy, but
No
19 million
problem.
a year over 4 years.
Q with the
It's like
$5 donation says
70-something
KP is
million.
KP is a fam fool. I think he meant damn fool, and 100 and a certified hater.
Oh,
76
Damn,
million over 4 years.
Tony, you say 19 a year.
Damn.
Yeah, I think it's 19 in a year. 19.
Yep.
That's
19
crazy.
million a year
That's
for a
crazy.
cornerback.
IKP endorsed that message. I endorse that message.
Man, that's crazy.
Man.
That's a lot of money.
19.
That's why
4
the
years,
compensation
19
was so low.
million.
They got to pay him right
No,
after
4
that.
years. It's 4 years, 76 million. So it do come out to 19 million.
55.
And
Damn.
55 guaranteed. Man,
Wow.
look at here.
That's why the compensation was so low. They had to pay him.
Yeah.
You're right, Cruz.
I'm glad we moved off it. We pivoted quick and went and got Kendall Fuller, bro.
Once that money came out, yeah, you could have that. Goodness gracious.
Well, y'all already know we close
Yeah, you got to pay
to
top dollar to
coupons
get
and
real guys.
food stamps. At this
well, we're gonna keep our coupons and our food stamps because we can't get him nothing.
19 million.
Hey man, you know what? Hey man, I had to say I agree with you, Ian, man, on the you know what I mean, like with the defense, man. You know, I'm with like who's to say, you know, this defense can't, you know, just totally take everybody by surprise, man. I mean, you know, these guys
I'm excited, Fred. I ain't gonna lie to you.
man.
I'm excited, bro.
Man, they played in the NFL, man. They know what it takes, man. You know what I'm saying? And hey, and I also agree with you. We need to add one more edge player, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get him in the draft, and you know, couple more
100%.
pieces here, pieces there, and let's go, man. Let's go.
100%.
Dang, Robert Hunt got paid more than the Jerry Sneed.
Yeah, edge makes the most sense, guys, because with the questions with Chubb and Phillips coming back from injury, you got to move on from them two guys, and you need some talent to replace them. I'm down with the edge. 21.
And I mean,
don't rush those guys
Is it raining
back. Please
outside?
don't.
Because I'm about to say something good about the boy Aloysius.
Yeah, it's raining. It's raining, man. It's raining.
Hey, Stormer, you ain't hear the thunder just now?
Damn.
No, there's a tornado one down here.
Go ahead, Nate. Get it off. Go ahead.
I think he did good by avoiding the Sneed thing. That's too much blood right there.
Nah. Hey, Nate, check it out, Nate. I just had a small snow blizzard here 2 days ago, man. 2 days ago.
What part of Jersey you in?
Man, well, I'm close to Pittsburgh right now, man. And it was a snow blizzard here, bro. Two days ago.
Oh,
it's been snow and pollen here in North Carolina.
Wow.
Hey, Fred, you over there by Trenton or Burlington?
I was by Burlington, Mr. Polk. You know what I'm saying? 10 minutes, 15 minutes away from Burlington, man.
Yeah,
you told me that was your hometown, man.
No. I got a lot of people up there. That's not my hometown. I got a lot of family in Burlington.
Hey, Mr. Polk, I know some folks. Oh, man. I know about Willingboro. You know,
my cousin got a house out that way.
Oh, okay. I haven't been in that town for some years now, but I used to always go to Willingboro. You know.
But
Mr.
most of my people in Trenton and Newark and East Orange.
Okay. Well, no, I'm on the southern part of New Jersey. Nene, you know, not up there in the New York area, down here close to the Philadelphia area.
I'm tracking. I know that bridge. I had to cross over it a couple times.
Yeah.
Ben Franklin.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly.
Is that the one I want run underwater, or I'm thinking about another?
Nah.
Underwater, Mr. Polk. Where a bridge runs underwater, bro?
Talking about a tunnel, but no,
I
there ain't no tunnel.
been through mountains. I done been through tunnels. I ain't never been underwater now.
Nah, me either, man.
Hey, Fred, what was Harriet Tubman? She is one of those towns
Yeah, there's
like
an underground tunnel in Chesapeake Bay. That's what he's
no,
talking
no,
about.
no, no. It's in I think it's in New Jersey. I
Right?
went to it. They got like
But
a whole
ain't there one in Chesapeake Bay too?
The Underground
Yeah,
Railroad.
Baltimore. You got to go underwater.
Right.
In Baltimore,
That's what I'm trying to
285.
say. That's
Tell
what
them
I'm trying to
crypto.
talk about.
Well, I think it
285.
was like her last stop,
In
and it was
Baltimore, I
all the
ain't
way in
never
like
going
New
on. What?
Jersey.
Maybe I'm tripping.
What's the
Oh,
name
you
of
know
the
what,
town?
Nene? That's new to me.
No, that's actually I
I couldn't
95
begin to tell you.
and
I couldn't begin to tell you, Nene.
895 too.
Hold on. Let me
Yeah,
look
you're
at
right.
this
You're right.
photo real quick.
895. You're right.
But that's not connected to New Jersey. Maybe
No.
maybe we went to from Jersey to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Tony, if
I'm
you
trying
want
to
to go
figure out
around
which
the
one.
city, the southern side of the city, without going through it, you got to go under the water.
Yeah, you
Where?
probably they
Okay, now
Yeah, you gotta take the
no
beltway.
trucks allowed in that underground underwater tunnel.
Probably.
No.
Yeah.
That's why I don't know where it's at. I was driving that big old rig through that thing.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
Tony, and it's crazy too because inside the
Yeah,
tunnel,
you
like
can't do
you
it.
see the water seeping in. You know what I mean? And it's
Oh
supposed
hell
to do
no!
that.
I won't never try it.
It's
I'm glad
actually
you
Oh
said
hell
supposed to
that.
no!
do that, but it's
Where's
like
that
it's
at?
crazy looking, man.
If that thing collapse, everybody done for.
You sound like my mom when we were
It's
driving
probably
through
a
there this summer.
0% survival rate,
That's
bro.
exactly what
Hey,
my mama was saying.
If
Don't
you
go
see
through the
Slightly
tunnel.
above 0%.
if
hey,
you
y'all
all
should have
right,
been.
all right, if you see the water seeping through, something gonna give. I don't care what you say. It ain't nothing stop water to this
Eventually,
day. Once you get water start leaking, ain't nothing ever stop water from pushing all the way through.
that's true.
You ain't lying, bro. In construction, we used to have a saying: "Water will find a way."
I'm telling you.
if there's a hole, water will find it.
Bruce Lee said.
Yeah, but
He
yeah,
like
those
water
other
be
tunnels are
motion.
Well, I tell you
reinforced
what.
now.
Some of y'all should have got on that
76
Skyline Bridge
million.
over there in Tampa before they put the new one up. That thing used to go way up in there.
All right, we gotta pivot, y'all. We ain't paying nobody no $76 million.
Hey, the panel. As a matter of fact, man, what do you guys think about Cam Smith? With them now bringing in Kendall Fuller, man. I mean, like, are things that bad with Cam Smith? Like,
But why would you automatically think it's something bad because they bought in cornerback? You need cornerback.
yeah,
I think it's
the value they
You
got
can
him
never
at.
have too many corners, bro.
I think it's the
okay, man.
value they got him at. I don't think
You
Yeah,
it
but
has
when they
anything to
see
do
the
with Cam
field,
Smith's play.
you don't think he could possibly start it, man? I mean, it is
But
his
he
time.
still could start. Fred, this not the old day where there's only two cornerbacks on the field no more.
By the way, that is actually
They run.
EM. That's
Yeah,
actually
he
an
can.
axiom of the universe. You literally cannot have too many corners because there's no such thing as a perfect circle.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
everything has. It's just a matter of infinite number of angles, but you always have corners. Like you can have an infinite number of corners and never be round, never be circular.
But again, why would you go on if you got an opportunity to get a player that's the caliber of Kendall Fuller at the price you got him? Considering Cam Smith is an unknown, bro. Like we don't know what he's going to be. So that I don't think it's
It
an
was a
indictment
value
on
play.
him. It's just again the value was there, the price tag was there, the level of play was there with Kendall Fuller. Absolutely, you make that move in a year. You're trying to win now. No, you make that move.
Yeah.
You make that move, and if he develops and becomes what we all hope him to be, well, then it's a win. It's definitely a home run because you got 3 lockdown guys now as opposed to 2.
Hey, Fred, I
Illuminati,
figured out the
Illuminati
town.
secrets.
It's
Illuminati secrets
Bristol.
aside,
It's
he's right.
Bristol,
You
PA.
can't count out Kahoo and the other guy we resigned as well.
Oh, you
Go
talking
ahead,
about the
Nene.
other guy
Nick
from New
Needham? You talking
England,
about Nick Needham?
Kahari?
Yeah, Needham.
It was
Needham.
Bristol,
Okay.
PA, Fred. Bristol.
Oh, okay, Bristol, PA. I'm not
That's
too
near
far from
me.
that right now.
That's near me.
Yeah, I got family in
In Philly.
Bristol.
That's just outside of Philly.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Cruz, you may know my cousin him over there, because Bristol ain't that big.
Nah, it's not. It's actually pretty small.
It's just outside Philly.
Yeah. My people stay up in that way.
You ain't never met her cousins, Say and Tay Tay and Nay Nay?
Well, I tell you, my
Good
cousins,
grief, color.
they something
Good
else,
grief,
man.
color.
They something else. But you,
Hey, Mr. Polk. Mr. Polk, I did have a good friend who went by the last name of Polk, man. His name was Ronald. You know what I mean? I don't know if he. Anyway.
Hey, Jose
how's his
Valdez,
last name
that's a
spelled?
matter of life or death, my brother.
How you spell his last name,
Talk about a game of
Fred?
football.
Huh?
How you spell his last name?
Polk.
Oh no, that's not how my last name is spelled.
Do y'all know the Vultures? The Vultures. My cousin Woodrow, he played for like the football team and broke some records. Yeah, they're a little popular down that way. Like I walked around with them, they were like stars. So.
I got some more breaking news real quick. Victor Wembanyama had 31 and 16 tonight. By the
It
way,
ain't nothing breaking about that news.
About that,
I heard that in the space too. Like I thought
Somebody on that team got to score the points.
31 and 16 tonight.
Somebody on that team got to score points.
Yeah, he's a.
What you say, Cruz?
Somebody on that team got to score points.
He's a
You know, I can't laugh. The Heat got skull drugged by New Orleans. We gotta go back to the drawing board a little bit.
Oh man, I gotta get back into the basketball.
What's up, y'all?
The Heat lost the night, Nay.
Yeah, they lost.
Man, nobody
to New
cares
Orleans.
about no damn Heat. We talking about the Spurs, all right?
We lost that
All
fat
right.
dude. What's the fat dude's
when I
name?
say let's talk about some trash, then we talk about the Heat.
You goddamn
y'all?
right.
You mean the Spurs? You want to talk about trash?
What's the name of that guy?
Wembanyama's, that's all it is.
There's
nothing else there.
You said the Spurs is trash.
No, the dude who could dunk,
You
who
care to
could dunk
elaborate
and
on
goes
that,
overweight.
Tony? You
Ain't
care to
nothing-
dive a little deeper on
Ain't
that
nothing to
comment?
elaborate on. You know
Oh
the
my
stuff when
goodness,
you
boy,
let
y'all
you put
killing
all
me
your
here
weight.
tonight.
You put all your weight.
I'm trying to figure out the Spurs. Damn.
Yeah. They work for waste management.
Oh shit. Waste
Man,
management.
Hey, they got Bam hitting threes, but we losing. I'm like, what's going on with
Why
him?
the hell is Bam shooting threes?
Yeah, Bam
Because he
shooting
made the
threes.
game winning one. That's why.
So they that confident, huh? He's turned the corner, huh?
I mean, hey, you know
right,
why they
now.
lost though? Because Duncan Robinson wasn't playing. Y'all keep sleeping on my cousin. He a real one. I'm telling you.
We're gonna wear out Bam out to be out,
Duncan's
man, making him play
overrated.
out of position all the damn time. Man, play point guard, center now, 3-point shooter.
Duncan they need Duncan out there. They need Duncan to spread the floor.
Everybody on the Miami Heat's overrated.
But hey,
That's the
hey,
goddamn lie, Crypto.
hey.
I don't think the NBA has
Ain't
positions
nobody in
anymore.
Utah rated at
Yeah.
all.
Crypto, you stepping on my
They got
toes.
the
Crypto, you
highest
stepping
rating.
I
on my
don't even know who
toes.
y'all got over there.
Keontae George, goddammit.
Oh, that's his name. All
Yeah,
right,
who
bet.
that?
Write
Who
it
that
down.
What they say? Who? What they say? How good? Who? Where you who at
Who
now,
the
Ian?
fuck is that?
Hey, Crypto. The best thing y'all got in Utah is a Miami Heat player, Dwayne Wade. Nobody else don't know
No,
who over there.
he's taking a back seat right now.
Is he?
Oh yeah.
Hey, that can have double meanings, man. Don't say that. That could have other meanings.
Oh man, KP. They don't allow that in the Mormon country.
Okay,
But
okay.
Crypto, how that work? Like, how you became a Utah Jazz fan? Like,
He's a
Misery
thorough
loves
Bailey fan.
company.
He's fan of Thorough Bailey and
I'm
Dr.
a
Duncanstein.
What you trying to say, Nene?
Sir Bailey. What did you trying to say?
Ain't no black people out there. You know he's
You
saying
care to
that.
elaborate on that, Nene?
Ain't no black people out
this
there.
how you get your reputation.
That's
EM.
undisclosed. That's
You care to elaborate on that, Nene?
that's top
Crypto is
secret
a Mark
information.
Eaton
Ain't no
fan.
color folk out there.
Crypto is a Mark Eaton fan. He loves Mark Eaton and John Stockton.
Toad is crazy, man. He say he them colored folks out there.
Like Utah. I don't get that connection.
Well, Nene,
Color
I was
folks in
originally a
Utah.
76ers fan.
Oh damn, that's
I'm just
before before
Andrew
'88.
Tony. Hey, Mr. Paul. Andrew Tony.
There
Maurice
you go.
Cheeks.
Dr.
I
J,
am
Julius
really
Irving.
understanding he's a
I'm a
Miami
Sixers
Dolphin
fan. That's my
fan,
team.
Chicago and Utah. Like how that came together.
That's where that's the way it
There's
is,
a lot
Nene.
going. That's a lot of dip on the chip.
Great migration, man.
Yeah,
It's a great
I don't know about
migration.
that Utah Jazz shit. I have no idea how that came about. But it sounds like Nene want to say something, but she just, she don't know how to say it.
I already told y'all
Yeah.
I'm trying to be with
Call
these
Malone. That's
recordings.
what
I'm trying to be careful out here.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Crypto say John Stockton is the greatest point guard of all time. That's what crypto
You
say.
know what John Stockton?
damn.
You know what? I'm gonna leave that
What, in
alone.
the
Did you do
Western
your
Conference?
research on John Stockton and his
Of
belief
all
system?
time, he's the GOAT.
In the Western Conference, I give
You
you that.
lost your goddamn mind, Crypto.
No, Crypto.
He's the
I
GOAT.
thought you said Devontae
Matter of fact,
Parker
I
was
can't
a
even say
GOAT.
Western Conference because he's not even better
Come
than
on,
Jason
Mr. Folk.
Kidd.
I gotta get home tonight.
Crypto favorite small forward is Mike Ivoroni.
You know what? I saw some. You know what?
Thorough
I saw something the other day. I saw something the other day about the
He's
Heat, about how
the old
y'all are
school
having that
player. He's
virus.
the 80 players.
Hey,
Lou Edwards.
What EM over there talking
Guys,
about?
we go
Hey,
well,
I saw an article. I read an article the other day that in the Miami Heat land, y'all are having that buyer's remorse by giving what's his name, Tyler Hero, that contract. Is that
Well,
true?
I've
Oh
been
yeah,
having
they
buyer's
He's hurt
yeah,
all
remorse.
the
That ain't
time.
nothing
He's
yeah.
new
always
to
hurt.
Get him out of here. I don't know why they paid that. They tell you talk about Grillheim. That nigga don't never stay on the field.
I never.
I can't stand that little boy.
He's always hurt.
Ain't Jimmy Butler that way?
EM, you gotta learn how I am
No,
about
Jimmy
Tyler
Butler.
Hero. Very similar.
When it comes to playoff time, Jimmy Butler always there. There's only one
Yeah,
young man that ain't never there, and they gave
So
that
he
man
be.
all that
So
money.
you saying he be acting in the regular season?
I don't,
He be
I don't
playing
care what he
possum?
do in the regular season.
I just don't like
When
that
it's
he
winter
don't.
time, Jimmy
He
there.
don't try to play defense. Like at least
Jimmy be
dunk and
playing
try to
possum. That's what he
learn.
doing.
Hey, he can play whatever he want, as long as he show up how he been doing these playoffs.
I'm glad we didn't go. We didn't pull that trigger because we was in allegedly before the season started when y'all were contemplating paying him or whatever.
Yeah.
We did. San Antonio was in play. They inquired about trading for him. So I'm glad we didn't. That and that other kid in L.A. What's his name? Austin Reeves. I
Jose
think.
used a hoe for that.
Reeves.
Crypto, you work for the post office?
He's over that.
I still need to hear
Damn.
Crypto's Utah story. Like I'm trying to make sense of it. Like how?
It goes way back. Nene goes way back.
Hey, Nene, hey, Nene, remember how
This
old
was
he is.
after
You gotta
the
put
Pistol
put
Pete
two and two
days.
together. It wasn't his choice. That's all he knew.
Wait a minute.
I already
Wait a
told you,
minute.
Nene. I already told you, Nene. It's Thurl Bailey, Mike Arvaroni. Who else? Thurl Bailey,
No,
Dr. Adrian Griffith. All these sorry ass
Lou
players.
Edwards.
Lou Edwards.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah. We got like 5
Devontae-
Hall of Famers on that team.
Devontae Parker.
Hey, but hold on real quick. What up, y'all?
Utah Jazz.
The Jazz have been in. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Crypto. They usually are in the playoffs. I mean, they're having championships. The Utah Jazz.
Yeah.
You talk about with
The
Carl
Utah
Malone
They
and
was
John
always
Stockton?
competing in the
They,
West.
they probably have more consistency in the playoffs than.
Kill you.
No, hell
Yeah, I know,
no.
right? It's
Then
When the
who?
last time Utah been in the
Then who?
playoffs?
Then who? Please say me who. Then
We
who?
were. We didn't.
What?
2 years ago.
What was it? 2 years ago, right?
But
Yeah.
who they
2
got
years
more
ago.
consistency than? Who?
I would say
You talking
maybe
about
more
over the
than the
years.
Spurs. The Spurs went on a 20-plus year run.
Who is the team that they have more consistency than?
I mean, they've
From the
gone
mid
back to the
80s all the
days
way
of the
to the
Bulls.
2000s.
You could go back all the way to the Jordan era when they were making the playoffs.
Oh, that's the case
even after Carl.
for Crypto becoming a
The
Jazz fan. Or what
finals.
you
The
saying?
finals. That's what you're
No,
saying.
I'm just saying.
Jordan had to take them out twice. It took Michael Jordan to keep the Jazz from getting
So
titles.
you saying
Well, it's
Crypto
not
a
like we're
front runner?
talking about. It's not like we're talking about the Charlotte Hornets or some shit. You know what I mean? Like the Jazz have actually been. They've been a staple in the NBA.
Some people can make the case. Some people can make the case that Chicago Udi won that series because Jordan pushed off dude. What was the dude name?
That was a clear offensive foul.
Did they call the foul? Was the foul called?
Nah, but he pushed him off
Then
his
it
right
ain't
foot.
happening. I don't know what you're talking about.
Jordan had to get his legacy cemented as the GOAT, so they had to, to give him that call.
Jordan,
Hey, but Crypto, you gotta admit, say what you want. You had and when you watched that game, because I remember watching that game as a Jet.
Did he cheat to get that
just knew
steal?
Jordan was gonna come back. Like you just knew.
Jordan had 106-degree fever going into that game.
No, not
No,
that
that was
game
game
six. That was
5. It
game
wasn't that one.
5.
Oh, that was game 5? Oh,
That was
okay.
Yeah,
game
that
Yeah.
was.
5. He had the
Yeah.
fever in.
No,
Yeah,
no,
but yeah,
that
Crypto,
game he
you
was.
had to know. You had to know that he was gonna find a way to win that game. That's what made him great.
Nah.
You really thought y'all
Hey,
gonna win
Crypto,
that
we ain't
game?
gonna talk
I
about
didn't
that
think so.
steal right before that.
Jordan should have
What
Yeah,
never.
about the
KP,
Jordan
steal
should
on
have never
defense?
came
not gonna
close.
lie, KP, that just sounded like the barber shop from Coming to America. You're like, man
I'm just
had
throwing out
150-degree
random
temperature when
fake
they fought.
memories.
Yeah.
That man was 175 years old when they fought.
Yeah, that's true.
135 years old. He fought Rocky
Okay,
Marciano.
KP, don't feel bad, bro, because they called me that dude that was in the barber shop, man, one time, man.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
But they do cap for life in here.
The
Hey,
barbershop.
I had a question for you because you said something before and we didn't listen to you and it happened with Wilkins. What'd you hear about Javon Holland? Is this
He from Canada.
is he
That's what
gonna
he is.
walk?
Giving
Is he
him
gonna walk away?
giving him
I
extension.
heard that, Tony.
I mean, listen. I don't know. I've heard they love Holland. Now, does that mean they're going to allow him to reset the market?
I just came up
That
to
might.
giggle at Tony's comment.
What I said.
I picked up on
Him and Claypool from the same town, right?
No, Claypool ain't from no goddamn Canada.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
both from British
Yeah,
Columbia.
he's from Canada.
Yeah,
Oh
he
yeah.
is.
Oh, that's
Yeah, he's
why.
Canadian.
That's why he big for nothing. Okay, good. I ain't got it.
Yeah, but Ian,
Yeah.
like you
Yeah,
usually
play
kind
for
of
exactly.
play some tea
He's a quiet
leaves, like
Canadian.
so. If they're not gonna reset, because he could
They
walk
do have
after
good
this
weed.
season, right?
Yeah, he can walk unless they franchise him, which I don't think they're gonna do.
Mm.
There
But
is not one player on this team that deserves to reset the market. Sorry, I said it.
Same thing
Not-
with
You don't
Waddle.
think Holland deserves to reset
Well,
the
I
market?
said there's
What about
not
Waddle?
one player on this team that deserves to reset the market. None of them.
Damn, what about Waddle?
Waddle
Well,
deserves
I
to get
guess he
paid,
said
but
what
he
he
don't.
said.
He don't deserve to reset the
yeah,
market.
Two
yeah,
that left this
exactly.
year reset the market.
Hey, Tony, he fuck around and get another
Yeah, you
100
never
catches
know.
this
Waddle
year.
could get. Yeah, he might be
Uh,
asking for 30.
3 straight years of 100 catches, 1,000 yards.
You don't think Waddle gonna ask for 30?
He gonna have the resume.
You got the Justice
Mm-mm.
Jefferson's in the league. They've been in the league. When Waddle been there, you
No,
got
we're more
Jamar.
likely
You
to
got
reset
Jamar
the
Chase that
market.
been in the league since Waddle been in there. Like
We're
I
more
don't
likely
get
to
what y'all
reset
saying
the
that.
QB2 market.
Amari Saint what is his name?
Brown.
Amari
I like St. Brown. I
Saint
like
Brown.
St. Brown.
Amon-Ra
You got him
St.
in the
Brown.
league
Amon-Ra.
all the time. You got Cooper Cup. It's shit. What Carter even off his rookie season, man? Look what Puka Nacua doing. Like, bro, nah, bro. You deserve to get paid with the big boys, but we talk about
Speaking of
resetting the
Amon-Ra,
market.
y'all know.
Yeah,
You got to be Justin Jefferson, like
Yeah, because he's gonna be about 33,
Mhm.
34 now.
Yeah.
nah.
You're not gonna pay him more than Justin Jefferson for sure. You can't do that.
I think the Dolphins, and again, this is just speculation on my part with Javon Holland. If he is adamant on, on trying to reset the market, I think they're gonna play the same strategy they play with Christian Wilkins. They got to they gonna make him an offer.
If they did what he's done, then that's it for him.
They'll make him an offer that they deem is fair, and if he won't take it, well,
No,
either
then he's done.
Yeah, but EM.
If they gonna play that same game they play with Wilkins, then he's out of here.
But EM, my only problem with that is
They gonna get him off.
price was high, but you can't keep getting these third round compensatory. How that word has been kicking my butt ever since I learned about it. They're gonna have to make a decision, like trade somebody,
Get something
like
for him.
yeah.
Ain't that what
get some
teams
kind of
like
value
Baltimore are notorious for? They play the compensatory pick game.
Well,
and all
New
that
England,
stuff.
New England used to do
And
that.
draft their guys.
Yeah, but not for them
I'm
high
just
end.
saying.
Not for them high end players.
Hey, Carter, you got anybody in the back, bro?
They not gonna like let Mark
No,
Andrews
sir.
go. They ain't gonna get no compensatory pick from Mark Andrews. I bet you that.
But see, what you got to what you got to take into consideration is look at L'Jarius Sneed, who is like a top 5
that's all
corner
bad.
at his position. Teams are not going to pay you top dollar and got to turn around and pay him. That ain't gonna happen. So you might as well be better off taking that third round pick because that might be more than what you would get when you're trying to actively trade a player. And on top of that, he going into his last year. The Dolphins have no leverage from a trade perspective, none. So what team is going to give you a first round pick for him and then have to turn around and pay him as well? Nobody's going to do that. Them days are done.
But EM, all I'm saying is, and I'm trying to turn a new leaf here. We can't have every single person a part of the rebuild walking away. Like it just don't look good.
But that's not going to be. But see, Nene, what did I say in the space the other day? You got to be mindful of what positions that he don't have a problem prioritizing in free agency. He'll pay an edge rusher. He'll pay a corner. He'll pay a quarterback. He'll pay a wide receiver. That is his strategy on terms of
Nene trying to say that Aloysius is playing the broccoli game. And when mom give you all that broccoli on your plate, and you don't want to eat it, right? So you just you throw away a little bit at a time, and then pretty soon you show your mom the plate and say, "Hey, look, I got all my broccoli gone." But you just
why don't we have hypothetically speaking, if they let Javon Holland walk, why are we so concerned about that when look at his track record at drafting that position? If it's one position that he's hit on more consistently than any other position, it's been that one. So listen, I love Javon Holland.
You talk about what position you talk about, Ian?
It's not a ridiculously hard position.
I thought you were talking about wide receiver for a second. Okay.
No, I'm talking about safety.
But it's also not a very difficult position to play overall relative to the rest of the squad. You know what I mean? Like, let's be real here. It's not like it's rocket science to play safety.
Who else is drafted at the
probably
position?
the reason why he doesn't pay that position.
You talking about Rashad Jones? Yeah, how far back does Greer's picking up the position?
Mika Fitzpatrick, what are you talking
about?
Well,
you're going back to an era, Kahari, where the line between a strong and a free was a lot clearer than it is these days. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I was just wondering what his track record was overall picking the position, since we are making that claim, But I guess if you add Minka and Javon Holland, I guess that's a pretty good resume.
A guy like Rashad Jones would level a tight end, whereas Holland that struggled to take one down one-on-one.
We have had good safeties for a while now, going back. Jeremiah Bell before that, all the way back.
What about Sean? What was Sean Smith, Kahari?
He was a cornerback. So
Well, Sean Smith,
and they got him in like the 6th round, didn't they?
He was a 2nd or 3rd rounder.
Lewis Oliver was
I know he was
your head from your helmet, man.
Yeah, Jarvis Williams,
Utah, if I'm not mistaken.
Of course, that was back when you were allowed to separate the receiver from his helmet.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Wait, wasn't 2019 supposedly his first draft, where he was complete GM? So Mako was.
I thought it was 16, right?
They said 19.
I thought it was 16. Oh.
Y'all know what number
When did
Lewis
Tannenbaum get
Oliver
fired?
wore?
What year was that?
25.
Wilkins was his actual first round pick.
Yeah,
which was 2019.
That's correct. What they say. Thomas, we ain't get a clarification on that yet. So some people say 2016, some people say 2019. So I ain't nobody clarified that yet.
Hey, Connor, that number 25,
I was under the
man.
impression.
See, look, Miss Finn just put it in the chat right now. 2016. You see, she just put it. Some people say 2016, some people say 2019.
Such an easy position that one of our few Hall of Famers was a white guy playing safety. You know what I mean? Like Super Bowl MVP. You know what I mean? Like
my Jay Scott.
No, Dick Anderson.
No, Jake Scott, man. The only other player
Minnesota still got a white safety, man. You tripping.
Right. The only other player outside of the three that has his number retired because he wore number 13.
Yep, sure did.
And we had other white safeties too. Ian. We had the Blackwood brothers.
So, Ian, I get what you're saying that he has certain positions that he wants to pay. But at some point when you got Ross over there waddling, you know, every time I turn around and see Ross in those ears doing the waddle, you really think at some point he's gonna be like all these guys, we can't keep them? Like, you keep going to the boss and saying, look, they too expensive. Like, at some point, you don't think he's gonna ask questions to Greer? Like, come on, like, we can't keep. Let these guys go.
But listen, Nene, that's not a Dolphin issue. That look at the Chiefs. They just let the top 5 corner go for what did they say, a third and a fifth?
No,
I mean that's just that obviously the Chiefs,
That's
their
showing
strategy in
That's
terms
showing
of
big time faith in Spags
and
too,
not
man.
even in the same year they got it there. That's
But that's what I'm
next year.
saying. It's little by
look
little. It's
at the
incremental.
Marcus Peters of the world,
Incrementally changing the
Needs
team.
of the world. What's that cornerback name that signed that big deal with Kansas City? I'm sorry, with San Francisco a couple years ago. He came from Kansas City. What was his name?
Corner,
Man,
corner, you said
Merton Hanks.
No, I thought then you talk about he went
Hanks is way
to
back.
you mean he went to the Rams? Marcus
No.
Peters?
He
Wait a minute, say that again. What was
went
the
to the
question?
49ers that year in free agency, and he signed the biggest deal that year, not 2 years ago. What was his
Somebody
name?
get it in the comments.
Talking about wide receiver?
No,
He played for
cornerback.
Kansas City?
He was a corner.
Oh, yes. God damn it.
Eric Reed? No, not Eric Reed.
No.
Tyrann Mathieu?
No.
not
Tyrann Mathieu went to New Orleans.
Yeah, Matthew was the same.
I mean,
Went to San Fran.
Yeah, he went to Houston.
So my
it's
point
right
is,
on the tip of my tongue, bro.
So my point is, Kansas City, that's just they don't prioritize that position, not to let players reset the market. So different teams have different philosophies on roster construction. This just happened to be Chris Greer's. He'll pay a corner. Kansas City won't. They'll pay a D lineman. Kansas City will pay a defensive tackle and allow him to reset the market.
Wide
The Miami
receivers
Dolphins
too.
won't.
Apparently,
Well,
they don't let the
another
wide
thing
receivers
you
set the market
earlier-
either.
Earlier in your take, you actually had I don't know if you meant to or it didn't really matter, I guess, at the time.
The
But you had
various war,
separated- you had separated the a class of guys like you had said. Greer, he has this, and I agree with you. He has this philosophy of, hey, this is my number, this is what I think you're worth, and if you don't want it, step right. And I think that's his philosophy. I agree with you there. But you had separated a couple positional players where he steps outside of that, and I just wanted to push back on that just a little bit in the regard that just because the number is higher doesn't mean he didn't handle the situation the same way. In other words, he could have laid out to Tyreek $31 million, and if Tyreek would have said no to that, we don't have Tyreek here.
Yeah, but
so in other words, I think he still keeps consistent with that, even when the numbers get bigger with the higher premium players. You know what I mean? Could be what we're looking at with the delay with Tua. Like, here's my number, deal with it. You know what I mean?
Do we know if he paid quarterbacks? We don't know that yet. We don't know if he paid quarterbacks now.
Well, we don't.
Quarterbacks or cornerbacks?
Because,
quarterback. Tua Tagovailoa.
Was he responsible for the $90 million to Tannehill? Or was that still
that was Tannenbaum.
That was Tannenbaum.
Yeah, I said Chris Greer. We don't know if he paid quarterbacks yet.
In fact, Tannenbaum.
I'm just saying that he had pointed out, had kind of specified that it was different for the premium. Like, he's willing to throw the bag.
Well, because they get the big contracts.
I'm not so sure. I think if Tyreek would have come back saying, no, I want 35, Greer could have told him to step like he does everybody else.
Well, I mean, what he's saying is those guys tend to get the top 5 pay when it comes to their positions.
Agreed. I just wanted
and the other one they don't get nowhere near that much.
I agree, Tony. I just wanted to clarify that it doesn't necessarily mean that Greer stepped outside of his philosophy just because the numbers are bigger with those players. You know what I mean? Like, he probably still has a firm amount that he has in his mind that he's not going to budge on. You know what I mean? Even at those higher levels.
But I just wonder for everybody.
We couldn't have got $50 million from him. You know what I mean? We weren't going to get Tyreek no matter what, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it looked like Tua ain't getting $50 million from either. That's what it looked like.
Right. So your point is fair that he's willing to give bigger time premium players bigger money, but I still think that he handles it the same way. Like, here's
he has his maximum. Like, this is why I'm not going no higher
with it and lets them walk if they don't like it. Like, he doesn't haggle, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, we also know him to
I
lowball.
wonder for you guys,
a lot of
y'all
people
be
too.
absolutely shocked if Greer makes Tua play on that 5th year?
I will be happy.
I would love it. I
wouldn't even be shocked now at this stage. The more days go by, I won't be shocked now.
Well, if he wants to unify the fan base, he'll let him play on the 5th-year option because that's the only avenue that everybody seems to be willing to agree
Nah,
on.
I think some people be in shambles if
Yes,
he don't
there
do
is.
that.
There's always been Nene, there's always
But
nothing
they
is
tend
ever
to be from
100%.
Alabama. They
Nothing
tend
is
to be from
ever
Alabama. That's
Will they
we
be
don't care
going
about
through
them.
therapy if he play on his 5th year option?
That's a good one, Tony. That's a good one.
Nothing is ever 100%. I agree. Nothing is ever 100%. I'm just saying that for most of the people that really matter, I think most of them are in agreement that that's an acceptable avenue, whether they like Tua or don't like Tua.
Anybody that want best for this team would rather him play on that 5th-year option than you break the bank for him and he don't pan out. I don't care what nobody say.
He has the tables upturned.
That's when
2
you.
months
That's when you.
ago, 2 months ago,
There is
2 months ago,
people out there that have
2
the
months ago,
fair
everybody was calling for him to get his 55 million, whatever. Now everybody wants that.
Ain't nobody ever said. Well, I ain't gonna say
there,
nobody.
there are those out there that don't necessarily like Tua, but think it is in our best interest to do the longer term contract, and that's a debate that's fair to have.
Hey, he gonna be mid-40s.
Right, but I'm saying
that's where he
that's a
gonna be
debate
at.
that's fair to have, and
And I don't
guys
even
like
want to pay
Lewis,
him that.
but
I'm
guys like
sorry.
Lewis will come to that debate from a fair standpoint. You know what I mean? Whereas others have a different agenda in making sure that we keep Tua here no matter what. You know what I mean?
Hey man, listen, man. That man, listen, that man earned the right to play on that 5th-year option. Now, if you want to pay him, they
Well,
better
we
give him
know
up.
that because they've already exercised.
No, what I'm saying
Contract's
is,
already signed for 5 years.
that's the only reason I'm not saying give it on that. He earned the right to play on that 5th-year option. You got to do it more than like we say this
We
for
decided,
everybody.
you're right.
Everybody else, you got to do it more than 1 year.
Right.
Even the people that got paid, at least they did it for multiple years. They might not
We decided
won playoff games, but
at the beginning of his 4th year, we decided that he earned that 5th year. That's when we gave it to him. You see what I'm saying? So he's already gotten the extension that we feel he deserved to get. That's
right.
I think people
I'm 100%
misunderstand
with
the
that.
whole. Yeah, but like we're as if we're still have a
All he's
choice
doing
to
is just
take the
playing it out.
5th-year option or not. No, we've already exercised the 5th-year option.
I heard KP earlier. I couldn't get on the damn panel, but he said something that I completely disagree with when it comes down to Tua on that contract. I don't think he hold no leverage at all.
Who, Tua?
Yeah, he don't have no leverage.
I don't think he hold no leverage at all.
I put that
They got him on the 5th-year option. They got him on the 5th-year option, and if he play hardball this season, the draft still ain't come yet. They still got the opportunity to go in the draft to get a quarterback. They still got the opportunity to seek a trade,
Tony,
and they still got next year to try to combine picks.
I put that very thing in the chat when you and KP were talking about it. I say Tua has zero leverage, zero in this whole thing.
Oh, and I
doesn't have
forgot
the
about the
leverage to
franchise
hold
tag,
out,
but
though.
I won't pay him. Cap, the only reason. Go ahead, KB.
No, I was going to say you're saying he doesn't have he can't threaten to hold out.
I don't care. Let him.
Okay, you saying that baseball?
Okay, so if he holds out.
So look, you gonna hold on and do what? Who gonna pay him next year? What have you proven?
Yeah, who's going to step in and say Tua will give you the money?
His whole Tua's camp, the organization, coaches, everybody's whole philosophy has been to protect this guy from competition coming up on his heels. So if he holds out, it's Skyler time, and he better hope that
he don't show up and play.
He better hope. Hold on. What I'm saying is he better hope that everybody's right about calling Skyler a trash can, because if Skyler is anything serviceable, Tua's done if he holds out.
Exactly.
That's why I say it wouldn't even be in his character to do so to begin with.
One person didn't even hold out. He held in.
Opinion that Skyler is serviceable. So you know what I mean.
Yeah.
One person held in.
Before you cook, let me get the super chat in real quick. V21 with $5 donation says, "Do y'all think the coaching staff, front office, and Ross is having the same back and forth about Tua that we're having?" I absolutely do. V20.
Most definitely they are. If they aren't, then that's
this is
March
22nd, 2024. They are. They gotta have it.
Well, hold on. I think Tony wanted to get.
You can let Nene get a question off. I was just going to say something.
So, in the event of the leverage game, right? I personally think they're gonna get a deal done sometime in June. You can put that on the record. I think they're gonna do something. But what if Tua sits, like that, you know what
You
that's
mean
gonna do
hold
to the
out?
fan base?
You mean hold out?
Yeah, like if he hold down and said,
You
"I'm
know
not."
what? Then let me tell you what we're gonna do to the fan base. The one that
That
I
would
hear just
divide them
specifically for
even more.
Tua, they gonna pout, they gonna complain, they gonna do whatever they do on as a fan. The ones like me that a season ticket holder, we're gonna go to the game and we're gonna see how Skylar Thompson what he do on the field because we still gonna be fans. And guess what?
Exactly,
At
Tony.
the
If they
end of the
haven't even
season,
cared,
Yeah.
if they
at
haven't
the,
even
I'm
cared in
still buying that
35
plane
years,
ticket to
hold
Houston.
on,
yeah,
Tony. Let me piggyback off your point for
go ahead.
1 second. If they haven't cared enough about the season ticket holders pouting for the last 35 years, what the heck makes anybody think they're going to care what the Tuaneers say?
Yeah,
You know?
so if he hold out, this is why I don't think he got no leverage at all. He doesn't have any leverage because Nene, I think you one of the main people that pointing this out. Mike McDaniel drafted Skylar Thompson. Sorry,
It's
sorry.
Right. So now he
So
could
I
you
said
don't
potentially
think
see what
McDaniel
it's a,
see
in
what
the
Right, and if
he
debate.
was
Tua
right
holds
on.
out
so he
and
clearly
he starts Mike White over Skyler, then that drives my point home that I think that McDaniel that Skyler is McDaniel's personal assistant, basically as a quarterback /
hey listen, man.
grooming head coach. You know what I mean?
All that gonna prove is that he don't have. They listen. There was only one
I mean,
person that
Gruden was
held out.
fired right away.
He ain't even held out. He held in, and he had to get paid by. He had to get paid by
That's the
somebody
other
else,
thing, man. If
and
Tua
that's
holds
Christian
out,
Wilkins. You see what happened with him.
he forfeits game
Yeah, we
checks.
lost
The
with not
contract
getting
is
nothing back
already
in
signed.
return.
He is contractually
Well, they got a
obligated to play.
compensatory pick from him.
Right.
Right.
Because
And
wait a
what
minute,
I'm
I was asking that question for one reason. Since what Color is getting ready to go, he's obligated because he's already in the fifth year, right? Is that already in the books, or is that
Yes,
some?
yes.
yeah, that's
So
already there.
couldn't he be
Okay, hold on.
fined?
Let me clarify for everybody that if there's any confusion in the audience. When we said that we're giving him his 5th-year option last year before his 4th year, what we did there was actually physically exercise the 5th-year option, and we signed him for a 5th year
He's
at
already
whatever
on the
money we're
books for
supposed
that
to
money.
pay him. The extension, quote unquote, has already been given. The value was set at the beginning of his 4th season as we're going to extend you for your 5th year and see what we got. Now, in his 4th year, it was more of the same, so we're still unsure, okay, as to whether now give him a new restructured contract or just ride out what we're already contractually obligated to pay him and what he's contractually obligated to do, which is play next season under his 5th year in a contract that's
Hey man,
already
I
been
got
signed.
No, but my
It's
secondary
Brian
question is
Flores
this.
why we in this position too. I know you don't want to hear that name. It's his fault.
Well,
Well, yeah,
I
of
was
course
just
it is,
saying all
but
that
He
to
should have
clarify
lost
that
all them
I was
goddamn
just
games. We would have had Joe Burrow.
I was
I
just
don't care what nobody
clarifying that
say.
the decision is not whether to exercise the
It's
5th
hard
year
to
option
lose
or not at this
games.
point. It's been exercised. It's a matter of whether we restructure that or not. And people say he's deserved that, and others like myself say he's deserved exactly what we've given him, a 5th year.
So my question is, Color, if he sit, would they fine him for not
No, he
playing?
lose
I don't know
game
if
checks.
they won't
No,
fine
he
him,
just
but
loses
they
salary.
won't
That's
pay
all.
him.
So he
He'll
don't get
forfeit his
paid.
game checks.
No, they won't find him. He can't get fined.
He
just
his
was
system
Wait a
ain't
minute, I
gonna
heard
lose
like
that
three
money.
different answers because he's not completing his contract, right? Couldn't they?
No, wait. Listen, Nene, every game he lose that game check. Every
Yes,
game he
and
don't
he
play.
would technically be in breach of contract by not
Oh,
playing.
that's what
Correct.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I don't think Tua does that. I don't think he got
But they not gonna
the
find him though. Like
cojones.
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They not gonna be
they're
like,
not
oh, you
finding
getting
him.
fined. No, he just gonna essentially lose
Yeah,
those
he's
game
already
checks.
technically
But it could
losing
allow
money
them
to
to
begin with.
forfeit the contract. Like he could, if it rides on long enough, he's forfeiting the contract.
Yeah,
So I
And
got
that means that
that'll
we
do.
ain't got to pay him a dime.
So I got another question. Do you think him getting a quarterback coach is something that's in the negotiation of this new contract?
No, because no. You know why?
I
Because
hope not. That's
that
not the
has
case. That's
first
gonna
of
be a
all,
bad
because
look.
we have
That would
yet
be
to
a bad look.
see how that works out in his favor, any improvements. So that has no bearings on what the production that's been put on the field and what he's negotiating. You can't negotiate something that haven't happened yet.
Right.
We
Now it
haven't
may be
seen the fruits of your labor.
Yeah.
I guess to me, it's the timing of it. He hasn't had a quarterback coach all this time. Now all of a sudden you get it, and then you know they're talking about now that he needs to lose some weight. So I'm like,
I think it's more because he's working on. So it's more of the lines of the three things that he's working on this offseason, and that entails him getting a quarterback coach to essentially help him with those whatever the trainers that he's trying. Which from what I'm hearing is the moving in the pocket, learning how to go through your reads quicker to get to the third, the second, third, and fourth read, and being more
Glad you said
agile.
that, not me.
You know, and being more agile. Well, this is what it was been said that he has to work on,
Right.
and the more of improbability he's working on those kind of things. So you need a quarterback coach to teach you that specify in that you can't just keep doing whatever that buddy name is. He really deal with running backs. You know,
Nick Hicks.
Nick Hicks.
Yeah. He's not a quarterback specialist. You know, all the big timers, they got quarterback specialists. I was shocked when I found out that he didn't have a quarterback specialist. That was news to me.
That's why to me it just seems like some of the modifications may be, you know, especially leaking it publicly, a way of trying to get some leverage. You know, I just
that could be hit under because you know he changed his agent, and it could be his agent say, "Hey, listen, you got to show
some shit, bro. Let's be real. Let's call it how it is. Just trying to stir some stuff up when there's nothing there, man. All right, there's no stipulation in any contract about a QB
we
code.
just having a conversation, man. We don't know. Like we just asking, like because like Dub, you got to understand, like for you to be a quarterback QB1 and you never had a quarterback coach, like that brings up red flags. Like I get it, but it brings up red flags.
It's not a red flag at all. You're reaching with
really.
it
So
being a
you
red
don't
flag.
think not having a quarterback coach all this time, but in a contract year, you all of a sudden get a quarterback coach that don't seem like it may be something to it. So it's absolutely nothing.
We're talking about off-season training, and I doubt Tua goes an off-season without throwing the ball or having other people to consult with or other QBs to work with. We're talking about getting a specific trainer for QB work. Again, this is what we know publicly. This isn't anything that we have assumed from like other seasons. He could have been working with like other people. It couldn't have been like something like a specific QB coach. This is the only time where he's publicly said that he's getting a specific QB trainer over the offseason. And this is stuff that we know publicly because he's been forward enough to say it. We all know that Tua is a very private person when it comes to his personal life and what he does off the field. And the only reason we do know that is because of Nick Hicks.
Yeah.
Like the stipulation of the like contract stuff, Nene, you know what you're trying to do. Let's be real here.
But what am I trying to do? We just up here
trying
talking.
to stir the pot, that's all.
We up here talking because to me it just seems odd that you're a professional quarterback and you don't have a quarterback coach until a negotiation season. That's fair to ask.
What does he do all of OTAs, off-season training, during
Tua
training
does.
camp, and throughout the season? He works with the team that has a plethora of trainers and coaches. Okay, we're talking about a change to his off-season regimen, which is more specific to QB play. And since he got to the league, he's been focused on other things during the offseason. These guys only have so much time. You know, and when he got to the season, he was coming off a hip injury.
So much time. He was fully recovered after year one from a hip injury.
Okay, then after that, he worked on his footwork, which was like a big problem during year 2 and year 3 with Nick Hicks. Well, actually, year 2 was more about like developing his core strength. Year 3, it was footwork, if I'm remembering correctly.
But Dub, all due respect, Nene,
are we really trying to like narrate the dude's life?
I mean,
I'm trying to figure that out.
What are we doing here? Can you walk and chew gum at the same time? It's 12 calendar months in a year. I mean, you could probably section all that off for 1 month at a time and kill all those birds in one brick.
How about cutting out some of the fun time? I mean, I know we all got to have fun, but
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
There's Japanese people jumping out buildings, man, and we're over here talking about
February be the
we ain't
month
got
that you work on core strength.
time to do our
March be the
job.
month you work on the upper body. May you can work on triceps. I mean, can you kind of like, you know? I don't know. I'm just saying.
You guys are reaching now.
Hey y'all, I'm stepping
Apparently
out
my
tonight.
internet
Gotta get
is
ready for a
down, man.
flight in the morning. So peace out to all y'all. I'll holler at y'all.
Safe flight,
Later,
KP. Have a safe flight, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
go
man.
Later,
Keep those
KP.
fish up, man.
Words to me today, but that's all
Keep
right.
those fish up, KP.
What happened,
Hey,
Nene?
KP.
I
What
want
you
some
say,
ocean
Nene?
perch next
I haven't
time.
heard like 3 words from you. You usually give me some type of feedback every
You
day.
were
I
nervous.
ain't
You
getting
came in here with
I
all the
need some
smoke. You
ocean
were
perch. You
nervous.
gonna go fishing,
I've been over
and
here
then don't
packing,
sit
so
on
I haven't been
don't sit
saying
on
much.
KP.
Oh, you
So
know
all right,
that. Oh,
KP.
yeah. You know.
Hey,
You should be
KP.
good. You
Disappointed,
should be good
KP.
at
Hey,
packing because
KP.
I've been packing you
Let's
up for
go
the longest,
Cougars.
KP.
whatever, man. Come on, bro. That's what you cap for life. You capping right now, though. Anyway, peace out, y'all.
Later,
You
All
too,
right,
KP.
all right, KP.
You know what? Is Dub still in here? Cause I got a question for him since he did
I'm
me like
here.
that. You
$50,000 a
I didn't
you
day.
do
see how he
you.
do
Man,
me?
that is a lot of money.
Hey, Dub.
I didn't
Since
do
you
you like
brought,
that. I just called you out for trying to stir some shit up.
That's a
When there's
lot of
nothing
money.
there.
now I'm stirring. So is Tua gonna train in Arctic conditions like Rocky to get prepared for cold weather games?
You're Rocky.
Listen, I'm
Not cold enough
Dubstradamus,
in
but
Philly.
I don't know anything about that.
Oh, but you were giving us the lay of the land.
Well, I was just correcting
But
what
how
he
we
was doing
correcting when
during
we
his.
really don't know? It wasn't
God
shade.
damn,
I
Crypto.
was
You see what Jose said, Crypto?
What
I
you
was
got
correcting what
going
he was doing in
on?
the first few seasons.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on.
It's right there. There, go read the screen. He's wilding.
Crypto, man,
Yeah,
not gonna lie, there's a lot of
come on
people
now.
want to see you eat a hot dog doing various different things, man.
There's nothing special about eating anything.
That's because you said
Come
he
on
can't
now.
walk and
That's
chew gum,
ridiculous.
Crypto. That's why he said that. He wants to eat hot dog and run.
Oh,
It's
my
been
I
done
get it.
thousands
Right,
of
right,
times
right.
I'm
before.
catching up. I'm getting right now.
Yo, that's yo, Jose been on one all day, bro.
Yeah, he's definitely a hope for that.
No, I don't think. But I think, from my personal appearance, I think. I mean, opinion. I think it's just because it's based on the thing that he decided to work on this season. But that's just my
Yeah.
personal opinion.
He sets goals every year, and I think he's a very disciplined person in that. Like every year, he's like, "Yo, I'm going to work on this, this, and that." Whether he chooses to share that publicly or not, it's entirely up to him. I feel
I'm
like
assuming, Dub, you're a big Tua fan. I'm getting this from your energy. You're a big Tua fan. Were you
I
Were you
support.
an Alabama fan? I'm just trying to get, because it seemed like you
You're gonna
came
let
here
me
with your
speak, Nene?
briefcase on.
No, actually, I'm not an Alabama
Tide is
fan.
terrible.
I'm a fan of Tua, the quarterback of the Miami Dolphins. Do I think that he needs to improve? Absolutely. Was he perfect last year? No. He does. He lacks the clutch gene. I don't think we should make a complete long-term commitment to him. Do I think we need to resign him?
There you
Yes,
go.
to a deal that makes sense. I'm an objective Tua fan, but I don't like it when people try to like reach for Tua stuff that has absolutely nothing to do with him.
But Dub, let's be honest. Like, in some retrospect, we're all reaching because we don't have like an actual seat at the table and knowing what's going on. So all of this can be considered reaching to a certain degree because we're not pertinent. We're not in the end. We're all just looking at reports and coming up with a synopsis of what we feel that report meant. I don't think it was like we're just shading Tua. It originally asked like, why didn't he have a quarterback coach? Like, because it does bring suspicions. Now, if he had a quarterback coach since he came to the league, I don't think anybody would be accusation of reaching, because we're like, oh, he always had a quarterback coach. But the fact that this action happens right in the middle of a contract negotiation, it is nothing but fair to say that may be a possibility. That's not a reach.
To me, Nene, it's kind of just weird that he came out and said it. I mean, it's
That could be his agency.
Like
you know,
if you were
That
to
too, yeah.
Maybe his agency way of getting more money.
But
let me
here's the
finish
thing.
my
Now,
take real quick. Let me finish my take. Like if you're
Go ahead.
actually doing something like that with the intention of admitting your fault and trying to get better at something, like why do you need to tell anybody that?
Well, I think
that's like last year when he
show it on the field and then
I think hold on. No,
what I'm saying is put it down on the field, and then when people are like, "Wow, what happened?" then come out and say, "Well, I did this,
Hey, yo,
this, and
Ice
that."
Cold Kane is funny as hell. But Carla, you don't think that it's the same thing like he did last year
That's what I
when
was
we
about to
found
say.
out what he was working on, the jujitsu
Right.
and all that
art.
stuff.
I
With the
got
I
martial
just
art.
think it's the
seems
same
like-
exact thing.
But again, it seems like we're itemizing
Ice
things
cold.
now,
Okay.
like
You see, I
Yeah,
we're
that was
building
funny.
a quarterback from scratch, bro. It sounds so ridiculous to me. That's just my opinion.
I
I'm
don't
not
know
trying to
Tua
knock anybody
personally.
else.
I know enough about him to know more than
Yeah,
you.
Ice
Ice
Cone was
Cocaine,
on Miss
so
Spins earlier.
yo, relax.
No, but
Welcome
Doug,
to the
Drop the link for
tailgate.
that fella.
No, but Doug, the thing is this.
I welcome the tailgate.
When
I love all the Tua haters and all the Tua lovers. I just love the fact that I get to come up here and get to share, in Dolphins conversation with all y'all, regardless of our opinions.
Yeah, and that's fine. It's
Now you
just
good, Doug.
That's because it's a tailgate.
Hell yeah.
Don't
All
worry.
opinions are welcome at a
Don't
tailgate.
don't worry, Doug. You come up here, you gonna be subjected to these comments too now.
Bro, I've been here before.
Okay.
Right.
Well,
No, what I'm saying,
Dub, I can
just like-
I sort of I respect the hell out of you. You know what I mean? But I also can see where kind of Nene is coming from. Like, and I'll take it off of you for a second because a lot of people do it who will remain nameless because it's enough that they know who they are. But it's like every time they're talking about Tua in comparison to the other options that are out there, right? Somebody will say something to the effect of, "Well, Tua is this, and that," and you're talking about trading out, trading for this or certain guy that's has these flaws for the passing leader of the league. It's like referring to him as the passing leader. Let's start there, okay? This is why it's just so to me incessant, okay, and sycophantic, because, and I'm not saying you're guilty of being a sycophant. I'm just saying this is why it rubs me this way, because, like, take the 4,600 yards, right? Yes, it led the league. First of all, he led the league in like 2 or 3 different categories last year, and he only led the league in one this year, that yardage stat. Now let's isolate that 4,600 yards, right? Relative to all the guys that are still in the league who didn't put up 4,600 yards last year. One of those guys is Patrick Mahomes, who only put up 4,100. Okay, which was like 10th or 11th or something like that best.
Can you
right?
blame him, bro? His weapons
Hold on.
weren't the
You're
same.
going down the road already of trying to argue with me about Patrick Mahomes, and I'm not trying
arguing
to
at
bring up
all.
Patrick Mahomes.
I'm
What
actually trying to agree with you.
What I'm trying to say is, okay, last year, 2022, okay, Patrick Mahomes was number 1 with 5,100 yards.
51 though, yeah.
Okay, and Derek Carr was 6th with 48. So people have to miss me with this referring to him as the passing leader. I understand he's the passing leader, but it don't need to be said that way because 4,600 yards does not impress me.
But it should this year though,
In
Color.
the year that Justin Herbert threw for 5,000 yards, he was only 2nd behind Tom Brady's 52. That was only 3 years ago.
Herbert
But the people that was in the top 5 last year, wasn't they playing in the season this year on Color?
No, what I'm saying is, Tony, everybody said it's a down year this year, which I
It is,
agree with.
yes.
But it was last year too. The only outlier was Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
He
I mean,
came back down to everybody else this year.
I get what you're saying, but I mean, the only
he dropped 1,000 yards.
The only
off his
reason I
total.
won't take the credit from him is because he still was the leader in the same league as those quarterbacks played in the same
I
league.
get it that it's an accomplishment, but I'm
Right.
talking about the way people use it to always add it to his title, like Julius.
Well, I mean, it was like the less, right? The less.
Listen, like Julius Caesar, Octavian, Augustus. You know what I mean? Like
Color, did he get better from last year to this year?
I get
No,
that
it
was
was parallel. It was the same move.
You got to
It
go
was
back
lateral
8
move.
years
That's
before
BS, and you know that,
quarterback led the league with that lord of a number. So I get that it's not that impressive.
Not really. It does happen. Like
I'm saying, but you got to go back 8 years before
because
you get.
if you look at 2022, the passing leader, if Mahomes wouldn't have thrown for 5,000 something, the passing leader would have only been like 47 or 48. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
that
everybody
was like 300 yards ahead of the second place
down
guy.
last year too, and Patrick Mahomes came back down to earth and still won the Super Bowl with 4,100 yards thrown.
Yeah, and he beat every team we lost to, by the way.
So I'm just saying, it's
Yeah,
cool.
he dropped dramatically.
Look,
he dropped a full 1,000 yards, almost 3 games.
Because look,
I'm
what
just
I'm
saying.
more proud of, Tony, is the jump from missing 4 games, okay, and adding that yardage to your 38 from last year or whatever the hell it was. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's like, okay, you did something like upper echelon, 4,600 yards. But the way people always talk in the argument about
the way
when
they
you
use
bring
it,
up other options, and they're like, how dare you think about trading the passing leader for that guy? Like, miss me with that passing leader nonsense.
For who's on the other end of this?
You know what I'm saying?
Who's on the other end?
yeah,
of
they
this,
use it in a way as if
it don't matter who's
you can't
on the
trade
other
off
end.
the passing
No,
leader.
it does. It absolutely does,
No,
Color.
it doesn't.
Because a lot of passing
Yes,
leaders
does.
have led the league and got
Yes, it does,
traded.
No,
Color.
it doesn't,
Yes,
because if I looked
it
up
does,
all
Color.
those options, I guarantee you they've had
Holy
seasons
crap,
where they threw
Color.
for more than 4,600 yards.
Color, it absolutely matters. If you're talking about a trade in your argument, it
Were you waiting to
absolutely
speak, or
matters.
did you actually hear what I just said?
Yes, I did. But and your entire
Those
point
other
led
quarterbacks
to
I'm talking about have already thrown for more than 4,600 yards in a season.
Okay, but who is realistically on the other end of this trade scenario that we're basing this entire
it doesn't
argument
matter.
on?
The point was to say it's
You're
been
missing the whole
anybody. Anybody, take your choice. Everybody gets shit on in favor of Tua.
Hey, Color, I would just like to say I never saw Augusta and Rome and Caesar used in a Miami Dolphin.
Well,
For real, I was like,
he
what?
starts his life as Gaius Octavius.
But yeah, they put him as an extra title to him.
He
That
starts
sound like
his life.
that sound like a
He
crypto
starts
argument.
his life. Hold on, he starts
Stop
his life as Gaius Octavius, and he ends his life as Gaius Octavius Julius Augustus Caesar.
I would
They
love
throw that title on there, but dog, that's
But
that
the
extra
guy's still
title.
Octavian. To his girlfriend, to his buddies that he grew up with, he's still Octavian.
You're still Octavian.
Until he said Caesar, I had no idea who you were talking about.
Y'all use history as cuss words. You Augustus, Rome, Octavian.
Color is an extremely smart dude. I've had the pleasure of like being backstage with him for hours talking about like crazy stuff. But I'm not gonna lie, Color, like, I kind of lost you halfway.
You're probably on just the other side of the fence with Tua than I am. In other words, I feel everything you said I agree with up to the point of I think he's gonna get better.
Oh, you don't believe that, Color? You don't believe he get better?
No,
Yeah.
I'm just not convinced.
I don't
Tony.
understand why, bro.
I don't believe
Like,
he can't.
has.
I'm not saying I believe he can't. I'm saying I'm not convinced he will. That's two different things. One assumes the burden of proof and the other doesn't. If I were to say, I believe he won't, I'm assuming the burden of proof by saying that, and I don't have any proof that he can't. But if I say if I say I don't believe he will, that's not assuming the burden of proof. I'm saying there's no evidence, there's not enough evidence to have convinced me that he will.
Bro, not even the fact that he improved every season since he's been in the league.
That's not enough evidence for me to see.
Okay, cool. No, see the problem with that argument, though, Tony.
I
Is
said
that
cool. I said okay,
2
cool.
years
So let
ago
me
was
answer.
better than what he did last year?
That was a brilliant
No,
question.
that's not true, Color.
Let me answer that
Crypto.
brilliant
It
question.
is.
Bro. Hold on.
Pound for pound, he just told you
Man,
he led in
I don't
less
want to
stats
get off
this
the
year.
rails, dude.
Bro,
That
he
was
was
a
hurt
brilliant
last year.
question, and I'd like to answer it. Right. So, what I see as his flaw, as what's going to stop him from getting us to the promised land.
Minimal
Those
analogies,
things
Color,
haven't
please.
changed from year to year. There are plenty of things he improved on, plenty of things he's done better this year, some things he relapsed on. But my point is, none of those things serve to change the ultimate outcome, which is in a game where there is
Big game.
anything to be
Yeah.
earned, he cannot get it done. We cannot even compete in those games. And that hasn't changed. That's what I see as the downfall of the man at this point in time in his career.
Hey,
And
Color,
there
since
has
you're
been
quoting
no
Ron-
evidence. There's been no evidence to support that that's going to change.
So any game with any like big time implications, you don't he doesn't show up in those games. Is what you're saying, right?
Thus far,
I get you.
Maybe Dallas, I could give it to him, but that was like a dude. That was
Yeah,
like
Dallas in the same situation we in.
That was a mirror match. We played a mirror match. Tua
Bro,
looked
but
at
at the
himself in the
same
mirror
time-
and he beat
but at
his
the same
image.
time,
That's
I
basically what
do
the
have
Dallas
to give him
Cowboys
credit
game
for
was.
that one because when I
Baltimore
looked
Ravens
up
last year.
at the Jumbotron that night and saw for the first time in a long time, clinched playoff berth that early in the season. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I felt proud of the man under center that night.
I mean,
I felt proud of the kicker who made all the field
about a
goals.
lot of
I
quarterbacks
won't say.
aren't
Well,
going to
he
get us
had he had to get him in
land.
position too. Then they don't do that.
But I felt
let me get one thing real
But
quick.
our offense bogged down
had a
in
bad
the
year.
week before
clarify.
that.
I have felt like that about a lot of quarterbacks that'll never get anybody to the promised land.
Okay. I mean, I think
Dallas, I call was the perfect mirror match. He basically looked
and
at
this is
himself in
where
the mirror
I had
and
a
won the game.
matter of fact, Tony, I'm glad you
Tua
brought
didn't
that
do
up because
anything
this has been on my
impressive
mind
to
the
me.
past couple of days because I got a hate tweet from somebody basically along those lines claiming that I said that he'll never do it. And matter of fact, I'll bring it up real quick so I don't misspeak.
He brought up the Dallas game.
So yes, this person, Truality Tro Inc. Yeah, I mean he's nobody. He has like 140 some followers, right?
Oh, he's always in the spaces, and he can't
Right.
stand me.
Well, he said he tweets to me
there you have
today. Well, he replies to a tweet. He asks me today. Speaking of me, says 100% one promotes drama and tinfoil takes over truth. The other hates being told to believe in actual trajectory and improvement, yet runs with the belief that something may not happen. Right?
Well,
he's talking about me. So I replied, I said,
I wouldn't call him a nobody, Color.
and
That's kind of like
I said,
shallow,
clip
bro.
me. I said, clip me where I ever said I believe something will not happen. Saying I don't believe it will. Hold on. Saying I don't believe it will is not the same thing as saying I believe it won't. I guess they stopped teaching Logic 101 in school. Not surprising. That's what my reply was. They're two different things. Saying you
One
don't
implies
believe
the
something will
burden, and
happen
one so you don't
is
have to have the burden.
completely different than saying you believe it won't.
Right.
Color, I
get what you're saying.
Something followers. Am I nobody?
Well, he based on the he clearly says he's a troll in his ad or his ad name.
Right.
It's basically like don't take it literally because I see even
No,
Insanity says
I'm
something
attacking
too.
the point, not the person. I know the person's probably a bot, but I'm
I
just
don't think
saying
he
that
meant
I'm
that as
attacking the point they're trying to make about me. Like that's what I meant earlier by putting words into my mouth. I've made this clear, Tony, on several occasions to my audience, the difference between these what we're saying.
Yeah.
I've even applied it to religion as to why I'm an atheist. Right?
Yeah, we had a combo about this the other day.
I'm not out there saying, no, I believe a God don't exist. I would need proof to make that statement, and I don't have that proof. So I say, I'm not convinced one does. That is completely two different statements.
Jose, you got to
Right,
put
which means
and
is the
oh
burden
my
of
God.
proof is
You
on the
know the
other
Golden
party
State
Right.
Warriors
One
to
of
just
those
convince
shut you
you.
statements.
down.
Right.
One
You
of
can't
those
put
statements.
Jose.
Hold on.
You can't be a
One of
troll
What's
those.
if
the
you're gonna
burden of
put an
proof?
A at right
One of
before
those
Yeah.
atheist,
statements
my brother. You got to
purports
put
to know.
an N after
Hold
that
on.
A.
One of those statements purports to know, and the other statement purports not to know. So, in other
Right.
words, if I say, see, theism speaks to what you believe, and Gnosticism it speaks to what you can know, right? So, if I say I'm not convinced Tua will ever get better, what I'm saying is I don't believe he will, so I'm atheist on Tua. But I'm also saying I'm agnostic on Tua because he very well could get better. There's no evidence to prove he can't, so I'm not going to make that statement.
If you inherently choose out of your own like free will, out of your own being, to not believe that Tua can get better, that's entirely your right as a person and a human
Dub, I
being.
do not believe, as a fundamental principle, I do not believe humans can choose their beliefs. We can fake like we believe, but we cannot choose them. You either believe or you don't. You're either convinced of the level of evidence or you're not convinced by the level of evidence.
Okay.
There is no choosing to do that.
Okay, Color, sorry. Not choosing, but you inherently believe that at your core. You didn't choose. That is what you believe. And that's your right.
The day some piece of evidence comes across me that
Lord.
convinces me to a can,
Regardless,
then I will then that's the difference. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying
I
entirely. We
have
had a
the
whole
capacity
conversation
to
about this,
change
and
my
it led to
You got a
Star
couple.
Trek
You got a
the
couple
other
of
day.
games that he showed up to now, Color.
But
Of
yes,
course.
going
But
into that, Tony,
But I simply don't believe
objectively,
that any of that will translate to what we need it to on the field.
objectively, that does not match up, is what I'm saying. That each year he has objectively gotten better statistically
And I'm
and
simply
via eye
saying
tests.
that the things that he got better at are no evidence that he's going to change what I think his flaws are season over season.
Cap for life is a fool.
It's like saying if I got better at making spaghetti, but the goal is to make steak. Sure, I got better at making spaghetti.
Said, I
So
believe
I'm a
I'm
better
hungry.
chef,
Color,
but
read
I
what
ain't
Cap
no better
said.
at making steak.
Yo.
This is funny.
I'm telling you, fella, you need to write a book.
Carter, what you just said? Say that again.
All day, IRS.
And if I'm
Oh,
a
Lord.
chef and my aim is to be a better chef overall, but the goal right now is to make a better steak, I'm not going to point to the fact that I got better at making spaghetti to say that I'm better at making steak. Yeah, I am a better chef overall for improving on making spaghetti, but I still got to make a damn steak.
Hey, Cap.
Hey,
this
bro.
young man Cap is a problem, bro.
There's no more
Tony and Crypto just
look, what I'm saying is improvement at making spaghetti is not evidence that I'm going to improve at making steak.
Nah,
It's
man,
evidence that I can improve at something.
me and Cap
I
for
can
life.
improve.
Comments. Cap it got me dying in the comment
Yeah,
section.
the IRS one is good. Color. The only thing I don't like is when we're starting to talk about like Tua where he's at right now and like instantly replacing the guy when over the past 20 odd years, bro, like this, like we finally have since we've drafted a quarterback.
Okay, I would ask you what your definition of instant is because we're going into year 5, dude. And y'all are talking about he was working on this in year 1, this in year 2.
Yeah, it was like incremental stuff. We're gonna be in year 100 by the time we ended the full process.
Can I finish, please? Let me finish.
Sure.
Before we get rid of, like, if you don't factor in the floors and regime change and the system change, and all of a sudden we're going to replace back-to-back winning seasons since he's been here, like, how is Penix all of a sudden going to be the answer to all of our woes? Like the Penix talk, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, Doug.
You never hit a home run that you don't swing at.
Thank you, Doug.
But that's a mystery ball.
That's ridiculous to make that statement. That's flawed.
How is that ridiculous? Crypto, that is not ridiculous, bro.
That is a valid point. I'm sorry, Crypto.
That is flawed.
No,
not.
No.
Because you're assuming that guys like TJ Stroud don't exist. Guys like Joe Burrow don't exist.
First of all, Crypto, CJ.
Oh my God.
Bro,
okay. You act like that's not probability.
All right, we had back-to-back.
It's not a high probability though.
We had back-to-back.
Okay, you don't know that.
We had back-to-back winning seasons with
You
no
want to
quarterback.
You want to gamble the QB position, especially with a
It could
QB
be a
that's
gamble
gotten
by
better.
not getting them. What about that in the other direction?
This quarterback has led you to winning season after winning season after winning season. He's gotten better.
So
and better
did
and better.
Tannehill.
And you just want to throw that for a rookie quarterback that you know.
So did Tannehill. So did Jay Fiedler. So did Jay Fiedler. Jay Fiedler led us to a playoff win. Jay Fiedler led us to a playoff win. Jay Fiedler, every time you keep saying that, I'm gonna keep bringing up Jay Fiedler. Jay Fiedler brought us to a playoff win. Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm gonna keep saying it.
You just hit on the point that made me ask that question.
You need to be a shop steward.
What are the consequences if the gamble fails? Are we going to lose our franchise? Are we no longer going to be allowed to play in the NFL?
We have lost this entire
No, we
window.
are, but
We
what
have
we're
lost
saying
this
is,
entire
are we going to
window,
go another 35 years without trying?
You want to go back to mediocrity, bro? Say less.
Yeah,
let's fucking
we already there.
No, we're not. We're not mediocrity.
We're not in mediocrity at all. We've been to the playoffs 2 years in a row.
Yeah, keep bragging.
Turn up.
Keep bragging. Yeah, keep freaking bragging. Keep bragging about being the tallest midget. Keep on bragging. Keep on bragging about being the tallest midget.
The tallest midget? What are you talking about?
Dub is cooking y'all in here. I like Dub.
Yo,
Then you
y'all
done back them out.
Disrespecting people and talking over them and not letting them talk is not cooking people, bro. Okay. First of all,
I didn't want to hear them two go back and forth.
I got you, but we'll get to them in a second because I got to make this point that he just pointed out. Dub just hit on a point which caused me to ask EM the question I asked him earlier, which was, what is the consequences if we gamble? Another 35 years of not trying. You got to try at some point. Something different. You can't, you know, when we talk about when Ross came out and gave us the definition of insanity and said doing the same thing over and over again. Well, what we've been doing over and over again is this very thing.
No, not really. But
yeah, really.
And what aspect are you speaking of? Because I have a different outlook.
Secondly, now that I remembered the actual point I was trying to make, you talk about me wanting to go back to mediocrity.
Yeah, I'm talking about 6 and 10, 5 and 11.
Hold on. Do you
Let's
know
go back
what?
to that.
No, man. Do you know what Mike McDaniel's winning percentage is right now?
Tell me, bro.
5.55.
I'm innocent, Thomas. I see what you're talking about.
Brian Flores.
What does that mean?
In 2
5.55?
seasons, his last 2 seasons with the Dolphins was 5.75. I'm sorry. Yeah, 5.75.
What are you referencing in terms of the numbers?
Winning percentage.
Winning percentage.
Okay.
If you take away the 2 playoff losses, Mike McDaniel edges out Flores with a 5.88. And you're saying I want to go back to mediocrity?
No. Since Tua's been here. So include Flores in that equation.
Since Tua's been here.
Let's look at before
hold on, I already
Tua.
did that number too.
That's
Since
improvement.
Tua's been here, our winning percentage as a team, 5.65.
Okay.
Do the math.
And
stepping on a 1-inch stool is not improvement in your height.
And before him,
You tell me I want to go back to
Stepping on a 1-inch stool is not an improvement in your height.
Crypto, I'm fucking 5'11", bro. Like, stop with the midget shit. That makes no sense, and I don't get your joke. Bro.
Yeah, no, it's not a joke. I said stepping on a freaking 1-inch stool is not a dramatic improvement in height. Stop it. You know the fucking metaphor I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Don't brag about being the tallest fucking midget. We're still midgets in the grand scheme of things. So these incremental improvements don't mean a damn thing.
I don't agree with that, Crypto. We not muted, bro. We grew up.
Yeah, okay.
I agree with that, bro.
And in the grand scheme of 52 years drought, we're still midgets.
I just don't understand why it's obvious that a certain person's not going to get us there. Move off of him. That's what we have not done in 30 years.
Hold on. Okay. Can I say something? Hold on. Wait. Stop. Because I want to say something. I'm glad you said that, Color. So let me diffuse all this from everybody saying that it's obvious that he's not going to get us there. Tua has had one opportunity to play in the playoffs. One.
Bro, I can't believe
Show this Skyler.
Only one.
Show this Skyler Thompson.
I did not interrupt y'all, so let me finish. I didn't interrupt y'all.
Wait a minute, Tony. Wait a minute, Tony.
Hold on, because
this is terrible to use that as an argument.
How? Hey, man, he lost his first 3 playoff games. His first 3.
So he's Peyton Manning now?
No, I'm just saying that he's not the only one that didn't get it done on his
Jordan
first
Love
time.
didn't lose his first playoff game.
But yeah, okay, but if they thought like you guys thought, it would have been obvious that he couldn't get him nowhere.
Okay. The point is, this whole freaking Peyton Manning.
Peyton Manning was the guy.
Color.
And obviously, Mike McDaniel might think that Tua is the guy. So what is the difference? How you know that? We don't.
One's a Hall of Famer, one's not.
He wasn't a Hall of Famer when he was losing 3 fucking playoff games 3 years in a row.
How many people was losing to Tom Brady?
You bring me the Colts fan that was bitching about Peyton Manning not winning a playoff game, and I'll stand.
Bro, that was his whole thing. He can't win the big one. That was the whole narrative around his name.
He couldn't win in a title game. He was getting to the championship.
No, he couldn't win the playoff game. He lost his first 3 playoff games.
Okay, what happened after that?
Okay, but he got to after that. Y'all not even allowing the man to get to there.
He's not even off his rookie contract.
Okay, the same way with freaking Baker Mayfield. Y'all like to trash his playoff appearances and wins. And y'all like to say that.
Crypto.
Right, allow Baker Mayfield to get there.
Baker Mayfield is not on the Dolphins,
bro.
Well, yeah, but y'all shoot him down. Y'all shoot him down as a viability, as the most stupidest option,
bro.
I don't know if it's the stupidest.
Let me explain to you why it's so ironic that you're saying what you're saying. Because Crypto can attest to this, and so can Mr. Polk if he's still awake there. Okay, and so can the recordings of this channel for since before last offseason. Okay, Crypto, what did I say? What was going to be the angle when Tua lost his first playoff game as to keep going with him another year? What did I say they were going to say?
Oh, that they were going to go with another incremental step after that.
Yeah. That was only his
first
playoff game. He needs
first
a chance
one,
to try again. And here we are.
But is that not true? It's easy for you to point out.
Made my prediction come true.
Yeah, it just came true.
It's easy to predict that because that's true. There's nothing else that you could. You can't dispute that,
bro. It's unacceptable.
It's unacceptable. And why?
Unacceptable now. When I said it before, it was unacceptable. When I predicted it, it was unacceptable.
Why?
And
You predicted it. You predicted it because you know that's the only outcome. It was going to be a true outcome. It was going to be a true statement, no matter how you say it.
Point I was trying to make was,
and it have to be a true statement,
is that I believe it's unacceptable.
If you were the one, yeah.
It's the only thing I was trying to say, Tony, is then and now. The reason I made that point is because I believe it's unacceptable.
Well, that's fair for you to believe it on. I get that, but to say that it's obvious is what my issue was. Not that I don't believe.
It was obvious.
Not that maybe.
It was obvious to all these people in chat that Nene was pointing out earlier that were all soured on him after the KC loss too.
Right, but I don't think
come right back.
Yeah, they turned course right back around.
Everybody's come back to the same old tropes as last offseason. Oh, this and that. He's gonna get better. Oh, this and that. The defense. Oh, this and that.
But did he not get better?
Yeah, they was giving ultimate. But how much increment is what I'm saying? That's why I keep using the midget analysis. We only taking baby steps and improvements.
Why do you think I'm on hiatus right now? Because rather than doing a show, all I have to do is re-upload every show I did last offseason to speak for me. It's the same shit again.
Well, but it can be because you cannot take a fact and try to say that is unacceptable. That is 100% a fact.
It is unacceptable to me to use that as a reason to keep going with the guy.
And it's unacceptable for you to read that to say that it's obvious that he can't get us nowhere either. That's not a fair assessment.
I'm saying that the consensus after Kansas City in this fan base in our audience The consensus was what I'm saying right now, not what they're saying in chat now.
My only issue is I don't have an issue with you now.
Even ABAB was shitting on Tua.
My only issue is the fact that y'all making it like it's obvious that he can't get nowhere. Now, if you say based on what he's seen, he has to show me improvement before I can believe you all. That's all fine with me because I'm more down that same line. But to say that it's obvious that he can't get us nowhere, we only had one opportunity to win a playoff game, is to me completely unfair and unjust. It's just unjust. Like, right, you can't do that.
I'm saying is, okay,
he had two opportunities to win a playoff game. He still didn't say he was injured.
Well, hold on, Tony. You're right. You're right. I misspoke. Let me rephrase my statement. Okay, because you're right. That's a definitive affirmative statement that I need to show proof on. So you're right. Okay, but I also didn't believe he was going to get us there before he lost that playoff game. So I still don't believe just because he could win one if he had another opportunity.
That's
Wait,
fine.
so he proved you wrong getting there,
and
you still don't
believe? I'll stand corrected. I shouldn't have definitively said it's obvious he can't. You're right, because I would need to prove that, and I can't prove that.
Right. My only contention is that he haven't reached my definition of franchise quarterback: winning significant regular season games and winning a single playoff game. Once you cross that threshold, then I would say you are a franchise quarterback because you win it in both seasons. You can't just be a spectacular. You can't just be a spectacular regular season quarterback. Because we got ourselves Andy Dalton and Tony Romo. They've done that all the time. If you win some playoff games, or this one I'm lowering the bar. If you just win one playoff game, you cross the threshold. In my book, as me to declare you as a franchise quarterback.
So do you think Dak Prescott is the franchise quarterback?
Who was that?
Dak Prescott.
Yeah, because he's already won his playoff game early in his career.
Hell no! Come on, Cook. Don't take it. Well, then
I told you what. I told you that's what my criteria was.
All right,
and then you go sit there and accept the criteria, and then ask me about a guy who met the criteria.
Oh, he met your criteria. I'm gonna give you that. He did meet you. I'm just showing you how flawed your criteria is. Because clearly, I don't think he is.
How?
Tony, quick question, Tony.
He led the league in touchdowns. Also, I'm now going to go to the stats because y'all.
Oh wait, but Tua led the league. Don't you do that?
I'm giving you a dose of your own medicine.
Tony,
because that's what y'all like to say. The shit on people.
Touchdowns are a different thing. Okay, because touchdowns mean score and
I heard that at a high regard. Touchdowns, I hope, but it's still the same thing. Is that being a taller midget?
I got two quick questions for you, Tony. Tony, I got two quick questions for you. Do you believe, and you just answer yes or no because I don't care one way or another what you, as far as your position on Dak Prescott, it really don't bother me. Do you think Dak Prescott is better than Tua? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, fair enough. My question is, if I told you, or I would say my next question is, what do you think my answer to that question would be if you asked it to me?
I would say no, I think.
Well, you'd be right. He's better. Surprisingly good. You actually are a good judge of you do actually fairly listen to people, apparently. Not that I didn't think you did or anything. I'm just saying you just proved you do, because you're right. My answer would be no. I don't think Dak Prescott is better than Tua. But a lot of people kind of do, right?
Yeah, but I would be one of the one because yet again, I don't make the mistake. I don't make the mistake in measuring people
better than Tua or not.
I don't make the mistake in measuring people by 5-second stats. I measure you by your career. When I measure two individuals, I was always based on career, not based on a 4-second snapshot. I can go find you some footage and some actual stats that I can get you that if you measured in a 4-second freaking microcosm, a bunch of quarterbacks that outdid Dan Marino. So I'm going to say that those quarterbacks are better than Marino at that given time in history? No. I'm always judging a person by their full career. Bottom line, that's how I judge people. I'm not judging people based on what they did in the last 4 quarters. I'm going to always judge you based on your career.
And
That's fair,
league
Kurt.
for
Though
your
that don't
league.
make it
Tony,
right though, Kurt.
to be objective, Tony, I probably just woke Lewis up with that Dak Prescott take because he's going to be like, "Well, Color, you're fine going sideways with Kirk Cousins, but you just said Dak Prescott is equal to Tua." Well, Dak Prescott, because of the way he's got the league fooled, Dak Prescott would command a lot more money than Kirk Cousins. So no, I wouldn't go with Dak Prescott over Kirk. I do see a difference between the two. So before Lewis wakes up and starts wagging his finger at me for being okay with Kirk Cousins, but not Dak Prescott, there you go.
Because he knows Jerry Jones is an oil man and he'll pay anything for him. He ain't got the
Kirk
rest
is
of it.
much cheaper than Dak because of Dak because look, Dak is a lot like Tua in the respect that he's got a lot of people in this league. I wouldn't say fooled. Maybe that's a wrong word, an unfair term.
Well, it's the Tony Romo, Andy Dalton syndrome.
You know what I mean, though? Like, there's a lot of people that will just army up for Dak Prescott if we were to really challenge whether he's an elite, above-average quarterback or not. I think the guy is never going to win anything. I think Dak Prescott might be just as tad better than Tannehill. You know what I mean? Like
that's a fair assessment.
But if I was in the Dallas fan base,
Tannehill was balling before he got that.
But if I was in the Dallas fan base saying that, Tony,
yeah, he was
probably come at
giving
me
you top 5 numbers every year before he got injured.
I was done with Tanny when Tanny like flexed his contract to somebody else in practice. Like the moment he did that, I forget when it was.
So I was done with Tannehill.
I heard about that.
Like
the moment
that
I
was the
found
moment
out
where I
that-
was done with him.
The moment
You know
I
what I'm
found
talking
out that he didn't even
Yeah, I
know
heard
how
about
the
that.
league, he didn't even know how the league was divvied up in the conferences and the divisions. When I found that out, I was done.
We
I'm
gave
like,
that dude
really?
8 years,
No,
bro.
that was a schedule. That was a schedule thing.
It didn't
No,
matter
he
what it
actually
was,
didn't
bro.
know the divisions, bro.
My ass
actually
knew
didn't know that.
everything about the NFL at 7 years old, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, you're a football player.
Well,
You don't
I
know that
tell you,
stuff, man?
some players are oblivious to the. They
No,
just go
it
show
really
up at
is a
work and
job.
do it.
It really
And this
is
is your
just a job to a lot
bro.
of these guys.
Yeah, but still, like, I don't know.
It's a coach's
I
job
just-
to pay
Like,
for whoever's coming up on the
athletic.
schedule.
I'm athletic. I got a strong arm. Yeah, I'll do this football thing. Next thing you know, you're a starting quarterback in the NFL. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they dropped. He was a quarterback. Man. I mean, he was a wide receiver, man.
Yeah.
Right, but I'm saying in life, like, I don't think the guy's
Yeah,
a pure
I won't
football
put the
player.
burden on them too much.
You know what I mean? Wide receiver or
The
quarterback.
nuances
I don't
of
think
the
the guy's
schedules.
a raw football player.
Like the moment you got to flex money to
He
like,
got stuck
you
in a
know,
job
I don't know.
that
The
made him a
nuances of
lot of
schedule
money.
make.
You know what I mean?
I
And
can pull a
lots
bunch of
money
NFL
makes
players
every
down.
job
They
fun.
probably
You know,
My bad, Nene. They got me hot. You know, I had to
even
get
if
loud.
you're losing at your job, if you're making millions, it's still a fun job. That's why I don't knock Tua. That's why I don't knock Tua. It's like, bro, as long as the Dolphins are going to keep giving him chances, kudos for him. To him, this is where you all confused when it comes to the improvements he's trying to make and all that. I respect him for doing that because he's consistently saying what he's doing is he's simply playing the cards in front of him. If the Dolphins are going to let him have this opportunity forever, hey, at least he's stepping through the door. I'll give him credit for that. Do I believe that yet that it's going to matter? No. Could it? Yes. My point is, kudos to him and mad respect for him for keeping his head down and doing his own thing and saying, you know what? As long as this opportunity is here, I'm going to make the best of it. I'm going to work with what's in front of me. I'm going to work with the hand I'm dealt.
Color, and this is the time to give him that
I can say
opportunity
that.
when he's on his rookie contract.
Well, it's a 7-year plan. And Sharif was spot on when he started the whole thing about what it was, and you guys
Oh,
were
Lord.
basing him for it.
Crypto, you are
That is
quoting
fine, too.
Sharif. You done fell
That
off
is
the map.
fine too. The
Hey,
only thing
Benjamin
I would-
Scott,
and I'm sure
what do
Tony
you
would
think about
too.
Tua? Is he a
Hold on,
franchise
Tony.
quarterback?
Hold on, Tony. The only thing I would hope is that when they do that, crypto, that and Tony might hope for this too, that them season ticket agents tell us that's what's going on when they're on the
I
phone
agree.
trying to get our renewal.
I agree with that. Now I ain't gonna lie. You can't hear they.
Those tickets are insane right now,
Because
dude.
at least I can make an informed decision. If I'm paying for this, I know what the score, what time it is. This guy's we got to work on this, and that, and my expectations are set properly. I keep trying to tell everybody How
Yeah, you
having
can be
worked
able
in
to
the
set them
customer
properly if you
service
tell
industry,
everybody up front.
having worked in a
I am paying a penny,
customer
a
service
pretty
industry
penny.
like most of my life, yo, it's a real thing. Customer expectation is the most powerful thing in a customer relationship.
That
It
is
don't
so
matter.
true.
Yo,
I
Tony,
think any
isn't it
new
like
head coach
4K
needs to
right
go
now?
to
Hold
podium
on.
and
Let me
put out
give you
their
an
outline
example.
of what they want.
Let me give you an example. One of the things I used to do was service warranty service work for laptops and computers in people's homes, right? And customer expectation was so powerful that I could tell a customer, look, I'm going to throw your machine on the ground and stomp on it. Now, you might sound surprised by that. Like, why would he do that? No, what I'm saying is I could tell a customer I'm doing that. And if I do anything else, they're going to be pissed at me. Even if it's destroying their machine. Like, I told them that's what I was going to do. They already had gumdrops dancing in their head about the new machine they're going to get because the technician stomped on my machine. And then I did the opposite and fixed it for them. They would be more pissed about that than if I'd have never said, I'm going to stomp on your machine. That's how powerful customer expectation is. You could literally set a negative expectation and somebody would be pissed that a negative thing didn't happen because that's what you told them was going to fucking happen. That's how important expectation is. And it's burned a lot of people in this fan base, and that's where a lot of people are coming from with the quote unquote Tua hate. I'm sorry. That's just psychologically what I think it is, and I'm no expert. I'm a layperson, so take it for what it is. I'm some guy giving his opinions on the internet. You know what I mean?
We all are that, to be fair.
At least that's where like if I were to psychoanalyze myself, that's how I know I feel what I know is right because it's exactly how I feel.
I
Tell me that's what we were gonna do. I'd have been perfectly fine with it. I went and sat in the COVID years. I was buying tickets.
I know coaches don't give their outline. They tell us to be. I think it's incumbent upon people that needs to tell people what.
Yeah, in the
like
tank
you need
year,
to. If the people don't say y'all need to wait.
Crypto in the tank year, I was buying tickets a la carte to like 5 games that year. In the tank year, I clearly knew we weren't going to win, but I was still fine with it because I was told this is a tank year. Okay, I'm going to go mingle with the colors. You know what? I'm going to go mingle with the smell of the grass and the players on the. You know what I mean? I'm going to go sit there and watch with my team as they build. That was the expectation set, and I was perfectly fine with that. Now we've got the greatest quarterback since Dan Marino, and I'm still waiting to exhale over here.
Well,
I mean, but that once again, when you're measuring them against all the other midgets like Cleo Lemon, you're bragging about being the tallest midget in the room or the hottest chick in the nursing home.
The guy that was talked about for MVP. Like, I can talk about anybody for MVP. If I drummed up enough.
When y'all make that statement, y'all really making Tua look bad when y'all say he the best since Marino. Y'all really realize y'all shitting on Tua.
But it's literally objective fact because that's how sad this.
It's not, but it's terrible to gloat in that. So that opinion. I'm not even gonna say objective fact.
What do you mean?
It's not a fact. It's not.
It is literally an objective fact.
It is a
no,
fact.
it's not. It's an opinion.
It's
a subjective opinion.
A fact is an opinion that's proven correct, and we have proven that correct.
How? By getting 29 touchdowns and 20 turnovers? Have Tannehill ever had 20 turnovers in one season?
But ain't nobody ever had 46.
Has Tannehill ever 29 and 20 turnovers? That's the turnovers.
Tannehill did have
Tannehill had 4,000.
No, he ain't have 46 though.
Okay, it was 46, and we had Tua played 17 games. Tannehill played 16 games.
Hey, listen, that ain't got nothing to do with me.
All right.
Didn't he
it doesn't. But yardage, bragging over yardage, because Tannehill, his all-time high rating was 117. Tua's highest QB rating in his career was 105.
Bragging is when you
it's 117. Oh, just a quick mathematical question. Is 117 higher than 105?
Sometimes.
This is a quick question. It's 117 higher than 105.
He's
Sometimes,
like
depending on how you look at it.
He just goes and
Oh,
quits.
now it's depending how you look at it, though.
What if I put
117 is not mathematically
What if I
higher
put a
than
decimal
105.
point in one of them? Then it's not.
No.
No,
because
but Tony,
you can put a decimal point in both
your
of them.
point earlier, I wanted to suss out the nuance of what we were talking about earlier. You brought up something real quick about
Benjamin was
touchdowns.
good.
And on the surface, you made a valid point that it's the same thing. Like you're using stats the same way as the yardage, right? I get it. But to me, touchdowns is a little different because touchdowns actually affect the outcome of the game for real. Like points win the game, not yardage.
Correct.
You know what I mean? Unless your defense is so good that you can win every game 3-0, yardage don't mean anything. You know what I mean? But touchdowns,
like the Ravens.
If your guy is throwing 40
Bears.
touchdowns, bro, that's like I would brag about.
Yeah, I'd rather have a guy that throw 40
mean?
touchdowns and 3,500 yards than 5,000 yards and 24 touchdowns.
All
I'll
day,
take 40
every day.
touchdowns.
Agreed.
But have we had a quarterback that's done that? No.
Now the sweet
we have
spot.
not.
Now the sweet spot is right around what
Did
Deshaun
Jameis
Watson
Winston throw
did.
for 5,000 yards?
Hold on,
bro. Let's not even
Yeah,
talk
he
about
did,
James,
but he also
bro.
threw for 5,000 interceptions too.
Right, the sweet
He was
spot.
Yeah,
would
but
be-
he never threw more
Florida State,
interceptions than touchdowns. It was
Right,
even.
the sweet
I mean,
spot
yeah,
would be
one for
something
one.
like what Deshaun Watson did in his last year in Houston, like 33 touchdowns. You know what I mean? And like whatever it was, and then he had
It was
like
a
a little
ridiculous
over
ratio.
4,000 yards. That's like the perfect like groove right there. You know what I mean?
Yo, you know, I was
Aaron,
actually
Aaron
in the
Rodgers
parking
had a
lot.
nasty. Y'all
4,800
seen Aaron
yards.
Rodgers? Y'all
I
seen
was
Aaron
in the
Rodgers
parking lot with Jameis when he walked out.
touchdown interception ratio his MVP year? That was ridiculous.
Well, it was like
And I
44 to
think,
4. It was like ridiculous. Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
The record.
Mahomes didn't have many
44 to 4. Yeah,
last
the
year
record.
with the 5,000 yards season.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
it
think
wasn't
11
like
to
Aaron
1
Rodgers.
ratio was
It
ridiculous.
wasn't
Yeah,
like Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers was like the lowest in history.
ridiculous.
Yeah, it was like 11 to 1 ratio. It's like ungodly number. It was crazy, and that was like when Brady had like 5,000 yards that year, right? Like neck and neck for MVP.
Oh,
he
Mahomes
beat
threw
him.
41 touchdowns in 2022 with that 5,250 yards.
Yeah, and I think his interception was still in single digits. This is the year he had the double-digit interception, the most interceptions in his career.
But here's the thing.
This first
Patrick
time he had
Mahomes
double
was the
digits.
passing leader that year, but he was also the MVP. Now, fast forward to this season, Tua is the passing leader, yet Lamar Jackson's the MVP.
Really, we're going to talk about the year Patrick Mahomes won the MVP and the quarterback play during that year versus the AFC now, how it is, and like the.
No, I would have just thought. No, I was just saying. Last year, the passing.
No,
leader
but the
won
quarterback
MVP.
play, it was a bunch of people throwing for 4,500 yards or more. Then his year, he won it.
I just feel the stats are getting, when we talk about using stats to verify points and the way we use them, I just feel like it's kind of funny,
Well, you didn't
how
give
we
me a
use them
chance to be
sometimes.
fair, because last season, Brady threw for just about the same number as Tua did this year, 4,694, and he was third on the list with only 25 touchdowns in 2022.
So he had low touchdowns, but yeah, high yardage.
No, he had the same yardage Tua led the league with this year, but he was in third place, and he only had 25 touchdowns.
Right.
How many?
Now, I just gave a bunch of ammunition for 2 years to go out there and say, look, Brady had the same season Tua did.
Bro,
Brady
what drives
Brady
me
was
insane,
101
though,
years old, though. He was 175 years old.
Bro, like the way we throw out
I don't know if they'll
that
use that in that
two-and-near
way.
label is what drives me insane. Yes, there are some people that live and die by defending Tua, but like just because you
No,
support
but
your
they'll
quarterback,
use the stats deceptively to drive home a point.
Everybody
Okay,
that
but
defends
the
Tua is not a Tua nil. We understand that, but
No, they're not.
It's like
No,
Tony,
not
I
everybody
always-
that defends them. No, people
I always say
manipulate the
I proved earlier
stats
today too. I proved earlier
drive
today
home a
too that
false
I could
narrative.
argue.
That's what true
I could argue for Tua better than Tua ears can. I proved it again earlier today. I forget what channel it was on. I think Miss Finn's, but I said in chat, they were talking about. It was on somewhere. Somebody was bitching about him just bringing in a quarterback coach, right, in his 4th year, right, and I put in the chat. I started up a discussion with forget who it was, S. Harris. And S. Harris and me go back and forth all the time because he's a Tua air and he knows I don't like Tua, right? So he's always coming at me, but I actually helped him out, like and pointed out that Tom Brady brought in a quarterback coach in like his 18th year or 17th season or something like that.
Imagine that.
And he actually went on public record as saying that quarterback coach got him into swinging a golf club, and it was the first time he realized that the hip motion was the same. And I'm like, wow, 17-year at the time Hall of Fame quarterback just figured that out. Like, I've known that ever since I started throwing a football.
Well, I would say this, just like Patriots fans said, some people just don't need him at the
I just
time.
thought it was odd that he made that public. Like, really, bro? You just figured that out?
Maybe he wasn't a golfer.
Like, do this.
Yeah, they probably don't even utilize him in that way.
For the lay people in chat that want to understand what I'm talking about, do this. If you know how to throw a football, go through the motion of dropping back, planting your feet, and throwing the football, but with your hands, with your arms pinned down to your side, and don't use your arms. Just imagine you're using your arms. Drop back and throw, and watch what your hips do. Now, if you do the same thing with a golf swing, or with a baseball throw, or with a bat, a baseball bat, or a sledgehammer, even if you're talking about a roundhouse, when you're using a sledgehammer with a roundhouse swing, try any of those things with your arms pinned down to your side, and you'll realize that the hip motion is the exact same. That's where all your power comes from. And it's the exact same motion. So I just thought it was odd, first of all, that a guy like Brady had just figured that out in his 17th season. But I also have told people, hey, this is why we shouldn't shit on Tua when he's talking about playing golf as a part of his training regimen, when he first got with Nick Hicks and all that. I was actually out there saying, for all those people that call me a hater, I was the one out there actually saying, yo, get off of that. That's actually helping him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, other sports can help enhance you in your particular sport. I mean, that's not breaking news.
Yo, he called that boy the Black Brady. That's crazy. First time ever hearing that, Benjamin.
And my point really was, I don't hear any two-and-ears making that argument.
No, because they use other disingenuous arguments.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I can argue better than they can. I can steel man their position better than they can.
Yeah, they get bogged down and they're trying to go to a point, and they end up painting themselves in the corner, and somebody go do a deep dive, and then they'll end up that's the same stack that hurts.
And they'll be the first ones to gain the leverage in the debate by saying that we're in our fields. Well, if I can out argue your own position, that means you're in your feelings. In other words, if I can fake it and imagine that I'm your lawyer or I'm agree with your position, I can argue it better than you can, then you're the one in your feelings. Bottom line.
In regards to the quarterback coach thing with Tua, though, I forget what space I was in yesterday, but someone mentioned that it's possibly
sorry, Dub. I don't believe none of that shit. I think it's ridiculous that he's just now getting a quarterback coach, but that's beside the point.
Hang on, let me finish. Apparently, it's Jalen Hurts' same quarterback coach, and I forget who else.
Right.
Whoever Jalen Hurts is,
and the other one.
I just wish
all the people that hated on the other quarterbacks.
Yo, he don't need a quarterback.
I find that ironic.
He needs to come spend one weekend with Color. That's all he needs to do. I'll have him whipped right up. Y'all will never. You'll be like, how did Tua transform into Aaron Rodgers? That's what
because then he's gonna be calling Julius Caesar.
Two them tapped out, Nene.
That's right. Tua, Aaron Rodgers, Tagovailoa, Octavian, Julius, Augustus Caesar. Germanicus.
Hey, just to get back to your Rome thing. Rome wasn't built in a day, right? We're
Coach.
Well, as
Roman
long as Augustus
wasn't built in a day.
Hey,
Neither
as
was
long
Tua.
as Caesar's name became, it couldn't have been built in a day.
No, but we do from history know when it was built and how long it was taken to build.
Remember this. Every emperor, every Caesar that came after him, Caesar wasn't their name. Caesar became the title of the emperor because they all adopted the name. So every emperor after that guy had an even longer name because he adopted every name that guy had.
Yeah, so like 15 different names if you
Yeah.
number 16.
So by the time you get to Constantine, the dude's name is like a mile long.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Roman history is fascinating.
I don't know
But regardless, though.
But speaking of that, if you're gonna tell me I need to wait beyond a 7-year plan, it's incumbent upon those that's telling me to wait
hasn't even
to
been
give
7
me
years,
a
bro.
date. Well, this next 2 years gives you 7. So by definition, it'll be 7. I'm already counting the 7.
What do you mean these next 2 years? Hang on. Next year's 5. Okay. So then the next year after that
and then
would
2
be
years
6.
after that.
And the next year after that would be 7. So it's 3 years, bro. Get your math right, bro. Come on.
The point is, it's a 7-year plan. That's the bottom line.
You're cool with that?
No, that's why you got to take your test early, decide on who's the guy, and move on.
What are you cool with then? Just getting rid of him now.
Like Crypto's analogy. It's like taking a test. Just
No,
I've already
you
turned
take
in
the
my
test
paper.
and freaking turn in your paperwork and just go in and tell the professor you're done with your exam and
Don't
I'm
tell me
done.
I'm going to fail the test just because I finished it earlier.
If everybody's going to get the same grade at the end of the thing, why waste time in the examination room? Leave the lecture hall, turn in your test, and then go from there.
Crypto, as
wait on your grade.
As a diehard Dolphin fan that I know you are, as someone that's followed this team for as long as you
He's
have.
a Utah Jazz fan, not a Dolphin fan.
Okay. Regardless, I want to hear like, what is your bottom line for Tua? Is it this year? Is it a year after that? Is it you're done absolutely, like, from right now?
The one that just ended for me.
Okay.
I'm saying that I'm giving him this year, meaning that that means I don't give no excuses. It's a complete absolutist position. This is the year, meaning if they decide to move off of him, I'm okay with it. If they don't, then I'm not okay, because if he ain't did it after this year, then that's it. That's year 5 as a professional football player. That should be more enough time to make the decision on whether or not you have the right person in house.
I think that's actually fair. And especially if you've been somebody that's been following this team for as long and you're done with it. The way the team sits now, from a roster standpoint, cap standpoint, like just organizationally, if people, and I know everyone here and in chat, like, understand where the team is organizationally. Like, if this year Tua regresses and he shows more of the same, it's a big red flag. And I don't care how big of a Tua supporter you are, objectively, like, if he truly takes a step back this year and he doesn't show improvement, we have to adjust as an organization. And that, to me, if that means drafting a quarterback next year, if that means drafting a quarterback next year, and even if, again, and I want to be abundantly clear on this, if it's marginally worse than last year, but we get to a playoff game and we lose, I'm still gonna like stand in place and say, okay, let me analyze everything else that happened this year. Like, did we get absolutely sent by injuries? Like, I'm gonna be objective about it.
That to me, I can't see that.
I can't even go that route no more.
Let me be opportunity.
That means the GM needs to be fired. You have to start over because he's not putting enough to get pieces together.
But you
stay injured, to stay healthy enough.
You've made a lot of points, and before it gets too far down the road, I want the opportunity to answer your question.
I haven't even asked the question, though.
You did. You asked Crypto.
I asked a question to Crypto.
Bottom line was with Tua.
Right, but what I'm trying to say is, like, if it gets down to that point, I'm willing to hold on to him and still draft like a quarterback high to, like, basically be his
hold
replacement.
on to him. How? We'd have to franchise tag him at that point.
Well, that's actually true. Actually, it all depends on whether or not
the decision had to have already been made, and that's why I wanted to answer your question, because
I'm making that based off the fact that we're going to give him a contract this year, and if we give him a contract this year and we can't move him, I still think we should draft a
you're going way
quarterback.
down the road, and it's like I'd love the opportunity to answer your question because you're posing a lot of newer questions that are going to be answered by my answer to your first one, right? So first of all,
I did, Thomas.
The
draft Isaiah Thomas.
The bottom line for me was the season that just ended. We talked about all of this last offseason. We all were in agreement. I came to the table with everybody. I supported the quarterback. I sat here all season and talked about how we can win the next game, no matter what happened. Okay, all the way to the end. Okay, and I'm standing on my word. My decision has been made as a fan, in my personal opinion. Okay, and that decision had to be made, because if you don't, you're left with the decision of having to franchise tag him if you want him another year to find out again. Okay, the whole thing of it is the only reason that I'll still do the same thing I did last year is because if we don't go get another quarterback, or we don't do another thing but just let him play his fifth-year option, right? His fifth year, then I don't have any choice contractually in the matter, and I have to give him that opportunity. Okay? First of all, if he improves to the point where I would change my mind, then you're talking about something that has very small odds of happening.
What is that for you, Color?
That being said,
what is that for you, Color?
if it's the same outcome, then why would I feel any different than I do this year?
Color, what's that point for you, bro? What's that point for you to change your mind? Is it winning a playoff game? What is it?
I mean, bro,
it's simple. It's a simple.
Depends on the playoff game, I guess.
He could lose every game and still change my mind, believe it or not. That's a very rare case. But you got to realize that people want to put a label on what it is for everybody. Playoffs, yardage.
Color, that makes no sense.
Whatever it is for everybody. For me, I'll know it when I see it.
Color, that makes no sense.
What do you mean it makes no sense?
Lose every game
and he'll change your mind. Of my 47-year life.
Okay, I'm not discrediting that, but like you're saying, he can lose every game next year and you can change your mind. Like, what is that, bro? What am I supposed to do with that? If somebody asking you like an objective question.
Remember when I was being fair earlier and said that I don't assume the burden of proof, so I say that something can't. I'm not going to say that something can't happen. It's the same thing. There is always a possibility that any quarterback could have a 4-12 season and still be an elite quarterback and have an elite performance in that season.
How does somebody
you don't believe it?
Labeled elite?
You don't believe it? The guy
sits
in Cleveland right now. The guy sits in Cleveland right now.
That dude is
through 30 some touchdowns and 7 interceptions in a losing season.
Top 5 quarterback in every position before he got expelled from the league.
Bro,
I have absolutely. I don't care what anybody thinks about what he's been doing in Cleveland. I still
talking about they only won 3 games.
No doubt that Deshaun Watson
is not the same dude
show
anymore.
Everybody what he is. None.
We're talking about the now.
Deshaun Watson went 3-13, man.
Bro, we're talking about the now, bro. Like, how are we?
He only had 4 interceptions prior to him getting injured this year.
And assuming that's still
how many touchdowns?
The caliber he is.
7. Okay, so his touchdown interception ratio was 2-1.
Here's the thing. No,
higher than Tua's.
Slightly below 2-1.
I'm truly trying to understand you. I'm truly trying to understand you, Color.
Okay, I'm trying to help you understand, right? This is where the misunderstanding is usually, in my estimation, where the fallacy happens, okay? We have a guy that we have winning seasons just over 9-8, 11-6, 10-6, 9-8. Okay, we have seasons like that. and the guy puts up numbers, 29 touchdowns, 4,600 yards, you know what I mean? This and that and the other in a down offensive year for league wide. Okay, fair enough. And we're talking as if he couldn't he's the only reason we're winning, and he can't be the reason we're losing ever. So you all like to admit that, oh yeah, he had a bad game, but you'll never admit that he's the reason we lost the game. Fair enough, that's your opinion. My point is,
not me.
Deshaun Watson went 4-12, and not one single one of those losses were on him. You know how I know this? Because he got 4 wins in a 33 touchdown performance, 7 interceptions, and over 4,000 yards. That's how I know it wasn't his fault.
What if he threw an interception?
But when you go 11-6 and your 6 losses are all to superior opponents, and you throw for 4,600 yards and 29 touchdowns, sorry, I'm going to blame the quarterback, where I'm not going to blame Deshaun Watson in the other case. I don't care about the record like people think. I don't care about the playoff win.
Wait,
I wouldn't have even cared if he lost. If he would have lost last year the way Skyler did, I'd be on board with you guys. I'd be like, stop the hate. Let's roll again with Tua. Come on, buddy.
Skyler wasn't like crazy good that game.
God, man. We almost won it.
We almost won the game. We
right, but
Bills, we didn't almost beat the Chiefs.
Look, it don't matter what you
put
think
the team
about
on his back or anything.
Look, we had no chance compared to we almost won it. That's all you need to know.
Was that not like a team almost winning it versus like what I feel like you're judging Tua on, which is putting the team on his back?
Maybe.
Why is he? Why is Tua put in this scenario of having to put it on his back? But if Skyler does that,
dude, it was 7 games.
And then we're bringing Watson into the equation. Like I don't.
We want to know what? Because Watson beat the Buffalo Bills in the playoffs. Let's just start there. Let's not act like he wasn't a top 5 quarterback when he was playing before them gold diggers decided they wanted to go digging for gold.
If I were to take the name off of it, okay, as if Skylar Thompson, nobody ever even heard of Skylar Thompson. We just got QB3X on our team. And you showed me just based on the performance in the playoff game, knowing that he was a 7th round rookie thrown into a fire, okay? Knowing that, and you compared that performance, I would expect that that's the guy that if he had 7 opportunities the next season to get an important win, that one of those games would have been a win. Just based on the evidence of the playoff game that QB3X played. I would expect that we would have won one of those 7 damn football games. Sorry. If that means that QB3X, in my mind, is better than Tua, then so be it. If that's what you think it translates to. I mean, I'm tired of acting like it's some kind of sin.
It's not a sin. It just sounds like a very abstract measuring stick.
How?
Because you're literally saying, oh, Tua can lose every game next year, but if he shows me through my abstract measuring stick and analysis of eye test, he can prove to me that he's the franchise guy next year and change your opinion.
Okay, but do you realize that Dan Marino had a 6-10 and an 8-8 season back-to-back? None of us were worried about it.
Hindsight is 2020, bro.
I'm just telling you that none of us were worried about it.
2020.
It's not hindsight. We weren't worried about Marino when he had the 6-10 season.
Easy talking about the past and knowing the caliber of player somebody is.
Bro, you're missing the point.
Fact.
Okay. The point was we went 6-10 and nobody was worried about it.
There was no concerns at all for Daniel Consenti's Marino.
The
Why were they
media
not worried
trashed
about it?
Marino, but none of the fans were worried about it.
I can't speak to an era where I was like really not a part of, and honestly, I was born in '94. So
I can. And again, how about speaking for an era you did speak on earlier? Show me the Colts fan from that Peyton Manning first couple seasons, that first 3-13 season. You bring me the Colts fan that thought they made a mistake drafting Peyton Manning.
Oh, for sure, it existed. It existed back then.
Okay.
Maybe
I'm sure
one or
it
two
did.
people. I guess every fan has a Pete in the fan base. I got it.
Without the internet,
the way we do now to know,
without
bro.
Twitter, bro. If Twitter was around back then, I am sure the same bullshit would have existed.
I
100%.
No. You're just saying that to fit your narrative.
No. The only reason y'all saying that is because y'all have 20/20 hindsight. We all know
that's not 20/20 hindsight.
Yes,
We just look at the pattern.
Based on how his career
Andrew Luck to
not how it was.
Exactly. We had social media during the Andrew Luck period. Nobody was going off Andrew Luck. Nobody was jumping off Andrew Luck. We had social media.
He was getting injured.
Only because of injury, not his play. The big difference.
Now is the reason why they was getting off. You said that when nobody was getting off. Yes, they were.
Yes, based on his play, no.
I mean, well, the knock on two is his injuries, not based on play most of the time.
Well, that was
well,
the narrative
that's
that
been
got
shifted
down everybody's throat. I've never agreed with that.
Understand? You might not agree with it, but to say that no one was getting off him, yes, it was. You don't be. Yes, yeah. I remember.
Was getting off Andrew Luck.
I remember when they were. I remember when they were trying to get off Peyton Manning.
Nobody liked to say. Nobody liked to say that he started out losing playoff games because he didn't.
But you know where Manning and Luck had the support though? People like me, non-Colts fans.
In a front office, like Tua in the front office.
The guy from afar was like, how could they be thinking about being off of any of those two guys? You know, just like the guy afar looking at us is like, how do they want to keep going with Tua?
No, that's not true.
Oh, that I've tested it, bro. Now, anecdotally, of course, I'm sure
there were people.
I'm sure you've been in spaces where other fans love on Tua from other teams. We got Q. Q is a Pittsburgh fan. He loves Tua. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but most other fan base, they don't like Tua. They
he let it be known what it derives from.
I'm talking about when Stephen A. Smith or one of the national talking heads comes at Tua or says something negative. Nobody else in the NFL comes at them for that, but Dolphins fans. Like nobody else is like, you know what, Stephen A., you wrong. No, most of them are just
that's
like,
not true. That's not true. That is not true. There's videos of people completely telling Stephen A. that he was wrong.
Yeah,
when it comes to Tua.
That chick.
It didn't get a lot of air. I don't really, dude. I cut my cords.
The same amount of air.
I only heard about the people that come at Tua because that's the shit that gets shared on Twitter by the Tua sycophants that are butthurt every time anybody says negative about
that's
it.
the thing that get the most traction because that's what it's all about, right?
I told you it's that algorithm, bro. The Twitter algorithm has determined, probably early on in Tua's career, has determined that I don't really care for Tua, right? So it constantly feeds me like nothing but Tua positivity. Because it knows it's going to get me to react. It's the same that for the people that love Tua from the beginning, they're getting nothing but Tua hate on their timeline because it makes them react. That's what the algorithm is designed to do, to get interaction. That's what it wants. It wants to know that you're a real person, right? So that they know the advertising works, right? So my point is, I hear people all the time, color, it's hell out there on Tua. You don't understand. And I'm like, what are you talking about? All I hear is people sucking him off all day. You know what I mean? And it's Twitter, man. I'm telling you, it's that stinking algorithm on Twitter, man.
I hear both.
Yeah, I heard about that, Tony. I heard about that in the political world. Like I already knew that coming in. It's not even a Dolphin fan base phenomenon, dude. It's like that's what Twitter does.
That's with anything.
It figures out what you don't like, and it puts that in front of you so you'll react to it.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Crypto, you got 30 more minutes. What time you get out, Crypto?
Well, yeah, we probably got to get final thoughts anyway. We're at 6 hours and 20 minutes.
I just pulled up. I just pulled up at the crib.
I transitioned from the Shake drive time to late night color commentary about 10:30. I figured it was apropos. But
How you get your eyes
No,
to be green like that?
I just pulled up at the crib.
What's that, Tony?
How you got your eyes to be green like that?
Oh, HB, our graphic guy in the back, he made it up for me.
Okay. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. He does a really great job, man. You know. And if you ever want any kind of graphics, ask him. He'll do something up for you.
Looks like
you made it to the crib.
You can hand draw him an idea, Tony. You can hand draw him an idea, just an idea, like hand drawn for your avatar. He'll make up a nice little, good avatar. You know what I mean? Like he's the one. Like if you look at mine, that's the one I hand drew that one and digitized it, right? So it's got the older sun ring, which is the one I prefer, right? But when I told HB that this was my idea, he actually made me the what I would consider the T.F.T.G official color commentary logo, which is the one you see at the top of the screen there,
right? Yeah,
with the newer sun ring and the better C font. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, so that's that's how that works. But
I like the OG one.
And he also, you know what? Speaking of, let me blank screen it. Trying to figure out how to do that. Actually, I could probably do that. And where is the one that just showed? Look, wait, and it won't just show the whole screen, but you can see it in back.
Now that is dope. I saw that to the front.
Yeah, that's one of the backgrounds for my Coffee and a Cup of Color show that I have to start kicking back up. But HB made that too. That's kind of another example.
That is, yeah, I like the way he did that.
Yeah, he's been great for us, man. The guy does a great job, dude. But man, he whips them up like really quick too, man. I don't know how people do that shit. I just ain't an artist.
Tell him, bro.
But that mug right there that you see in the image, that's actually the first the first version of the actual mug you can get on TFTGnetwork.com on our store. I actually drink coffee out of that very mug right now. As a matter of fact, I've got a cup in that mug.
Oh, I don't drink coffee at all, but that's.
Yo, if I'm gonna get anything, bro, I'm gonna get that apron, bro.
The apron is fire.
The apron is
we might have to
awesome,
get.
dude.
We might have to put some maybe some.
I don't.
What do
you don't drink no Maxwell House?
You want an official Tony?
I don't drink no coffee at all.
You want an official?
What about tea or cocoa?
Whiskey flask, or you want shot glasses, or
the shot glasses would be dope. Let me see what it is.
Damn, no coffee. What about tea or cocoa?
No, I drunk tea before, but I don't drink none of that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah,
No, I would
with beverages. Jeez,
well,
you're missing out on a wonderful life when it comes to tea, man.
Yeah, but caffeine ain't good for you.
I try to stay away from the caffeine.
That's why they call decaf.
You know what? If I had it all over to do again, if I had it to do all over again, I wouldn't cut out cigarettes and weed. I would cut out sugar and freaking caffeine.
That's what I do. I cut out sugar. I don't.
Smoke and drink all you want. Just cut out the sugar and the caffeine. You'll be fine.
Yeah,
sugar is the most addictive thing ever, bro.
Sugar is worse than
it's more addictive than crack. And now that I know what crack is,
people don't notice it,
I never had it.
It's in everything we eat, bro. Everything you eat has sugar in it. Even if you're eating a can
or
of
if it doesn't have sugar, directly your body will process it and turn it into
bread is carbohydrates, which is the vehicle for all.
It turns into sugar.
Yeah. Turns into sugar. Carbs turns into sugar naturally.
All carbs will, and that's all you want, but you don't want the added sugar.
Yeah, exactly.
All I know
I started
is
juicing recently, and it's been huge for me.
I'm not old now by today's standards, but as I get older, I realize that my body is dying because of the sugar and caffeine first and foremost. You know what I mean? I smoke and I smoke weed and whatever, but it's the caffeine and the sugar that's killing me. I can tell you all that right now.
Yeah, it's harsh on the body long term.
I do know that
Definitely.
because every time I eat a really good square meal, I feel amazing. So I know that's what it is.
Bro, what's replaced coffee for me is, I know we're talking about sugars, but like I started juicing recently because I definitely want to lose weight. And instead of a cup of coffee, I'll have like a juice. I'll have like an orange, an apple. I'll put like cucumber and like lemon, and that'll be like my coffee for the morning. I feel so good, and like I got all my nutrients. You know what I mean? And that to me like wakes me up instantly.
Right. And by the way, before YouTube shadow bans us, I am licensed to possess marijuana in the state of Florida. I
He said they're gonna shadow
encourage
ban.
everybody to make sure you're licensed to do that kind of thing.
You can do in Florida. Oh. Oh, good. Hey, everyone stay away from downtown Miami, Brickell, and Miami Beach. I'm telling you, I live on the beach right now. You do not want to go out or
Why
drive.
do you live down there? Oh my gosh.
Oh, and by the way, for all of you that don't know that you're afraid to, register with the man or whatever the reason is, this shit's so much cheaper when you got a license and you can go to a dispo, man. It's so much cheaper, man.
Oh, of
Holy
course.
shit, you don't even realize.
But yo, it's Ultra Music Festival right now, and like if you want to see Traffic's final form, you can come down to downtown. I'm telling you, you've never seen traffic like this. You will be stuck in traffic for hours, all right? And you will not move like more than 3 feet. So stay away from
Bro,
downtown.
I can't go to Kendall anymore either, bro. It's crazy in the afternoon there, man.
Kendall's getting nuts, dude. And it used to be like open field, you know? You used to skip traffic through Kendall. Not anymore, dude.
Yeah, they don't even call East Kendall Little Havana anymore. It's East Kendall now. No?
Yeah, it was horrible.
Oh damn! I thought when I first heard you say that, I'm like, well, Kendall, talking about Kendall from Twitter.
Nah, bro.
It's a neighborhood.
Damn.
He does act like he lives over there, though. You know?
Oh, it's one of them neighborhoods.
No, I don't know nobody from Kendall. I'm just kidding. I just know the traffic is crazy in the afternoon. There, that little choke point right in like the main area of Kendall, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude. There's a lot of new office spaces down in Kendall. Like my company has an office down in Kendall, and it gets
starting to look
just
like
as
Boca
crazy
down there, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's nowhere else to build, so people are just getting closer and closer to down south, where people usually have, their houses that they got on the low.
The gardens blew up like nuts too. I mean, bro, the first football game I ever went to, it was like going to Arrowhead. It was like nothing but like land as far as the eye could see around the stadium. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Now it's like bustling freaking city there. Walmart, Denny's, all that right there. You know what I mean? It even has a Sonic. I'm like, don't freaking Sonic.
Sonic, nothing like the cherry lime juice. Well,
Even around the FIU, bro.
Now they
like,
got actual juice.
Man, Crypto, it's one of them Sonics where they actually have like an outdoor patio, and they have this huge like old style garage bay door that they can open up so the inside flows right into the outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Trying to give you that outdoor dining experience.
Well, I mean, it's sort of like a bebop restaurant from the 50s at
From
that
the 50s,
point,
right? Yeah. Well, everybody's coming up to you, serving you in roller skates.
Well, I think that's where they do it. They do the roller skates with Sonic.
Yeah, they come up with the roller skates.
They're not all required to, so you might have a Sonic where none of them do it, but you have Sonics like in Missouri where everybody does it. Like they get really into the whole roller skate thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, give you that 50s vibe.
It's pretty cool until they come rushing up to your window and they can't stop and dump all the food into your window. That's what I've always been worried about.
Oh, them spilling it.
Yeah, like rolling up to your car and misjudging the depth, like, oops, and flipping the tray in your door.
Bro, if I could move anywhere right now in South Florida, I'd probably look like around Stewart. Apparently, Stewart's popping. Like,
yeah, that's where a lot of people like. So a lot of people. So I lived in St. Louis, Greater St. Louis, for like 11 years, right? I just came back about 5 years ago, so I've been back for about 5 years, and during that time I was gone, everybody in the 561 like vacated and flocked up to like Jupiter, Port St. Lucie, Stewart, and
Dude,
all
you
them
could get
areas, right?
houses for like, like 200, 300K,
Right,
like nice
right.
houses.
So basically all
Last time you could do that was the
right. So
90s,
basically all the new generations of the families that I grew up with in this area in the 561 have all kind of moved up, migrated up there. Now that produced a vacuum in Palm Beach County, which was then filled by all of the like decent folk, family folk from the Miami-Dade and Broward area, good, like Hispanic folk, longtime families that have been down in the 305, that kind of migrated up into Palm Beach County. So when I come back, all of the demographics are like completely changed around here. Like the cops speak Spanish, like nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, like, it's completely different. Like, and it's just like, to me, it's like, it's refreshing. It's like, okay, things are different here. You know what I mean? But everything's still like, everybody is still like so freaking the same as everybody that's ever lived in Palm Beach County. Just staunch, like Floridian Americans, you know what I mean? Like they're just all the older families from when this whole area got vacated. It became cheaper buys for them all to migrate up to here. That's why you have all that space down in places like Kendall that open up for the offices to build. That's what made me think about all that, was you bringing up the fact that they're building all that office space and all that. Yeah, because
South Miami,
all that those families moved out to up here.
Yeah, like, dude, South Miami, like back in like 90, 98, 99, I remember my parents told me they got our house, which was like really close to, I don't know if you guys know where Sunset Place is, like down, like it's south of UM, but like in that area, like we got a really nice house for like around like 200, 300. Now that same house is like evaluated at like 1.4, 1.5.
Right.
It's ridiculous, dude.
Right. I bet that house that they
insane.
used, I bet that house, like, and it probably was a Hollywood stage mostly.
It was an old house from the 50s.
But a house
down, renovated it.
Right. But a house like the one that they used in Bad Boys 2 with the gunfight scene, right? A house like that is probably a couple mil. You know what I mean? Like, you're crazy.
Depending on where you're living, dude, if you're by the roads area,
even after
like,
the
that's where
gunfight,
you
it's
saw
still sold for $2 million. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Calle Ocho, those houses. Yeah, you'd be shocked if you looked outside.
I'm not as like, I don't know like Miami-Dade and Broward like the back of my hand. I grew up in Palm Beach County, but when I got back to Florida, one of the reasons I moved back down here is because my job allowed me to transfer. And so I came back down here, and the job I did required me to drive all over freaking Creation, even as far south as Key West. So like I was driving all over the 305 for like 3 years straight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I did get a little more understanding of the back of my hand kind of feel down there, but I still can't travel down there without GPS going, dude. I don't know where the hell I'm at,
bro.
Except the stadium. I could get to the stadium and everything around there without GPS now. I've been down there so many times now since I've been
drive
back.
down to Key Largo, if any of you ride, and I did that 2 years ago for my birthday. I rented a Harley Street Glide, and I went down to Sundowners for my birthday. It was paradise, man. Paradise. I don't know if you guys have ever been to Sundowners or know of the place. It's like this really, really cool restaurant down in Key Largo, like right after the bridge. Oh my God, you gotta go.
I'm gonna go down there.
Hey, look at this. I don't mean to cut everybody. It's getting really late. We're almost riding on close to 2 o'clock here, but I did want to end the show with this right here. Tony, after all of what I said, and I love JR Black. He comes at me all the time, but he's a real one. He's been, he's opposite of my position, but the guy is a long time Finn's Tailgate viewer, and we all love JR Black. He likes to keep me in check, we'll say. But after all of what I said, still makes the same mistake with this comment. So color believes Tua cannot get the job done after the 4 years of improvement and trajectory. I'm not going to read the rest of the statement because the point I'm trying to make is already there. After all of what I just said, Tony.
Can't win a Super Bowl?
I did not say that I believe he cannot. I said I don't believe he can. That is two different statements.
It leads to the same conclusion, though, does it not?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying
Well,
to
I guess
understand.
for
Just like
two.
JR.
No.
Well, no, one shifts
because
the
if
burden
I'm
of proof
right,
and the other one don't.
right, which means if I'm right, if I was to say what J.R. Black says I said, right? If I was to say I believe Tua cannot, and I'm right, then he doesn't get the job done. But if I say I don't believe he can, I can still be right in that belief, and he can still get the job done and prove me wrong.
Ah. Okay.
Like if I'm saying he cannot, I believe he cannot, then my belief, unless I'm faking it, my belief has been made. Like I've been convinced he cannot, and I am not convinced that he cannot. So I'm not going to say I am.
Yeah.
You see
So
what I'm
like
saying?
even if he wins a playoff game, your belief still stays the same, right?
Well, no, because it
Based off
just
of your-
But in the way the
reason I
difference
brought
is
up 4-12 season was to say no, that's not true. He could win 3 playoff games or 2 playoff games, and it's very unlikely that that's going to happen without it being at least one of those games because of him. So I'm sure that it's going to be a rare situation that I'm still not convinced he can do it if that were to happen. But it could. Likewise, he could only win 4 games, and by what I see, can convince me that he can.
You want to see him win games by himself, is what you want to see, right? You want to see him.
Those statements are rare. I give you that. Because
not really win
if he
game
wins
by himself.
if we win 2 playoff games, it is highly likely that along the way throughout the season and the playoffs, that it's because of Tua.
Right. Okay.
Just because
Tony, the only reason I'm trying to clarify
constructed.
is
I mean,
because
if you need
Just
me
by
to
how the
say
season
that,
is
I can
constructed,
say
yes,
that.
most
You know what I
likely
mean?
will be because of him.
Because Color, you did say earlier that Tua can lose like a bunch of games
All the
during the
games.
middle of the season, all
And
the
it's
games.
very
As a matter of fact,
unlikely, and it's very
still prove
unlikely
you
it
wrong.
wouldn't be his fault. Right. It's very unlikely it wouldn't be his fault. But if he
And
put
change your
up
opinion, I
numbers
mean,
like
sorry, not prove you
33
wrong.
touchdowns and shit, and we still only won 4 games, I'm really less apt to blame him.
So isn't that like him putting the team on his back, essentially? Like
It would
let's
be.
call a spade a
Yes,
spade.
it would be.
Okay.
Like a
So if he
4-12 season, those 4 wins would be because of him. You could guarantee that if he's throwing 33 touchdowns. Those 33 touchdowns had to be in some game.
32 touchdowns. Okay, so Color, basically what we're trying to say here, like what I'm trying to understand what you're saying here is next season, if we just see Tua put more games on his back, especially when we need him to, like that'll start changing your opinion about him. Is that fair?
I would take recognizing early that it's time to get out of the pocket and throw into your damn tight end who's wide open.
So
I'll start
improvisational
with
plays,
that.
intangible
We'll
stuff.
start there and see where it goes from there.
Okay. All right. Hey, listen, as long as you can get somewhere.
So it's really
Yeah.
about Durham Smite. So that we get down to the core of it right now.
Well, not just Durham, but it's
you got to
Durham
use Durham
one.
Smite.
and some of this could be, you know what? I happen to have, and I've
That's
and
tight
this is the
end
funny
one,
thing, it's
Tony. I
like
don't care
people
what
forgot
nobody
too.
says.
I was pointing out how we ran the Earhart Perkins system his first couple seasons under Flores, and that in those seasons,
not
if you
saying
go
much,
look at the
Crypto.
tape and you look at the stats, he did spread the ball around. He did find those open guys, right? So I'm not sure if it's okay. Both of these statements could be true. Mike McDaniel could have shoehorned him with the whole Tyreek dynamic. That can be true, as well as when it was realized that was going on and Mike McDaniel didn't need to need him to be shoehorned anymore. Tua was already in a pattern last season that he couldn't get out of, which was not finding open guys. Now, if he'd have been doing that the whole time, he'd have the repetition of outletting to other guys and finding other open guys. You see him like he did in his last season under Flores, which is proven by not only the tape, but the stats. So I know he can. I don't know if he's lost that. I'm not convinced it'll ever come back because the West Coast is different than the Earhart Perkins. And I don't see them reverting back to a system that they saw as a failure to begin with, which is the reason they hired a guy like Mike McDaniel. I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
That's the point. I don't know.
We
I
can
can't
leave it at
say
that,
I know
bro.
one way or the other.
It's all good. At the end of the day, it's all about the
we
logo.
indirectly puts.
I mean, if you wanted my
limitations on Mike
affirmative
McDaniel.
opinion, it's gonna come with the fact that I can't falsify it and I can't prove it otherwise. So if you want my candid opinion, then you can't then expect to argue with me and have me prove evidence, even though I'm assuming the burden of proof, because I don't want to give that. I don't want to assume the burden of proof. But if you want me to, then you have to be fair and accept my candid opinion and not make me prove it. In that case, I still can't even say it.
Color, you make things
Because
like sometimes
don't
a little
believe
bit
he
more
can't.
complicated than that has
I
to be,
don't
bro.
believe he can't, bro. That's my point. I can't even fake say that. I don't
So
believe
that's what I'm trying
he
to say.
can't.
Like, keep it a stack, bro. Like, but what I'm trying to say or trying to ask you is just like the simple thing. Like, is there something that Tua can do to make you believe in him again?
Yeah,
And I don't know
plenty.
if it's the
There's
playoff
plenty he can
game
do.
or him improvising or becoming more of like, I guess I don't know, like
There's
just
plenty he can
getting
do.
out of the
There's
pocket,
plenty.
like.
Well, that's
Okay.
that's my point. There's
I just
plenty
wanted
he
to
can do.
quantify that.
But
That's
here's
all.
the thing: the list for me is so long. That's why I don't believe he can.
Don't you think it's a little bit like moving the goalpost? Like if the list
Yes,
is so
maybe.
long, then you can move the goalpost
Call
anytime,
it that. I've been consistent with what I think he needs to get done.
But if the list is that long, like anytime he checks off one box, you could just bring up all the other boxes.
Yeah, they still remain. That's right. And they're still affecting whether we win those games or not.
I don't know.
Like I said, just because you get better at making a spaghetti doesn't mean your chef status improved, but it has no bearing on whether you can make a good steak or not.
So you put
and if making the steak is the key to winning the gold medal for chefs, then you need to learn how to make a good steak. I don't care what else you learn how to do.
All right. Well, anyways, I don't want to drag it on too long. I think I got it.
This is the
We outta
reason
here.
that I don't apologize to Tua Nears when he shows something, because everything I've ever said about Tua has been right. I've never been wrong. Everything I've said, Tua needs to do this to improve. Tua needs to do this for this to happen. He does those things, and those things happen. I've been right. Everything I've ever said. You know how I know another reason? Because most of what I've said comes right out of Tua's mouth.
I can't fact check you on that, bro. So I don't know.
He said it in the press conference one time
Well, if
before.
you can't fact check that, then I'd have to question whether you've watched every game. Because one of
no, I can't fact check you because I don't know what
hold on. I'm not saying that unfairly, because on a couple of occasions,
unfair.
that was right in the post-game interview on the field.
I haven't watched every post game where you've been on.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. It's usually on very quick right after the game. You know what I mean? Like, just saying.
Yeah. But I mean, regardless, like, it's late. So we'll agree now to disagree. I still think Tua has something in him. I want to see it this year.
No, how long will it take?
That fifth
You
year.
think that you should give him?
Oh, I know what here. I can formulate my candid opinion for you.
Oh, you
Okay.
got it now? All right, let's hear it.
Even if Tua checked off every box that I think he needs to check off, once that's complete, I still don't think he's good enough to win a chip.
That to me doesn't sound objective, bro. That sounds like
why?
Because it sounds like you have something against the dude.
Well, you saying
literally
that
just
you
said it
can
right
is
now.
just as subjective. How can either of us know?
You just said it right now. If he doesn't even check up every box, he still can't prove it to you. Like
He could
wouldn't that be
simply
the
not have the
opposite?
ability to do it, even if he checks off every personal box. Not every single quarterback has the ability, even if they check off every box.
Wouldn't every box also include winning a playoff game or like winning a Super Bowl?
No.
I don't know. Because it sounds like a
No,
lot
it
of check
doesn't.
boxes.
No, it doesn't. I still tell you Dan Marino's the GOAT.
All right, caller. You do you, bro. Listen, hey, it's your opinion. I got mine. We'll leave it at that, bro. It's late and I
So,
know,
Dub,
like,
you think Tua is better than Marino?
no.
What the hell do you get that from?
Why do we go to that,
Hey,
bro?
color,
Why do
hey,
we always
color,
gotta bring up
no,
these
I'm
people?
out of here, y'all boys.
No?
You lost our mind, man.
You got any final thoughts before
I
you
don't
jet,
know. I
bro?
just had to make
Well,
sure
no,
I get it
I
out
mean,
there.
This is
you're
why
funny, dude.
this is
You had a
why
good-
you know, it's
good
late night color commentary, but this is why it's like tough for a lot of people to watch this late at night because, bro, I mean, it's late. I'm in a
I
different
need to
mood at
give me
1 in the morning than I
some
am
tater
at
chips
8
and some
o'clock.
hot
You know what I
sauce.
mean? In the morning, you know.
Hey,
I'm not even eating
I can
popcorn.
look
I'm
back
eating
at
some
half
tater
of what I
chips.
said tonight tomorrow and be like, you know what? I changed my mind. I don't really think I was. You know what I mean? Like maybe I don't know.
I
I'd
just
be in
want
a
everybody to
different
know
mood.
that, Tony
I'm a
thinks
moody
Tua is
person.
better than Marino. I just want to,
Ain't
say
no
Well,
way in
sometimes
hell
I'm
you
in this mood where the thought of
you
Tua just
want people
pisses
to
me
know
off,
that
and I'm like,
cooker.
ugh. And other times I'm like, ease up, people. This is our only choice, and here's how we can win with him, and we'll be fine. You know, sometimes I'm in that mood. I don't know.
Tony, you better check that real quick before that gets clipped, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, we're all
He'll
Dolphins
be
fans.
out.
This has been great. Appreciate you guys having me on. It's a great time on Fridays when the panel's open. Nene, much love. And listen, yo,
yeah, man,
ends up. I cannot wait for the draft, yo. Hey, we got to pay attention more to this Michigan and Texas, like Greer and McDaniel being at both of those, because I truly feel if they're like
Michigan and
going up in
Texas.
front,
Well, Texas they
like
went there for the tight end.
tight end, it could also be Adonai, could also be Christian Jones, somebody we're not
Could be
thinking
a lot
of.
of players that you don't know about.
Trevor Keegan, I think Michigan, Trevor Keegan is probably like a dude that they wanted to check in outside of Junior Colson, like to maybe check in with his like college physical staff, because regardless, I'm setting myself up for that unexpected draft pick that could happen, and Greer, could five-head us, where it's like, oh, why did he pick this person? At the end of the day, when it's all said and done, it could be, him playing chess, not checkers. But
well, before you go, Dub, here's an affirmative statement that's positive that there is plenty of evidence for. I believe Tua has a chance to prove different.
Hey, I'll take that.
I believe there's enough evidence to show that he has a chance. I'm convinced that he has a chance to do it. I don't think that it's if that's the book we write, and we've got to wait and see if that happens. Then yeah, look, I bought season tickets this year for the first time in my life. If I didn't believe that he had a chance, or that we had a chance with him, I would not have made that type of purchase. Bottom line.
All good, bro. Listen, the only thing that needs to be checked is when
Tony, I joined you in the members club, bro. I'm a noob member. Sorry, Dub.
No, when crazy stuff gets said. Yeah, I was looking into season tickets this year, but bro, like I was on hold for like 30 minutes with the salesperson that I called it. And then somebody told me, like, bro, you don't even want to talk to them. Like you're talking like $3-4 grand for like 200 seats. I'm like, bro, what? I don't want to be up in the boonies.
A 200 is more expensive than a 100, so yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but even then they weren't. I don't think they rose to that level. Some seats probably did, but
no, my seats are $3,000. Yes.
And the thing, and the thing of it is too, Tony.
Tony, you mind me asking you like around what area you are? Or no?
I'm in 101.
Well,
I'm in 101.
If it's your first season,
that's for 2 tickets though, not one.
Right. So they're 1,500.
They like 30. They like 3,600.
Right. So that's what
17
a piece, right, or something like that.
17.50
a piece, right?
Yeah, that's
so here's the thing, though.
$17.50 a piece.
Oh, you want to go half seas, bro? I got you, dude.
Hold on. In your first
no,
year,
I bought mine, but I'll take it. Follow me on Webcard. I bring people all the time to game, especially people that don't go tickets.
Right. Here's the thing.
Hit me up. Go ahead.
In your first year, you first of all, you have to go on the waiting list, and you're at the end of the waiting list. And in your first year, you might even be lucky. You might be lucky to not even get a chance to buy your first year, right? So when the guy called me on the 22nd of February to make my seating selection, the choices were evaporating right there with him on the phone, and I had like very minimal to choose from, like in the 300 section and all that, to the point where but he did like show prices on some of the 200 section. Mine were 2 G's flat for 2 seats, roughly, actually about 18 something for 2 seats.
When did you ask color? Like around what time? Like January?
Well, they called me. He called me in early January to
that makes
sign me
sense.
up to put me on the waiting list.
They go up real quick. Wait until the OBJ gets signed, bro.
But now, if I wouldn't have been able to pick any, I would be first on the waiting list for next year. And during that time, I would still be allowed to use my member benefits at the stadium, like the discount for vending and the team shop and all that. Like, so even if I missed my shot to pick tickets this year, which I didn't, I came close. Like then the agent was on the phone kind of tapping his foot. I could tell, like, you need to pick them, dude. They're going to be gone. Like, pick something. Like, all right, whatever.
I'd just love to meet up with all y'all boys, like for a tailgate or something, like IRL, like this season, like when it's all said and done. So it'd be super dope if that happens.
Not like
It's
the
like,
tailgates.
bro, it's been like,
tailgate be lit.
Bro, it's been so long since I've been around, like in like the YouTube space and stuff, and I've never like acted on it to actually like go out and like meet with some of the people that like I talked to online. So it'd be really, really cool to do that this year, because like, I feel like this year would be dope. I was just slammed with work this year, so like I couldn't make any home games.
Tony's not so toxic at the tailgates like he is on the
And
panel.
you know what else, Tony?
He's a real one,
You
bro.
know what else, Tony? Ali's first year, he got yellow passes his first year, but
Well,
they
I mean,
wouldn't.
you could
I couldn't get yellow. I had to get gray for the first year.
Oh, dang, you couldn't get well. That's the first
And
time that
because
yellow ever
it's not because
sold
they
out.
weren't available. It's because it's my first season, my first year. That's
Oh,
a new
wow.
like a new rule, because Ali was able to get yellow last year.
Well, definitely a training camp though.
The passes.
They offer me yellow every season. I never take them. I say,
Oh,
call
they do.
me.
What, they give you a discount or not?
Well,
you get a pretty good discount.
obviously, yeah. Like I think they like the orange. I'm like, only call me with orange. Orange is never gonna be available. I'm like, call, but obviously I got the connections in there, so I don't need them. But like the orange for the whole season for season ticket holders are only $350, but they sell them for like $300 a game. So
they'll resell yellow passes for $150.
Yeah.
Yellow
passes, if it's like a big game and it's close to the game, you got to buy them early if you want them cheap. Now, when I first got back to Florida, like 5 years ago, you know what? It was the COVID year. They were letting, for people that were willing to set up their Sun Pass on an auto debit, if you were willing to do that, they would let you use your Sun Pass to buy parking at the stadium. It was like $25 on your pass.
That's crazy.
It was great, man. I'm
Just
like,
do it
this
on
is
auto
awesome.
debit.
That's so
They
convenient.
immediately
dude.
they stopped doing that like the very next season.
Yeah, what is it now? Is it still
I
like
guess they had
$30?
a whole bunch of people signing up for it. They wasn't losing money. They would lose
Yeah, the
money.
stipulation was that you had to set you had to set your Sun Pass up on an auto debit, which is
Right,
advisable
each
thing
year.
to do anyway. You know what I mean? But now they
Yeah.
just bill by plate. You don't even really need a Sun Pass anymore.
True that.
They just send you a tab in the mail. You just blow every toll booth, and they'll just send you a tab in the mail. They won't even. It's not even a violation anymore.
Oh, but
Toll by
if that
plate is
goes
what they
unpaid,
call it.
they can tow your car. You know, like if you're parked incorrectly and you leave that shit unpaid, bro. Like they'll
Well,
tow your
back in the
car.
day, if you jumped the tolls on the turnpike and they caught you, like you'd get a ticket for like you would have to pay the entire length of the turnpike, even if you only used it for like 1 or 2 exits.
That happened to me, dude. That happened to me. I had like a bunch of tolls from like when I used to have like the Disney yearly pass, and like I went to Disney with my ex like 4 times, and I left that shit unpaid for a long time because I totally forgot about it. And when I came out from work, my car was gone. And so when I went downtown, bro, I owed like $300 of late fees and all this other stuff. And then on top of that, I had to pay the towing company, bro. So I was like, oh my God, I hate my life. Yeah, it was horrible. Hey, but they'll get you on that. So
now
anyways.
they got the technology just to scan your plate, so it's, they don't have to hit you that punitively.
That's why I literally Uber everywhere now, bro. Like it's I just don't even want to drive. Like, period. I'm gonna sell my car, honestly.
Well, I'm at the point now where I've got a car that needs to have its engine replaced, basically. But it's like either do that and be a driver again, or like get an electric bike or an electric scooter. That look, if it's got enough range, to get me to the Publix, the Dunkin' Donuts, the gas station, and the Walmart, and my dispensary. That's what do I need a car for?
Bro, I had one back at FSU. At FSU, when I went to school there, I had a little scooter, and bro, A to B, I did all my shopping, my groceries, everything. I'm pretty sure
they have like a 30-mile range, man. And
it's like 50 miles a gallon, bro. Like,
well, I'm talking about
the thing only holds like
electric scooters. They got like a 30-mile range. I'm like, my dispensary is within 30 miles round trip. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I'm good. That's all I need. I was gonna get one of them ones that like sit on the ground, like the little street luge that's electric powered.
Yeah. Oh, those are good too. But
the problem is in Florida, if you're riding that thing on the sidewalk, some bum will just roll out of the bushes out of nowhere. You got to be careful.
You don't, dude. Yeah. You need something a little bit more bulky on these Miami.
But what's really ideal would be one of the new electric ones with the Faraday system built in, so that when your charge goes down, you can pedal to recharge the battery.
Oh, that's like.
It makes sense, right? I mean, you're already pedaling. Like the motion of the pedal could be hooked up to like an armature or something that's freaking, gathering the juice. You know?
Yeah.
Crypto says they have them, and they also have. Didn't you say they have adapter kits for bikes that don't have it?
Yeah, as far as your regular pedaling,
sense, right?
can charge it.
At least if you run out of juice, you don't
kinetic.
have to pedal the whole way home. You know what I mean? Like,
you want a legit
you
scooter.
pedal maybe like 4 or 5 miles, get like an extra 20, 30 minutes.
Again. Right.
A legit scooter is like probably like a thou or something like that, like a 1,500. And then you can like get the plastic bags, like if you go to Publix, and then just attach them to the back. You can like tie them up, and then you can actually like go grocery shopping and like carry in bulk instead of like having to hold that stuff while you're on the scooter or like on a bike.
Right.
That'd be like crazy, dude.
Oh yeah, they got all kinds of attachment kits too. What are we talking about? Electric scooters. I got to get out of here.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Hey, thanks Tony again for coming by, man.
No problem, my brother.
Always. Dub, appreciate your crypto.
Hey, Dub, follow me on Twitter. We'll see if we get you to a tailgate out there, man.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I got you.
I got everything.
Appreciate you, Tony.
It's the same name, Tony H.
Yep.
At Tony H 305.
Yo, bro. I got
And you can hear him chatting it up just about all day, every day in the Twitter Spaces too.
Yeah, let's see if we get you out there to a
Get out
game,
to
get
the
you to a
tailgate,
tailgate in the
man.
game.
Oh yeah,
That'd be
man.
dope, dude. Yeah, I'm looking forward to meeting a lot of y'all like IRL someday. So that'd be really cool.
I ain't done this in so long. I can't even find the outro, man. Where the hell is this outro?
All right, my good brother. I gotta get up out of here. It's already 2 o'clock in the morning. I gotta get up and take my daughter out to eat.
You're a warrior now, bro. You're a T.F.T.G. warrior being up at 2 in the morning now, man.
Right.
And I gotta get up early to take my daughter out to eat. Y'all gonna have me tired.
We just hit 7 hours, man. So yeah.
All right, y'all be easy.
Later,
All right,
Tony.
Tony.
Have a good one, boys.
Later, Dub.
All right.
Crypto, any final thoughts? Oh, Crypto, I saw you in the because sometimes people you follow, it'll tell you if they're listening in on a space or whatever, you know what I mean? And it showed me on my side column that you were listening to one of the crypto spaces today about the Bitcoin movement or whatever, or the NVDA movement, you know what I mean? And I was wondering, I don't know if you answered my direct message or not, but
I go on that guy every in the afternoons. He starts his thing up in the afternoons.
Right. And
4:30
what I was
every
wondering
day.
was, I DM'd you. I didn't check to see if you responded or not. But NVDA, is that like a coin made by NVIDIA? Is that why it says NVDA? Is that who's behind that project?
No, I didn't get the details of the NDVA. It was more like they was trying to do something to do like the BRC tokens, which is a blockchain token, basically off the Bitcoin network.
Right.
And I guess that was going to be like one of the things, from what I'm hearing, that they're using to kind of get that going. Because Bitcoin network is unchanged. So
right. The reason I
it's
was
more
making
like,
the correlation is because NVIDIA is the top manufacturer for
of all the graphics
graphic
cards
chips that do all the mining. You know what I mean? So I didn't know if that
it's
was
really
like their project.
and actually NVIDIA can give all of the credit to the crypto industry for the reason why they're a $1 trillion
I know
company.
all about that. As the guy that builds,
It's the sole reason why they're $1 trillion company.
As a machine building enthusiast, I'm well aware of all that, dude. And I did dabble in a little bit of. Remember, I told you I was messing around. My experience messing around with crypto coin and all that is
NVIDIA
just
something else, man.
setting up the pools and learning how to code the different blockchains and all that. Just kind of learning the fundamentals of it all and setting up. Like I actually had I had like expanse pools and ETC pools running right out of my house. You know what I mean? Or my apartment. Now I've forgotten all that knowledge. I'd have to pull up all the tutorials again and all that. But I had all the mining software and everything. I was like, actually mining on my own pool and all that. But now it was
there was
past,
a lot of other ones back in the day.
It was past the
just on the
it was
mobile
past
device.
well, it was past the gold rush, you know what I mean? So it was pointless, but it was more of an exercise to learn how all that stuff works, you know what I mean? Because I knew that how that stuff works and the whole point of this whole thing is not just cryptocurrency, it's actually powering the web. Like it's all the code that powers the web. Because these blockchains, the coding that runs them. Well, the coding that runs all the different blockchains is very powerful programming language in itself that can be used for other things that can also be used tied into the blockchain to use it for authentication and shit. So there's more than just making money and coin off of it. There's also the future of software basically is wrapped up into these blockchain containers. You know what I mean? So, there's a good reason to learn it, even though there's no reason to mine it anymore personally. You know what I mean?
Because
you'd have to
if
build
you got several terabyte
a
space on your
Google-sized
thing,
desert warehouse full of NVIDIA chips to even, hope to get a coin now. You know what I mean? But,
I had the entire ADA blockchain at one point on my Linux. I downloaded the whole thing. It took a while. It was the Daedalus wallet.
I was messing with the Ethereum blockchain. I still have the old blockchain.
I downloaded the whole thing. It was a long time. It took like 3 days to download.
Well, I still have some of the old blockchain directories sitting on my NAS on my network, like with all those
just sitting there. Yeah.
So if something ever failed, like they could actually use my information to get it up to that point that I quit messing with it. You know what I mean?
Right, to the last epoch
Because
or
it's
the
still the
last,
same
yeah.
blockchain. I'm just not updated for the past couple of years. You know what I mean? I'd have to update it, but I can
Right.
easily fire up the software and point it to that directory and update the damn thing at any moment if I wanted to. You know what I
It'll
mean?
just continue from that point. You
Right,
remember the old?
exactly.
Remember what the iOS, what Apple did, right, with the time
Right, right.
machines? It's kind of
Right.
like that.
Well, that's
Yeah.
why it's purported to be so stable and secure for the future is because
Yeah.
if everything went south, you like I was saying to you the other night in a backstage, like you could take there's enough people like me that have remnants of the blockchain that they could eventually piece it all back together and find
Yeah.
the guy that's got the
They'll
most
find
updated one. You know what I
got the
mean?
most updated one. Yeah, exactly.
Like there is some dude out there like me that's got the full thing updated on a flash drive somewhere. That
Yeah.
if everything went south, they find that guy. Maybe they put out flyers to look for volunteers or people to
Speaking
scour
of the
their own network
speaking of
drives to
Cardano, I
look for
probably
it,
need to
whatever. You know what I
transfer it
mean?
over.
And people come
Yeah.
forward. Yeah, I've got a piece of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They can say, "Yep,
So that's why
okay,
it
now
can
follow. We
always
can
be
fire
put
it
back
back up."
together, dude.
Yeah.
It's almost like torrenting if you think of it on those terms. Like you're sharing it. There's pieces of the file that are scattered all over the world on people's
Yeah.
various personal hardware. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
That's how you can get Windows updates now too. It can update off all the machines on your local network that are already updated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyway,
Windows.
so
Yeah.
technical hour at the Finn's tailgate is over. It's 2:10 in the morning. Crypto
Yeah.
is probably just getting home, and I have got to go to
Yeah. I'm
bed.
just getting settled in and about to wind it all down.
So thank you to the 247. Where are these 247 people? It must be on Twitter or something.
They on
Y'all
Twitter.
need to
Yeah,
go
it
to
could be on
bed.
Twitter.
Go to bed,
Yeah.
Twitter. It must, you know what? It's the West Coast Twitter users. That's what it is.
That's it. Yep. It's
It's
still
like
it's only
it's
11
like
o'clock.
11.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 11:10 out there right now. And since it's
Exactly. And Mounty's up, so Mounty's probably still around. Mounty's it's like
right,
what
and since it's
8 o'clock in the evening there.
and since
Just
it's
8
still
o'clock there.
no, it's not daylight savings time yet. So Arizona is only 2 hours behind us. But
It should be
when we
2 or
go into
3.
daylight savings time, Arizona will move into California time
No, they
because
did already. We had it last weekend. They switched
What?
already.
No, they
We
didn't.
went up. We went up already.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we
It
sprung
don't
ahead
happen
already.
before. No way. It don't happen before spring. That's why it's called spring ahead.
I get it, but I think it's the month more so than the day.
No, I don't think it's happened yet, bro.
I
I
could
would
have
have heard
sworn my
about it.
clock. I could have sworn my clock jumped an hour.
I don't know, man.
When I came back home
All
last
you got to
weekend, it
do
went
is
up another hour.
all you got to do is look at the long format. If it still says EST instead of EDT, then you know we're still in standard time.
The what format?
EDT means Eastern Daylight Time. EST is
Yeah,
Eastern
the
Standard
standard time.
Time. So if
Yeah.
the long format, if you can find some way to look at the long format somewhere,
Yeah, it'll tell you.
it'll tell you if it says EST,
EST.
EST. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're
Uh,
still in Standard Time. But either case, my point is, Arizona don't recognize daylight
at
savings
all,
time.
yeah.
So when
One of
we
the 2
jump
places
ahead,
on
they
Earth.
become 3 hours back, just like California.
Right. One of the 2 places on Earth that don't recognize it, basically.
So in normal time, they're basically in mountain time, even though the time zone is officially called Arizona time zone. It's different, but they actually share
Actually, mountain.
mountain time most of the year, or for the for standard time, and then they share West Coast time, Pacific time for daylight.
For daylight, right? Yeah.
But the Navajo
So this month they'll
reservation,
do it.
the Navajo
They never
reservation,
change.
no, they do change. So if you're riding along the northern area in Arizona, right along the Navajo border, like your phone might
Oh,
connect to their
they're
cell
1
towers.
hour different from the
Yeah,
actual rest
your
of the
phone
state.
might connect to their cell towers for a second and update and give you the wrong time.
Yeah. Yeah, that is something.
Kind of like on a dry day, if you're standing close, if you're on the easternmost point of the Florida Peninsula, I don't know where that's at. Maybe Jupiter or something. I'm not really sure where it's actually at. But on a cool, dry day, you might actually connect to the Bahamas towers, which will make you international roaming. So, like, you used to have to be careful. Like, people would get a bunch of charges on their bill, and they didn't know where it came from. It's because they were using their cell phone on the beach.
That's crazy.
They've changed. Like, there's no threat of that anymore, but they used to be that way. Same in Tampa. If you're in Tampa Bay, sometimes you could hit the Halliburton towers that were on the oil rigs, and it would start charging you like mad money.
Yeah,
they got their own towers on the oil rigs.
On the oil rigs, yeah.
Anyway, everybody have a wonderful morning.
Yep.
Thank you for coming by tonight and listening to the big debacle that is always the Finn's Tailgate. And I guess Finn's up at some point later, guys.